Hello Daniel, hello whatever, hello Braska, hello Tenora, hello Aussie, hello Friso, hello Wasabi Night, hello KWK, hello Zos, hello Kaipola, hello Josh with an H, hello Frodo, hello Shinato. Halfway? Yeah, halfway. Hello Fantastic. $199 gold per relic, yeah? Go see the path. Can do Bunny Elite for 6, but a tiny bit dubious, yeah? Because first of all, the 2 question marks here force, and then afterwards, if you want to get more elites, you have to go to several more question marks. On the other hand, you can just, you know, start this side, do 4 fights or 3, you can choose, and then if you can fight the elite, you fight the elite. Otherwise, you if you see the upgrade is very strong, you can go upgrade. And then you fight elite. After this elite, you can choose again whether you do upgrade or fight or elite. And here's another elite. There's a no shop in the act. I mean, you can go to this shop, but it's optional, so I think... And the shop is not even in a good position, yeah? So I think we just take the relic. Guys, just take the relic. Wow, thank you. Oh, that would definitely do something. That's fine. Just start here, yeah? Like 1, 2, 3, and then evaluate again where we go. Yeah, bad combination, but actually not terrible pattern. And this guy roll 11, you know, could be way worse. This could be 6, 12 damage, and then this could roll 15 HP, and then we already take like what 8 or 10. Still taking 7, no? Because you cannot roll the second defense, but you cannot complain too much. Taking only 7 in this fight, yeah, so far is not such a terrible thing. Yeah, you only lose 1 HP net in this fight, is really not a bad thing. Perfect Striver skip. Yeah, unlike the clip, the piece actually deals damage in early game at the very least. And we are not going to do a shop in this act, so there's no like terrible shop and to just remove because we want to do something. And take a piece right first cut, especially when you want to run into floor 6 elite as well. It still deals 18, you know, it's good in the base deck. No, absolutely not bad. The Carnage is not... It's not quite as strong as a Carnage, but you know, it's like not too far away in early game. Flame Barrier just headbutt. Barrier, very good card in general, very good card in the Guardian fight. Burst Solution, Dance Block card. But it does conflict with the 2 cost perfect destroy, just added a tiny bit. On the other hand, the headbutt is working well with the thing, but this thing's common, this thing's uncommon. So the headbutt could show up again, and I'm not picking a second headbutt just yet. I think I take the barrier anyway, even though this works better with this X right now. Overall for the run, I think I should probably click this. Not sure. Pinstripe deck? No, it's not a Pinstripe deck. Wow, the Cleric. Lose all gold, yeah, but unfortunately we high roll gold too much. Because on average you roll 30 and you never see this here. But we roll 36, so suddenly now this thing shows up. Wow, thank you. So even when we high roll gold, it's still a low roll, yeah, which is really sad. That is fine. I don't take this heal and we keep going to the advanced forward, I assume. Especially with the barrier added, yeah, like barrier here if you want to. And also play Peace Stripe, I think I play barrier. Barrier also deals damage, so we are not, you know. It's 27, 27 is killable because of the barrier damage. Apparently it's not killable, it's bad. It's fine, only take 2. Still full heal if we can kill here, which we can. Hey, shouldn't be slightly concerned or not, because this deck is awkward, yeah? Like Pinstripe floor 1 is okay, barrier floor 2 is okay, but they don't work super well together, and the third floor is skip. Unless you want to take Rampage for some unholy reasons. Which, to be fair, this Rampage is positive, very short term. It secures Guardian damage, because right now, at some point, you do also need to fight like scaling damage with the Guardian. And then against the Lagavulin, right now it performs, against the Sentries it performs a tiny bit, it's just awful. It's like not good in this fight either. And we are not forced to run into the elite, yeah? I can also just go here, upgrade my peace strike to get a little bit stronger. It's like +6. Yeah, it's +6. And then we can fight the elite normally. Don't think I want to rampage. Hello, yeah? The fight before elite is a choice. It's a choice. You can go here, you can go here. It's not forced to run to elite at all. One chance now is 50. This fight is okay, and your barrier performs again. Unless you tell me it's actually time to just play Bad Strike, so we open Peace Strike lethal next turn. Because I block 12 here, next turn attacks 8. But then I guess I can just go in next turn. There's no way I block the 1, no, at least. And yeah, even if you Bad Strike, it would not be lethal. So, you know. Yes, I always deals 13, but barrier is already blocking, and otherwise you draw Bad Strike is lethal. Export, sure. Oh, seriously though. This is awkward as hell, yeah, because power 2 is freaking broken, but at the same time this deck is not not suitable to do anything. If I attack the power 2, that is, deck actually cannot do anything. There's like no damage. Like we added Peace Strike floor 1 and there's just no damage afterwards, and like all these cards do not increase by damage. Yeah? Like, the cleave actually does work a tiny bit because we do have the flex spot. So it performs against sentries and it performs against the knob a little bit. And then later I have a clip over a freaking power through, which is like a very sad story. So now's the first big decision, yeah? Now's the first big decision. Do I ignore this elite? Take the power 2 anyway, go here with Peace Strike and then probably lose a lot of HP to this fight. Unless it's Lagavulin and we draw well. Because the sentries it will hurt and the knob will also probably hurt, yeah? If we take the power through here. Or do we take the clip and then just force this, whatever the crap this is to happen? On the lead recommend, yeah, I would also like the bullet. Because the power through into the Guardian is also not exactly the best thing I've ever seen. It's just that your power through is a lot stronger for early Act 2, yeah, for sure. A lot stronger in hallway fights than Act 1 if you are going to hallways. Which we are going to 2 more advanced hallways in this act probably. And even in the elite is not bad, yeah, if it's not... The knob it could be awkward, but only if we don't draw kind of lethal, which right now we just don't. We simply just do not have lethal knob ever, yeah, which is... Power 2 is really hard to play in that fight. Power 2 is probably still good to play in sentries. You shuffle in 2 wounds, but you save 5 HP, that's already better. Yeah? So 2 wounds for 5 HP in that fight is definitely worth it. So it's still positive, net positive for sentries for sure. It's just yeah, our damage is very low in that fight, so we get taxed like crazy. And against a Lagavulin, honestly, same deal. You play power 2 and your damage is low, where you get owned. I mean, it's just the normal thing with power through, right? You play power through and then you cannot kill the enemy in the first cycle or the second cycle. Well, sucks to be you. Then now you draw the wounds forever, maybe more than once. And right now, next damage is nowhere to be found. Yeah, and the deck simply just does not have damage. I really don't want to pick this cleave, but maybe I have to. Because I do think that if we fight one elite and everything goes wrong after the first elite fight, and we actually have to end up dodging the future ones, yeah, then that is not worth it, even if it's power through up with this cleave. Singtor is near bonus. Man, this choice could lose me the run right here, no matter what I do. No matter what I pick in here, this choice could just lose me the run. But I think I prefer to play with relics and without. So let's do cleave. Yeah, let's pick the freaking cleave for the power through, which is, I don't even know why this happened, but you know, apparently it's happening. Yeah, it's because I picked the flame barrier over the headbutt on 4-1. That's why. Unless my -1 not go isn't great, no, that has done nothing. It's not been negative, it's not been positive. In fact, it could have been slightly positive, but we high roll go first 2 4, so still saw the cleric. Yeah, sure, whatever. Take the cleave. If I already take the cleave, I think I fight the elite here over upgrading peace strike for +6 though. That will still mean that I take a big hit to knock probably. Unless the vulnerable is landing on the good turn with this, but we do have the weak pot to mitigate it a little bit. Against the sentries, we will just flex pot on the cleave turn probably. Yeah. What's happening? Barrier overhead back was floor 2, was it? Oh yeah, it was floor 2. Floor 1 was peace strike, right? Of course. Yeah, floor 1 was peace strike. Oh yeah, we fight this now. Fortune change at the moment, 40%. Pull in. Not an amazing fight to be honest, because it's pretty hard to use this potion in this fight, but this potion at least blocks 4. I don't know what I want to draw next turn by the way, because of course if you draw bash first to set up for the peace strike, you open with the most damage, but that also means I shuffle out my peace strike. So who knows? It's just that we don't open now. Opening now makes no sense. Okay. Like this we just open immediately then. So with peace strike, yeah. Next time we do have barrier cleave, probably with weak pot. And then we just trade. Peace strike here. I hope I have enough damage by the way, because of my damage output in this fight is also very suspicious. Which is why the cleave was picked in the first place. There's a with the power tool that simply doesn't deal damage. Because if you do like bash in here and open next turn, you waste the barrier damage and block, and also is even so much more damage than this. Yeah, like cleave barrier. Weak pot. Honestly, with the weak pot, you can take the. Oh, that's not good. Next time is the off turn, but unfortunately, we know we draw 2 defense. The bashing here is not even so much more damage than this. That's bad. And this vulnerable, this bash is just drawn at the worst times possible, yeah, every cycle. Well, like this, playing. Let's say we spend energy on like bash strike at 17 and the other one's 24, so we need 7 damage. And next turn the strike is already +3, so we draw another strike +6, so maybe we lose 1. Like bash strike should be better than peace strike. If you are feeling optimistic, you can do peace strike defend. So I think those are the 2 lines. Either you bash strike in here, you peace strike defend. So let's think about the line that saves HP first. Are we dead? Yeah, you are dead. First message, a good freaking buy. I am in no mood. I have absolutely no mood. Yeah, this stream is now a dictatorship. Your first bad first impression, you're gone immediately. I kick you out. I go away. But okay, here let's think about the line that saves HP first, which is the peace strike defense, and it goes to 66. 66, we still have a burst of 15 with this, and if it lands on a vulnerable, of course it's more, yeah? Which is pretty annoying that we draw like this, because if I had 2 strike in here, there's a pretty clear bash this turn, and maybe we can flex pot next turn. But right now it's just like weird forever. However, the flame barrier is still blocking for 10 in the redraw. It's not weakened anymore though. But yeah, let's see. Let's say peace strike defense. Yeah, peace strike defense goes to 68. 68 next turn. Let's assume bad draw. Let's assume bad draw, and we draw 1 defense, 1 strike here only, which is 12. So it's a 30, 56. 56 is very big. 56. Let's say I take a full 20 in the redraw. This will be 16. Yeah, but we somehow line up bash with the thing. So we do bash for 6. Is that yeah, is that 56? Is that 56 or is that 50? 50, this will be for 16, 24. Let's say we flex spot, it will be 21, 31, 31, 9, 13. That is not even lethal, but if bash strike into strike, peace strike, or flex spot is exactly lethal. Even if I brick 1 energy next turn. With the peace strike defense, that is, but I do see that that seems quite bad. Now, because if we bash strike, it leads to the worst case scenario, yeah, is that I draw no attack next turn. Is I draw like top deck 2 defense or something with all the flame barrier. If that's the case, then how bad is it? Like bash strike here, only strike next turn is only 26 instead of 30, so we lose 4 damage total. But yeah, 26 is 60. 60, well, that is awful because then we don't even draw block, so we take 15 now, and then we take another. No, that doesn't work, right? So it's actually just P-Strike defend, yeah? Actually, it's P-Strike defend in that, I think that mitigates the worst case, but it probably means it will take one more full hit in the next cycle. Which is minus 10 now and minus 20 afterwards. If we draw Female end plane, maybe minus 10, but it's pretty unlikely because it needs to die the turn after that. So it's P-Strike defend, and I probably will lose 30 HP here. From this point, so we go to like what, 36, and maybe this potion is still gone. But yeah, let's do P-Strike defense. Oh, they draw 3 strike. So you could cash in the potion now if you want to, because cashing in after this turn. If we cash in right now, can we get anywhere? It's a 35, so still need 2 turns to kill, but if we do like Flame Barrier Cliff that deals 10 damage, it's a 25, and 25 is not killing, so it doesn't lead anywhere, which means, yeah, okay. We just save this potion, then maybe this potion can do something about this fight. No, seriously though, this is just never happening. These guys are just stuck together like forever. Like every single cycle, yeah, 3 cycles in a row already, and this time it's shuffle out as well. Oh, okay, now what? Can we flex pot and have lethal next turn and just take 20 here? Because right now we currently have 14, yeah? If we flex pot right now plus 15 is a 29. 29 is impossible because there's no vulnerable ever. And this thing is only dealing 16, even if we draw this with a 3 shot. Which means there's no potion. We just simply just don't potion here. And if we don't potion, Flame Barrier is definitely being played. There's no kill next turn, we have to take another hit. That is 10 more damage unexpected, yeah? Am I allowed to... Because the annoying thing about this bash and the P-Strike being stuck together again though is I might not have enough damage before I go to minus 4. And then we're actually in danger because this cycle I only get to play 1 P-Strike. And also no bash. So right now is at 46. 46. Next turn I play, let's say I take 17 and play P-Strike defend. Deal another 16, yeah? So it's over to 30. 30. Yeah, that's just impossible. Like, actually, I'm just losing the potion here also. So we lose minus 10 more than expected and still have to use a pot. That is absolutely awful. That's like insanely terrible, but what can you do, right? If your card suck, your nil bonus bricks, and your draw cycles in this fight is like terrible 3 cycles in a row, then I guess you get owned. Wow, that is so freaking bad. Like nothing has gone wrong, nothing has gone right in this fight basically. Like 3 deck cycles from the open to, you know, like all the turns. Everything sucks. At least we have potions. If we don't have potions, we're actually just dead here. At least we do have some potions. One more thing about Prime Time 2 months special lord. But yeah, I play Cliff here and then we are probably just extremely sad. Ah, yes, I don't even get to spend 3 energy on damage. Wow, freaking lovely. How dumb is it to barrier defend? It's probably just completely losing, right? If I do that. Next time I will always draw 2 energy worth of damage. So the worst draw is this, like strike, and then we flex spot, strike, we deal 27. 27, here's 31, and still at 9 HP. And 9 HP with minus 4 is very unpleasant because Cliff strike would be 1 off. This is 8 damage. Yeah, no, Drawing Barrier here would be good if this is a strike, but it's not. If we have Barrier strike in here, I think we have a clean turn. Because that will actually kill with flex spot, but now I am 1 off. Now I'm simply 1 damage off. If I play, I Actually, no. Barrier deals 4. Wait, barrier deals 4. Did I count the 4 the first time? I think I counted, but we can check again. Barrier deals 4 here, so it's 36, and 36 here we have 1, 2, 3, yeah? On the off turn, and that is 27, is at 9, okay, I did count the 4 damage. Freaking hell. Yeah, we are 1 damage off here, very cool, amazing. So I cannot even play the barrier, we had to take 17, and I still need the potion, by the way. This potion is still gone, yeah, like it or not. Wow. Well, my act is ruined and maybe I die like in 2 floors. But the act is completely ruined, yeah, just from this floor alone, unless it's drop something good. Mango? I don't give a shit about Mango. Give me like, I don't know, Red Skull or something, and the Reaper would be nice. And Red Skull, Reaper, and this one's back on track immediately. Maybe. And a potion would be nice. That is just absolutely awful. Everything's terrible. Also, this guy roll high HP. Yeah? With roll 113 here and still do something. But it's on 14. The range is on 12 to 115, so this is also the high HP roll. Because we are actually just on damage off right here if I play barrier defense. So I cannot even block. We just lose 10 more HP because, you know, this guy decides to roll high. So that's cool. Shooting will prime 7 months, fish a lot. I don't even know how to tell you how bad this fight is, yeah, like with what has happened. But this is insane. This is actually ridiculous how much resources we end up losing here because of multiple things. Like, so many things have to go wrong for me to lose this much resources, but you know, all of them has happened. Wow, crazy. But yeah, am I allowed to bash defense? Because we know the next turn we have I mean, P-Strike defense is already working, so bash defense is here. Yeah, if I flex forward, it will just die. So it doesn't matter. Like I can block this 3. It's just they're still terrible. Did anything go right? No. Not a single thing went right in this fight, yeah? Which is very sad. In 3 deck cycles, 3 shuffles in a row, and the HP roll. Like, not a single thing went right. Yeah, this is the same, right? Like, I can calculate whether it's actually off or not. I'm pretty sure this always kills if we play the strike over this, because this is only 1 off. Can I ever kill without potion? We do bash defense here, for example. I think bash defense more than P-Strike defense, we can check. Like bash defense, next thing, let's say we draw a cliff, so I strike. This will be 644, yeah? So it becomes, actually no, this is +3, this is +7, so no. P-Strike is more damage always, P-Strike is +10. So it's a 24, and 24 without potion, yeah, is impossible. Actually, it's not impossible, we can hold on to the potion until the turn after, and maybe we could redraw the P-Strike. Okay, so if we, yeah, we have 1 chance to actually get something good happen here, is that you could redraw the P-Strike right here, and then you get to save your pot. Otherwise, you need to flex pot. Or you can also draw 5 attacks next turn, and I'm forced to flex pot either way, otherwise I'm dead. So cool. This line is fault, yeah, because we already know this one now. Well, guess what happened? We draw 5 attacks, so now I'm forced to potion immediately. So we don't even get to roll, yeah? I actually do not even get to roll, because I actually had the potion right now. Because I draw 5 attacks. Yeah, Lego policing with the problem 6 months. Don't remember if I thank you or not yet, but yeah, thank you. Addition to me, yeah, unfortunately I'm forced to potion immediately, because right now it's going on 10, and 10... I don't even... The thing is that if I have 1 more attack in here, we can still wait with the pot, yeah? But because I draw exactly 5 attacks, I cannot wait. Because now suddenly I open a draw with double block in here and I die. And this was a knob? No, a knob is probably better than this with the weak pot. Like, knob is probably just better than this. And this thing hits you for like 60 damage total, you know, across the turn. And we barely play block. In fact, actually, this was only -2, so it attack for 80. Yeah, how long does it take for the knob to hit you for 80 damage? Knob is way better with the weak pot. Oh man, this is so annoying. Because again, I can tell you again, is that if we do bottom deck both defense here, I draw one defense in here, I have 2 attacks next turn, we can simply play the 3 attacks in here. And for example, like I do this, I deal 14, it goes to 10. And what happens with 10? Yeah, Flexport always kill with 2 strike, even if they go to -4. But now I cannot, because now if I do this, I go to 10 again, and I only have 1 strike here, which deals 7 with the Flexport. So it opens the draw with double defense in here, and I don't even know, we take another 17. And this Flexport is not even so good. That's the annoying part. This Flexport is actually not guaranteed to save HP in the next fight at all. So I'm just forced to potion right now, and the next turn it will taunt me with the piece right top deck. Yeah? I don't really know. Actually no, but I don't wait. I cannot wait here. I have to kill now, so I don't even get to see the draw. Now that's a good relic, except right now it's worthless. At least we got the pot. Our 2 is back. Well, thanks. Deck still doesn't have damage though, so is it the time to skip another power 2 and we go in with the Thunderclap instead? 35 HP is still possible to fight this, yeah? Because the knob doesn't kill us in 2 turns, and the sentry with this potion is mitigated a little bit. The problem with the knob is that we still need to kill it before the second big attack, which is on turn 4. So can we kill the knob in 4 turns or not with this deck? Because even with the Thunderclap added, Peace Strike is still only dealing 60. We have no damage potion at all. And when the knob touched me the second time, I would die. The Guardian fight is also, you know, not exactly the easiest fight of all time, yeah, from this board. I don't think this power 2 leads anywhere. There was an annoying part. But this run is already in such a horrendous spot that the power 2 is like you hope that you high roll some powers from Mummified Hand immediately, and then maybe you are strong. But I guess the power 2 does make the run kind of like playable in early act 2 maybe. And yes, if you have to go this way and then just avoid this elite, yeah, then the power 2 is better to have in the deck. Power 2 is better than these flaws. Into the Guardian fight, well, it's probably worse than the Thunderclap, to be perfectly honest, but you know, that's fine. And maybe you can see an evolve, and the evolve is more pickable with the Mummified Hand. And the Thunderclap into the Sentry fight is still kind of garbage, in this spot. And into the knob, basically if we think that we have to fight this right now and the run is unplayable, then we should take the Thunderclap and run here, and then die sometimes. Or we take the power through, and if it's not healing, we dodge. And then fight this elite, and we still go to some hallway fights, and maybe, yeah, now I have a power 2 in my deck, so maybe it's a little bit better somehow, I don't even know. Power 2, of course, it's freaking one is block 15, it's one of the strongest cards on the character. In fact, this is the single highest pick rate card for me in Act 1, yeah? After the 2. Number 1 Offering, number 2 Shockwave, number 3 is Power 2. There's a highest pick rate card like on Ironclad in Act 1. This thing is just completely busted, broken. Question marks are looking for? Yeah, the healing, of course. Yeah, and of course, it's a non-annoying part is that we high roll goals, so we already saw the Cleric here. We high roll 36 go in 2 floors, yeah, so Cleric show up here. Now I know this is not Cleric to heal me. Oh, freaking nice. Thank you. That's insane, but you're not sure. Banana or what? Ah, make my Peace Strike weaker, thank you. Exactly what I need. Automisia, so going absolutely awful. Like one of the worst opening flaws you have ever seen. Yeah, make my Peace Strike weaker for 7 HP loss, yeah, like amazing. I take this anyway though. If we are dodging, I take this anyway. And I don't think we are allowed to fight, yeah, so I won't. And of course, the annoying thing is that this Mummified Hand actually is telling me, okay, maybe if you dodge a little bit, you can play the run later. Wow. Oh, I hate this relic so freaking much actually when you're weak. Yeah, I hate this relic so freaking much when you're weak. Because it always tells you a little bit that, maybe you can get strong later, you know, maybe. You just get lucky you can't reverse it, maybe you can get strong later even without relics. But this relic does freaking nothing, but it's still telling you that. Which is annoying as hell, you know. That's sure. But yeah, go here, I cannot find this now. Especially after losing 7. And damage in the leg drops. Okay, more gold, more gold, more gold. Yeah, you can face straight, but probably not. That doesn't do anything either. Well, cool, but it could do something at some point, maybe. Okay, now what? Because 21 HP, I'm pretty sure I'm resting, yeah? So my P-Strike is not even green, my damage output doesn't go up ever. From this position though, from 144, you can go here and buy a power. Because just any power works. Okay, not any power, the Rupture is not working, but you know, most powers work. Like Evo even works because we have the power through also. And I could actually maybe buy a common damage card, I don't even know, like Pommel Strike or Headbutt or something. Or I can go to hallway fights and hope that these fights don't drop the boostings ever, or I don't see the worst hallway fights ever, and then we save go for Act 2 shop. And if these fights go wrong, we cannot even fight this, so everything sucks, yeah. But if I go here and go to the shop, we can probably fight this. I'm not found hallways for Guardian Solution, shop Act 2 too greedy? Yeah, because this fight touch you a little bit and you cannot even fight this, and now what the hell are you doing? What's the plan? Because I think on this position, we probably should just give up on any ideas of playing long term. Yeah, right now I play for the extreme short term, and then at some point maybe the Manfred hand can end the kunai, could maybe do something. And we play for extreme short term, I should definitely go to shop and just spend all my gold. And then in Act 2, I could go to the shop and spend all my gold again on potions. I don't care about buying relics ever in this run. That is probably how I should play. I say that 43 is not actually that low. 43 is not that low, and we do have the power through. It's just that right now damage output is low, so we walk into any damage check, advanced hallways, and we have problems. If we don't roll the damage check, advanced hallways, then we're okay. You know, this deck could block. This deck power through, flame barrier, it could block, and the cliff can deal with like some stuff as well. The P-Strike is still so... Right now it's only 2 energy deal 16, it's not exactly the best thing of all time, yeah? But still can do something. Hello, Melting with the 728 months, please hello. No, we can go hallway. We can go hallway. Surely we don't low roll like the worst thing ever here, right? Like what? How could that happen even? Why don't we fight here? It's a single blue slaver, so yes, that's one of the easiest. Advance always out, hallway already out of the run. So you know all the nasty stuffs are here. But yes, I did this run. This kind of run definitely needs early act 2 shot. Man. That is a small concerning thing. And if I spend gold here, we probably don't even get that much stronger. Because realistically, what can we buy? Is that 1 potion to make it safer here? Potion chance at the moment, 3 potion in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 is 30% only. 30% probably still say that we can get 1 potion in these floors most of the time. It's at 70, 60, 58% of the time you still get 1 potion here. Oh yeah, we just hope that not the worst things ever happen here, and then maybe we can fight this. Because on average, I think from this spot, after resting, we don't really bleed so much in these floors. After picking the power through at least. If I pick the Thunderclap, then the chance to bleed is a lot higher, but with the power through, maybe you can save some HP. Because 43 with the potion here is actually still high enough to just fight these. Yeah? Because we don't need that much HP for this if, you know, we see something. We need some HP for this, but we don't need that much. Conjure around him with good luck, this one is awful. You know, we could actually become overpowered like with just a few lucky things, so yes, good luck is appreciated. Exodium Wildlife, but it's not the worst combination of all time. So now what? Am I been playing power through? Because we could do Bash Cliff here, or we could just do power through Bash, or we could do power through Cliff Strike. Either way, this guy attacks 11 next turn, but I do want this to die, yeah? I don't really care about taking this hit too much, but I do need this to die very soon. P-Strike is 16, so it becomes 24, and yeah, this remove strike actually means that Bash P-Strike is not lethal. Well, freaking tanks. If I Bash Cliff, then we take 8 immediately. And I still need to spend 2 energy on this next turn, because that seems like nonsense, so we definitely play power through. The question is just whether I play Bash or do I play Cliff Strike, because Cliff also deals a little bit of damage on this, and it does open the line when this guy weaken me next turn and not attacking, and I can kill this instead. So I think it's correct to do power through Cliff Strike, yeah? But we try on this. I still open P Strike plus Strike on this next turn, just take 11. Yeah. Attacks again for 8. So if you kill this here, you are taking 12. Next turn, we know that, okay, if this guy is attacking again, then we simply full block. If it doesn't attack, then we attack with double strike. So it still go to 6, which is, yeah, we take 11 and move on. Yeah. We just take 11 and move on. You could double defend to block 9, but that leads to all kinds of garbage things happening the turn after, so I don't want to double defend. I definitely am not going to try to double defend. So we only lost 5 HP net, no potion, no. Evolve, yeah, Evolve is here. Mummified Hand, Power Through. And suddenly the Guardian fight got a bit better, because now we can freely play Power Through for a bit. Not every single time, but we can play it for a bit. Own chance now is 40%. We did lose net HP here still though. Okay. Not the worst thing ever for now. It rolled 16. Yeah? If it rolled more than 16, it would be like very upset, but it did roll 16. So we do, this turn is pretty simple, I think. We do P-Strike into Strike here. Open the Strike lethal. If you do here, it's a clear lethal, but open Strike lethal is fine. Next time we have decent chance to block. So we could heal in this fight. If we heal in this fight and get a potion, then maybe we are back on track. Maybe. The deck damage still completely sucks though, so North fight could just kill us just the same way. Yeah? Okay, it roll low damage, so we are fine. Okay, we actually take 0 here. That's amazing. That is very good, taking 0 in this fight. So we what, net heal 1, right? We lost 5 last fight and we heal 6 here, so we actually net heal 1. Potion? No. Potion is 50. Still no damage, so Knock actually kills me. Wow. If we go into Knock right now, we probably die. Just cannot get attacks in this arc. I skipped one headbutt on 4-2. I didn't skip it. I picked barrier over the headbutt on 4-2, and then this happened one time. And I just never see attacks. Like, wow. Now the slam is not horrible. Absolutely not horrible, because you could take the body slam upgrade and play with the kunai a little bit, and we have good block cards with power 2 could also be played. But of course, if we take body slam, we can never fight the elite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we never fight the knob either way from this spot, unless we do, because the potion saves 9 HP, but 9 is only 53, so you need to play one block card at a good time. It's like a good block card at a good time to not die on turn 4, and then turn 5 still kind of kills you. Sentries is annoyingly free though. That's a 7. Sentry is actually just free, because we have to evolve now. And decent front road block. Not like the Cliff is doing so much, but the evolve with the Mummified Hand that's easy to play in the power 2 could be used. So front road block is actually just massive. Even have a good potion there. So we walk into the elite fight and we see sentries, we probably losing, I don't know, just a few damage in the first turns. So maybe 15-20 or something, and then we probably don't lose more HP. If I want to brute force Knock with my HP right here, then we have to not take this body slam basically. Yeah, this body slam doesn't is negative in the Knock fight. If we face the Knock, his yeah, of course 8 into not even a close line, you know? Like a close line here also makes me basically completely safe against the Knock, but it's not even a close line. Also, of course, Guardian damage is nowhere to be found yet, yeah? Like, we can block a little bit now with the power through and the kunai and the barrier, but the damage output in this fight is nothing. Yeah, like Iron Wave or close line or something, it would also be safe against this knob, but I have nothing. Because the knob hits you for 8 into 24 is 56 total, yeah? And we have 44 HP. So with this potion saving 9, we have 53, so we do need to block for another 4. With plus 4 block, it means I play either barrier or power through. Of course, I could just top deck both of them on turn 1, and then everything sucks. Actually, if I draw them on turn 2, it still sucks, so I need to draw them on turn 3 or 4. If I draw them on turn 3, then barrier is plus 4, then we can survive on 1. And power through is working regardless, because your power through is blocking more than the barrier. So if you draw a flame barrier or a power through on turn 3, I can survive the knock turn 4 with 1 HP. Of course, we still need to kill it by turn 5, which is not exactly the easiest thing of all time with no damage potion with this deck. How bad is early act 2 with this run? I was thinking about that. Like how desperate are we? Because right now Sentry is basically free and Nob is basically death. Not actually dying, no, let's say we actually don't die to the Nob that often. But I would imagine if you click the elite node, there's maybe a 20% chance of death or something close to that. From 44 HP. So how bad is this in early act 2? Because right now, with the Evolve Magnified Hand and the Power Through thing, we actually can block a lot of hallways. Even the Chosen can be blocked. Act 2 Elites is unkillable. Like, if you don't even have enough damage to kill the Nob, there's no way you can fight Act 2 Elites, yeah? So we're just stuck in this run with no relics like forever. But at least we have some gold. How much gold do I have? Even dodge. So it's 30, 200, 280. So it is uncommon relic threshold. Except that I guess we can still buy like the clay or whatever. Yeah, the clay, the meat and the bone. It's very difficult to get rare relic threshold. Okay, I don't know. Makado can block. I mean, of course, it's annoying, but you can block that. Especially if you see Force Energy, you can use Kunai, then you can block that. Okay, I don't take this chance. I don't think I take this chance because the early act 2 is still kind of playable. Yeah, and then I want to the freaking. At least we have burst solution, yeah, from the flame barrier and then the old school. But yeah, and then one to the freaking baseball of doom, it hits me in the face and don't kill it in like 5 turns or 6 turns or something, and I go to single digit. I want to tips, I have no damage, I get dropped, and then my act 2 shop is terrible. And I'm still losing 30 HP and I die. Oh, freaking cool. But I don't think I should take this chance. This is a little bit too likely to die. From this point, even from 44. Because of next team, they just cannot even kill Nob in 4 turns. Which is like so freaking sad. The Ironclad on floor 12 cannot kill Nob in 4 turns, you know? But it just does not happen. And right now we cannot survive the Nob 4 turns so easily. Even with this potion in 44. Okay, next question. If I already decide to dodge, do I take the body slam or not? Because body slam into upgrade could be one of the ways to maybe do something in this run. And from 44 HP, I am not scared of hallway fights. Yeah, and then we want to like slave with slime, and it's basically a North fight and they die anyway. Cool. Other choice is intimidate. Besides the body slam, intimidate doesn't need to be upgraded. But yeah, I mean, for the future, this run I think we kind of need this body slam to figure out a way to deal damage somehow. Body slam can also be scaling damage in the Guardian fight because yes, we do have a kunai, and with the body slam upgraded, you activate kunai a little bit easier as well. Sure, body slam, and then dodge. Is it one elite icon and Ironclad? But I don't even know like when the hell I saw this last, but you know, here we are. Is it one elite icon? Freaking hell. Em đến ghé nha, thanks. How much HP am I losing here? Because probably quite a lot. Considering I draw every single attack on turn 1, so I kind of need to hit the wizard, otherwise it never dies. Yeah, I have drawn. By the way, we draw like this into Nob, we are dead, yeah? Immediately, on the spot. You see this draw against Nob, you are done, you are dead. So the good thing we didn't fight the elite because the death chances has spiked up to like 50%. Look at this draw. Yeah, you want to Nob, you should see this, you are dead immediately. There's nothing you can do. But now what? There are 2 lines here. Line number 1, of course, we just P-strike this and then strike here. And this on 16. And line number 2 is that you P-strike and strike this immediately, take 15 and accept debuffs. But the wizard is always dead. The cleave, unfortunately, in this fight is absolute hot garbage. So we have to depend on the body slam to not be exactly bottom deck. Or you could draw like some garbage hand, like some body slam, ascender's bane, strike, evolve, defend or something, and suddenly you don't have enough damage. So you need to play cleave and that's -4 afterwards. So this fight by making me taking 4 damage per turn. Very good. Amazing. The annoying thing about taking damage immediately is that this fight also never dies, and I'm frail forever, weakened forever, taking chip every turn, and everything sucks. But yeah, 1 out of 11 bottom deck exactly body slam, but even then, no, there's no even then. If a bottom deck exactly body slam, I'm just set and not dead though, not dead. Because I'm taking 10, this can go to 3, 4, and in total these are only attack for this guy is at 10 and then this guy's 30, you know, so it's only 40 and then another 10 next turn, which we can probably block. And then the turn afterwards I still don't die with that potion. Power through, I don't need power through, I just need like the body sand to line up with 2 defense. Is that 2 defense, all the flame barrier, all the power through, everything works. As long as it's not drawn freaking alone or with 1 defense only, then it's good enough. And it's drawn, of course. It could also be bottom deck 1 of 11. But I think I try to save HP and then maybe die. Okay, all good. I was never in doubt. Yeah, and now the wizard is dead. And we're chilling. And simply just get +5, yeah? This turn, yeah, barrier can attack 1 as well if you want to. Because leaving both of them alone, you did block 10 per turn, yeah, thank you, Cliff. If you put a strike here, the next turn you probably take damage though. Is a strike here, barrier is 10, so it's at 14. Actually 14 is a good number with Cliff, except that you probably take 2 next turn. Not sure. For this run, if Jason didn't ghost me like yesterday, then today. But yeah, flame barrier and just block then. I don't need to play cliff. I could play cliff strike here, but I did not even draw defense, so I would take 7. Yeah, might as well just block here. And then it's all going to 10. We can still probably block or kill with Evo. Okay, just go in then. Next turn guarantee lethal on this, so might as well just kill this now. Blindfolded run, you don't know anything. Like Dome, you don't know intents, and here you don't know your deck, you don't know the path, you don't know how much gold you have, you don't know how much HP you have, you don't even remember your relics. It's like... it's not even remotely comparable to the Dome, yeah? What do you mean? Ah, power through. Unless you tell me it's time for the kunai, but you know, second power through in here with the evoke. Or you can take this for the guardian, but at the moment we're upgrading body slam, you know? So second power through actually opens the way to deal damage. Right, 2 power throughs, and of course you don't get the way to get rid of the wounds. So even with the evoke, at some point you get overloaded by wounds, and it does give early act to much better position. Oh, thank you, body slam. Amazing. Barrier body slam for 12 or bash body slam for 8 with 1 Vaughn. What does the vulnerable do? Nothing to this deck, a good job. Which probably tells me the Guardian hit me in the face, by the way, on turn 2. So that's fun. Does that mean I actually need to rest or what? If this fight deals too much damage to me, do I actually need to rest? Because I would really like this body set to be green, and this body set upgrade is so freaking important. But the Guardian can just hit me in the turn face on turn 2 and then I die. Because you just need to draw like this into the Guardian with no damage potion, because Fear Pot is not actually a real damage potion. I mean, it is kind of still, it actually is. Yeah, I mean, if we try to deal 16, it's not like doing 0 or anything, you know. So with vulnerable is 24, and then with that 33 reach, it's still decent. Yeah, barrier body slam 4 damage, 1 vulnerable. Can I split in next turn with Peace Strike Cliff with bash? Peace Strike is 16, 24, 24, 36, 36, 44 is a 29. 29 is a horrible number. Wow. So we probably don't split and next one get hit in the face or what? Anyway, I should open the chance to split, right? With the Peace Strike Cliff, and either the split is horrible. Thank you. Ah, yeah, here you can split. You can play the evolve and see where it hits though, because if it hits power through, then you can block. If it hits at one of these two, you can still split, and then you have the evolve in play. And I do want the evolve in play, yes. So I can actually freaking play this power through and then not get break. There's no way to force the evolve on the Peace Strike. So we play the evolve, and then if it hits one of these and it split, if it doesn't, then we block and take 7. Okay. That's the best hit, by the way, out of all of them, 1 of 4. So that's a good thing, yeah? That's a very, very good thing, but the split is better, first of all, and we also get a good night stat. Okay, good things are happening. Like, we are, you know, terrible things happen front loaded, and now maybe some good things happen, you know? Relic bar is still trash. Oh, not trash though. This relic is already doing something, and this relic could do something too. This relic is like never doing anything. With 2 power through, this relic is never doing anything, let's be real. But these are doing okay, and the deck is not even looking like so god awful. I mean, it's pretty bad, but it could be worse, you know. It could be worse. This deck could be worse. How about the league we're alive, like, for now? And there is a, and then there is a pretty clear direction with what we want to do, yeah, on this spot, which is again a good thing. Because normally when you have no relics, you have freaking no plan, you know. You simply just don't have any plan. We don't have relics, but we do actually have a way to become strong, which is good. A potion. Thunderclap is likely one done or not. Or we can take a, we can go all in with the block deck. I'm blocking. We pick like a pair of like all the good block cards, like double flame barrier, double power through, and then eventually double second wind, double impervious, and you know, we just block. Because with the body slam upgraded right now, the Thunderclap doesn't actually do so well with the Fear Pot already here. We want to split the Guardian, yeah? Of course, it just gives us more attack and to proc kunai with. But I kind of don't care about drawing the Thunderclap in Act 2 with this deck too much. On the other hand, the barrier could be a great help, especially with body slam screen. Any evolve, it makes the Mummified Hand discount stronger as hell as well. Yeah? We have two cost cards, and XecnaR still on the table. XecnaR with this kind of run is potentially very dangerous, because normally when you take XecnaR 9, your damage doesn't drop off a cliff. In this case though, if we upgrade body slam and then take XecnaR, I have a feeling the damage output will be like kind of bad for a while. And if your damage is bad with XecnaR, some horrible stuff can happen, yeah? Because block consistency with XecnaR is not really a thing. That said though, it's fine. Like, what about corruption? Is there, yeah, corruption Mummified Hand from this position with body slam, of course, is being picked, and corruption actually can make top play sometimes. And then the barrier also end the bonus start. I take barrier upgrade body slam, yeah? 46, hopefully we don't die to the Guardian. Barricade in this spot with the Mummified Hand is probably okay. And yes, barricade does give you another, you know, very clear thing to do. Now this deck looks like a deck that gets dropped by the thieves, and there's nothing it could do, but you know, we can cry about that when we see the thieves. For now, don't need to cry yet, unless we die to the Guardian. But yeah, body slam upgrade definitely needs to happen. Do I dream? Am I dreaming or not? If I'm dreaming, I have Fear Pot right here, and maybe sometime we can split. Because we deal 18, so if Peace Strike plus Strike next time we can do it. Peace Strike is 24. And the strike is 9, so it still becomes 33, 33 plus 18, 51, so we split by 2. The annoying part, actually no, defend into body slam still splitting. Yeah, Peace Strike, defend, body slam still splitting. Just need to draw Peace Strike next turn to split with the Fear Pot. Sometimes, of course, you can also draw like some double power through into body slam as well, and that works too. But of course, playing too many power throughs in early part of this fight is actually still breaking you later, yeah. Like, you can't play power through, you cannot play like 20 power through and expect you don't break your turn, even with the evolve. At some point you draw a handful of wounds. Potion chance is what? This potion chance is actually kind of important, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By the time here we have 30. And then yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have the Essence of Steel entering this portion already, yes. So in 4-5 we drop one more potion, which is going up by 20%, so now we have 50. Yeah, currently we have 50% position chance. Yeah, part of because I think it's a stronger position mid than the 2, yeah. So why don't we just accept that next time we get hit in the face? How bad is it to get hit in the face by the Guardian? Yeah, okay, really bad if we actually draw all attacks that could split with the Fear Pot. But otherwise, like 36, because even with the Evolve, our block consistency is not exactly here, you know. Going to 10 might as well means we die. So Fear Pot here is preventing the garbage of the low rolls, that we only draw attacks next turn. And they change it to the good outcome. But otherwise, the standard thing is that we draw something like maybe 15 block or 17 block or something, we get hit in the face anyway. Ah, sure, 50%. At some point, we need to take a big risk, yeah. But yeah, like here, for example, we split. And I get a kunai stack as well, which is very good. And of course, I get kunai stack over playing the power through, even though this is more damage. I get my kunai stack now for sure. And because of Fear Pot, we split this turn. That's very good. Okay, after that first cycle, I think the fight is probably going to be fine. Yeah, one dexterity already in. Yeah, until we... What the hell is this? We're voting with this split on turn 2, otherwise we are dead right now. Well, not really now though, because if we don't split on 2, this turn is also not 5 times 4. But like the hell is this? This is not splitting, yeah? I guess they take kunai again and we take like 13. So like body slam first and double strike and then... Can we actually split the next cycle like this though if I don't play the B-strike here? Because if we only deal 18 the 32, so I actually need to block, yeah? So we take 13 and 33. 33 we still never die though and have 2 dexterity, maybe it's okay. But yeah, this draw is awful. Which is why I definitely don't want to take the big hit on turn 2, because this kind of draw will just happen with this deck and we don't have the burning pack or something to get rid of the strike, or the true wit to get rid of these strikes. So even with the evolve, you can, or dexterity, you can simply just don't draw your block. But I think I blocked 1 over dealing 9 damage here, hopefully not stupid. And because I guess if I defend first, I could also play P-strike body slam, yeah, and then actually split. Maybe I should try to split over saving 1 and a kunai stack. Kunai stack is not that important, yeah, I should probably try to split. Instead of being like, you know, giga stupid. Yeah, now we suddenly can split, because next turn 3 block cards get shuffled out already. And we know that we draw 3 block cards, so the split is not even happening. You could actually just block next turn 29 here, so take 7. But why? Let's split now. Oh, damage. That's a billion damage, by the way, with vulnerable. So we do that, yeah. Power through, double defend, body slam. And I think I play power through in this spot over barrier. Because this is 42 damage. And the other choice is barrier. Actually, no, yeah, barrier is just better than double defend anyway. So it's power 2, barrier, body slam. That is 43, 47 damage. The next split is probably not super doable, and of course here we have already drawn a block, so this time we don't draw a block again. But that's fine. So okay, if you didn't die before, well, now you die, if you don't split on turn 2. If you don't split on turn 2, like maybe this is the attack where you die. Because you can only brick 1 time, you know, after failing to split on turn 2, you're allowed to brick 1 more time. And we have already brick 1 time. And this is a second brick. That's fine, it's still okay. This I don't think I need to trade. Drawing barrier now would be good. At least we get barrier for the damage. How many wounds do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So another one is okay, yeah. Desirable card here. You know, Reaper doesn't do anything. Reaper doesn't actually do anything. Can die this turn, by the way. We didn't talk about it. Actually, can we die? Like, not really, right? Because 3 attacks is already splitting, otherwise we draw 3 block cards, and 3 block cards is surviving. Okay, so never mind, this one we can never die. But yeah, Reaper doesn't actually do anything here, so no, I don't want to see Reaper over real card. I will know what the best card is when I see it, probably. Need to draw one defense this one, he attacks. One defense drawn, nice. 50% moving chance, here of course we failed. Ah! The demon form. You know, our deck doesn't have damage right now. What about a card that actually deals damage? Or we can take Juggernaut instead. But Juggernaut in this deck doesn't actually deal damage as much as... That doesn't actually deal that much damage, as sad as it sounds. Because one instant per block play is kind of not good enough. But it does open some outs, of course, right? The second now suddenly get like way stronger. If we take the Juggernaut. Because the demon form right now, of course, is a guaranteed damage improvements and it gives us boss damage in Act 2. But for faster fights, they all the Act 2 elite, so even the whole way it doesn't do much. It does open the Reaper afterwards, though. Because this deck can maybe block for a little bit and you can play demon form Reaper up. But yeah, Juggernaut is stronger right now, for sure. Into the Act 2 boss, not likely that it's actually stronger than demon form, though. Because if you take Juggernaut into the chain fight, for example, you're still going to die, you know? If you don't get stronger. But the demon form actually will kill the champ. By the way, there's also a corruption here. There's corruption mummified hand with the body slam, so you can open like immediately Dark Embrace out. Yeah, Dark Embrace mummified hand, of course, very good. Corruption, Dark Embrace mummified hand, and suddenly now you have a body slam one shot potential. This is very hard because all three cards do kind of different things, but they all open different ways to be strong. They all open a different way to be strong. So what are you the most scared of? Am I scared of Act 2 hallways? Am I scared of Act 2 boss? Am I scared of like way later? Am I scared of the elites? Or what am I actually scared of? What about boss relic? Like, if I'm stuck on 2 energy, what would I want? To always prevent urgent? I have a feeling like 2 hallway is the only thing we can do, no? What do you mean? Yeah, corruption is going a bit all in, you know? I think corruption has the highest potential of all of these. As in, the corruption is the thing that's the easiest to make this deck go from, you know, kind of annoying to actually very, very strong. It's pretty simple. You just see a Dark Embrace and you play corruption Dark Embrace and you're strong immediately. For a very long time, you're very strong. But of course, Dark Embrace is not here. So you're hedging on seeing like one specific uncommon card. But probably not, right? Because corruption just makes our boss damage go to nowhere. And this deck with the evolve and the power 2, you also want to play power 2 second win, yeah? Instead of just doing some corruption. So demon form is Juggernaut because yeah, I don't think we should pick corruption here. Corruption kills us short term a bit too often, even though it's the easiest way to become strong. Demon form for damage, yeah, I can also take Juggernaut for damage, or I can take corruption for, you guessed it, damage. Oh, what an amazing statement, right? You take a power here to deal damage. They all deal damage, by the way, just so you know. But yeah, what on earth are we actually picking? Are we trying to fight Act 2 with this or not? Because if we are trying to fight Act 2 with this, I think I should take the Juggernaut. If we are attempting to fight Act 2 with this at all, I think I should take the Juggernaut. If we are say that we will never touch any Act 2 with this at all in this run, yeah, then we take the demon form. And honestly, even in the elite fight, the demon form is not necessarily worse than the Juggernaut, you know, like walk into leader, for example. Like, what do you think is better in the leader fight? Is it the Juggernaut that deals 5 damage to random target, or is it the Demon Form that actually makes a one shot and new gremlins and the cleave, one-shotting the new gremlins? Because I'm pretty sure in the leader fight the Demon Form is still stronger. That's because the fight is like so freaking long, you know, and there are many targets. Into Slaver, yeah, sure, Juggernaut's probably stronger. Into both stabbing, sure, Juggernaut's probably stronger. But in leader, the Demon Form should still be superior. And the second one, this is so far, man. Of course it is, right? It's the one elite act one. Basically every other run, yeah, like some runs we did face some danger in act one, but I always leave act one with the, you know, Giga long relic bar. This one we start with a rare relic and I fought one in act one only. And it's not even because we're overpowered, I'm dodging. Yeah, I think I take the Juggernaut, yeah. And then sometimes die. Well, we take the worst card with the Snecko out of all of them. So that's fun. But we take the Snecko anyway because the other two are complete utter hot garbage. Yeah, this is definitely the worst one of the three to work with the Snecko, yeah. It's still decent, it's not bad. It's still mummified hand with high impact power. Yeah, nice body slam upgrade, by the way. Now in corruption? No, now I got demon form. If I know I get Snecko, I get demon form. Which is a weird thing to say because it's freaking Snecko corruption. If I know for sure I see Snecko, I would pick the demon form. But okay, something about this though is that we do still have preserved gold, yeah? We have preserved enough gold for Mac 1 to go to an early Act 2 shop. And this is still mummified hand Snecko. So the end is Snecko 9 class, so a lot of things could happen to become strong here. Automaton, yeah, human form would be nice. With the Snecko, you definitely want to take hallways, and we did say our deck in hallway is not the worst thing. Yeah, and I want to tips because right now my damage output has gone down, yeah, as I said. My damage output after being Snecko has gone down compared to normal because it cannot even do body slam chain anymore so easily. Of course, the body slam can also just roll 0 with Snecko, but it usually doesn't. Demon form would be nice against all the bosses. No, against Collector, actually probably true. Against Collector, probably also Demon form. Gem definitely Demon form, yeah. Automaton definitely Demon form, and then Collector, yeah, probably also Demon form. I've got. Act 4 Miserable? No, it's not Act 4. See, this is what people get wrong, yeah. Firestone downside in Act 4 is it's bad. And nobody's going to say like 60 damage to the cycle is good, but it's better than all the other garbage, you know. Like the Sozu downside Act 4 is way harsher, the Dome downside Act 4 is completely awful, it's insanely bad. Ectoplasm, yeah, do you believe you cannot buy 16 block per turn with like 600 gold? Yeah, probably doesn't happen. Like all the garbage, the energy relics, you know, worse than Firestone Act 4. Now the annoying thing about Firestone is the game doesn't only have Act 4. We are literally right here in Act 2. And they realize how bad the Firestone is in Act 2. And Act 3, by the way. But let's talk about Act 2 first. And it's not just the birds, yeah? Because the birds is a big outlier for how bad the Firestone is. But yeah. But it is not because it's bad in Act 4. I mean, of course Act 4 is bad. But the point about the Firestone why it's so terrible is that it's bad the entire run. Because if there's a relic, yeah, if a boss relic is bad in one act and it's good in every other act, then it actually has some decent time, you know, because you can actually use when you are strong to, you know, maybe snowball or preserve resources. But when you have a boss relic that's bad in every single act, what do you have? If you're falling behind, yeah, you die. And it is bad every single act. The Firestone is terrible, awful. There's no way when the Firestone is good. Except you're playing Silent. If you're playing Silent, the Firestone is fine. Because Piercing Veil is a common, and Malay is also there, and Red Form is there too. So like Silent deals with Firestone very well, but the other characters, yeah, not so much. Okay, with the Snecko, we definitely want hallway fights, and the problem with hallway fights is, of course, it's Act 2 hallways, and, you know, scared of dying. And the another annoying thing is that if you go to the shop and afterwards there's no safety in the act, yeah, you need to at least pass through this elite to get to the fire. Otherwise, you know, the first fire is like very far here. So resting this act is also not a really massive thing. But from this position, you know, especially after XecnaR, trading buys apparition already not so good. And XecnaR loves the fight as well for card rewards. So we take hallways and take the risk, yeah, take a risk. And go this fight instead of the double question mark. Hopefully don't get destroyed here. Avocado, well, not amazing. Yeah, XecnaR is already showing its power. But actually though, without XecnaR you don't draw this, so you're already taking damage. With the XecnaR you do draw this, so now you get to make a choice. Like, do you play power through or do you just play Juggernaut and see what it discounts? Because playing power through is already +5 with XecnaR, yeah? Because otherwise you take 11. If you Juggernaut and it discount one of the block cards, then you can play 2 block cards and take 10. Otherwise you can need to play 1 block card and take 16. But then Juggernaut is in play. Why do we care so much about Juggernaut being in play? I don't think I actually care. Do I play this potion or not? Because we are not going to question mark, so bias apparition not happening yet. And this potion in this fight probably is at its best. Because we know this single target fight and also this fight will last for a while. Especially if I don't play this Juggernaut. So of course, Event Juggernaut, is this a run where you want to take a chance when discount the strike and take 16? Because I don't think so. Juggernaut is not so important to play, guys. Just play it when you redraw it or something. Like, it doesn't need to be play ever in this fight, you know. Just leave it alone. Barrier is already full block and Evo's not in play yet, so I don't see a reason to play this power through. So we simply just play Barrier Peace Strike. Ah, it was pattern, thank you. Well, at least here, yeah, we did draw good block though. So the potion play full, yeah. Yeah, potion play full. Yeah, and now we play the Juggernaut, like what's the problem? Like why are we so over eager to play the Juggernaut like earlier? From this position though, I think I should play something like, yeah, the line you talked about originally. Now we should play these cards first because the only discount I care about in this hand is the defense. So we play defense into strike here and then play Juggernaut to get a higher chance of discount, which is 1 of 3. Otherwise we take damage. There's no need to care about this 5 damage from the Juggernaut, yeah? So I play the defense first. For today, yeah, later. This one will... I don't know, like after seeing this Neko, this one might not actually be a grind. I could just die immediately or I become strong. But yeah, it's not super likely to be a Giga grind, but we'll see. Yeah. Defense strike Juggernaut and hopefully discount this 1 of 3. Oh, did not hit. So we take 3 here. An hour? Yeah, I don't think this one will only last an hour though. Even if it's not a grind, probably will be 2 hours at least. This is full block, yeah? So defense full block, so I can play that first, so she played it. I guess I can play this, doesn't matter. Cannot get kunai here, but doesn't matter either. I mean, you see this is what I'm saying, is like we are, if anything, the only fight that you can do in Act 2 right now are hallways, you know, because hallways you actually can block. You want to elite and you have your deck being like this, yeah, you die. You simply will just die. Also, yeah, this potion in this fight is at its best for sure. Even though the potion later on could have done something with the Juggernaut as well in the fight we're lacking damage, but I think saving HP right now is the top priority. So the potion saves my HP, I save my HP. Okay, the best card of all time. Is that the best card of all time? Because it's pretty decent. Mummified hand, Juggernaut. So is this the best card of all time? Because of Thunderclap plus with the XecnaR, but with this deck also it doesn't do much, yeah? Let's just take the power, no? Baseball of Doom. We go top deck at least. If we go top deck, we can play this into the body slam. This fight will hurt, and there's not much I can do about it, especially when we draw my barrier this turn. Yeah, so next time I just get hit, yeah? Unless they top deck like power 2 or something here, they could play. There's no kunai line here, so might as well just play this first, right? That's not true. Could play like block first and then metallicize to discount this, the most likely. Because I still want to play triple block no matter what. Yeah, so like double block here and then metallicize, yeah. Okay. Let's hit at least. Ow! There's like 10 though, this time we should kill. Well, taking only 10 against baseball could be worse. 10 go is low roll, but entropic brew is not bad. Yeah, the demon form, you know. For this board, I cannot. You know, from this board, this thing doesn't do anything. Like 14 damage. It could scale with the future demon form, but you know, whatever. We don't have demon forms. Shop of the Gods, this shop time yet. Because right now we do have this potion, you know. I could just go here to open red leg threshold, you know. Because if we shop here, of course afterwards you go to double question mark, which we might not even want to. And I'm still healthy enough, and we do have some potions now in case this fight is awful. So I can just take the fight first. Yeah, let's take the fight first and go to red leg threshold. And then we see what the shop is. And this is a skip, yeah? Unless you tell me it's time to take Sentinel to preemptively prepare for the second win that's coming. Yeah, not really. Torrent Mystic. Oh, is this fight okay or not? Our damage is like random target, yeah? So is this fight actually okay? Also, yeah, this turn I've been taking 0, but she will buff next turn. So we are frail, this guy attacks and she buffs. This guy gonna attack again on turn 3 for 18 and we're still frail, so it could be pretty ugly. There's no need to panic yet, so I don't open my Entropic Brew. Last time dying bottom killing the opponent, yeah. That's pretty good. I would also recommend doing that. This will discount a block card, like worst case discount this, but I do this to be in play, otherwise we don't really make progress. Yeah? Okay. Unfortunately we double hit the thing, so yeah. Actually no, that's enough damage, right? This 8 and yeah, okay. It's actually enough damage for her to freaking heal this turn. Can we kill this now? And we kill this right now because we do Bass Strike, Bass Speed Strike into like Metallicize and Strike here. We actually do 27, 24, 51. We need one. We need one Juggernaut to hit here, and we have 2 instants. Our defect would never fail, right? Our defect would never fail, yeah, because the difference is 11 HP, and there's a 75% chance that this thing dies this turn. A defect would never fail. Swarm defect. Holy crap, Unceasing Torpor. Okay, who said this would never play? Okay, show yourself. Who the hell said this would never play? And look at this. Snake Core. Snake Core Unceasing Torpor still performs. Like, holy crap. Amazing. I don't even play it though. Because I kind of don't want to draw these cards, you know, right now. I kind of want to draw them next turn. And this doesn't do anything. Yeah, we could actually roll 3 instances. That's crazy. Okay, so like what, no damage taken here or what? She will hit me next turn, no? Maybe we have power through. Yeah, barricade will be quite nice, I think, on this spot. Okay, no position, no HP loss. Low roll go again, so maybe now we cannot buy Red Relic. the Iron Wave of the Holy Edges, except it's not green and we have Snecko, so maybe it's not as good. Normally Iron Wave kunai is a Giga 6, yeah? But in this case it's still good enough, unupgraded. Seems a bit weird. But it does probably kunai while dealing Juggernaut damage. Point chance now is at 50. Probably not, right? Maybe we can dream a bit bigger. Maybe we can dream a bit bigger than kunai. This is not. Okay, big shot, big shot, big shot. Wow, the best shot of all time. But actually though, the corruption, yeah. Medkit will be pretty cool to play with the Dark Embrace power through thing, but with Dark Embrace is bot and Immolate is bot, and then what else? I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm buying Immolate over the relics, yeah. Unless you tell me it's time to palace away our Snecko, and then we have the body slam 0 cost. While still having no AoE damage for, you know, the freaking elite that's right here. The leader, the slaver, then both stabbing, we have evolve for the burn as well, it's not the worst thing. And we're fighting automaton as well, which is not bad, yeah. And when Meki is still around the table, second win, instant pick. I don't know, we definitely buy that, and then afterwards I'm pretty sure this is stronger than everything else in the shop. We should just buy this. Mayhem honestly is not bad. Like genuinely this is a good Mayhem. For now. Because right now I don't really mind playing any card, you know, it's like any attack is also giving a cool nice stack, and then of course block cards are Whooping Juggernaut, and of course it's just free block. Powers are good, discount the other stuff, and you don't have any Feed Fire or Second Wind or Havoc or like whatever crap. Yeah, of course, you can play wounds too though. As about this automaton. But yeah, I think I should just buy the amulet. Do we spend all our gold or not? I can spend all my gold here. And we attempt to do the 3 elite path instead of the fire path with the burning elite potentially. There's no shop in the axe, so I think I should spend, yeah. Basically after this I could buy a potion. Is that a must buy? Yes, because that's one of the easiest ways to become strong. That's another thing. We are not strong yet. Like, don't be tricked by the whole way fight just now into thinking that we are like remotely close to being strong, yeah. But now with the Dark Embrace, you're like 1 card away. And having 1 card away is pretty good, yeah? And also 1 relic away as well, because you can have like some medkit. Like some medkit feel no pain, suddenly now you have some giga things that you can do. The only thing by potion is that we do fight 2 more fights with point chance being 50 at the moment. So buying a potion, usually we just throw the potion away. Which I think if we buy a potion with this pot, it should probably be the blood pot. Yeah. On this potion, if we buy any potion, it's probably this because it's also cheap. I mean, it's as expensive as this, yeah. If I can afford like Immolate remove, I would, because remove with Snecko of course very strong. But I think Immolate is pretty freaking damn important here. And for this position, we probably just buy this. Missing 9 HP. If this whole fight drops a potion and also we lose no HP, or, you know, that's a good outcome. Usually, well into this fight, we get like maybe a little bit old and now can drink the potion and we still get a new one drop. But yeah, I spent all my gold. Still don't go here though. No reason to go question mark from this spot. Keep taking fights, especially now with the Dark Embrace, yeah, that we have way more cutouts than before. The corruption suddenly is really strong. And then your second win is exceptional. And then some Fear No Pain Medkit combo could happen. Server Soul even is not even so bad. There are many things. Oh, this guy is going in. Do I play the power through or not? There's only 3 more damage for 2 wounds, and Evo is not always guaranteed to be played if it's expensive. So I should probably just not do 3 damage. Huh? I will play Immolate though. I will play Immolate. Probably Metallicize over Juggernaut. Play Juggernaut, it also doesn't come with any block card, but I think I should play Metallicize over this Flame Barrier. And could discount a block card. Ah, like that. And now Dark Embrace draws 1. His turn get hit. Okay, Evo is cheap and we can play the power through, so it's not too bad. Kunai first and then power through. But like here you can see the blood pot is already playing. If this guy drops the pot, suddenly we are full HP. So everyone's happy, except Snecko. No potion. So point change now 60%, but we again same story. If we lose HP in here, we can still just drink the blood pot and heal. The effective strike number 2, that is slightly positive for now because it becomes an 18 damage card. Random cost 18 damage. And with this deck, removing is okay. It's not super important, but we did just buy an amulet. I don't think I want to pick second piece try. I don't think our damage output is so urgently in need now that I have picked both the amulet and the juggernaut. So we probably skip. Go here. Point chance now is a 60%. Should I play juggernaut or not? In this fight, I think I should because at some point we are frail, so I kind of want this guy to like die. And we still block with this one. Both will take 9 damage. Yeah? Okay. Well, that is why we have the blood pot, because... Ow. And you can see that the 5 pot doesn't do anything here except this heals 15. Version drop chance 10%, don't receive one. Start at, yeah, you start at 40%. And I mean, of course, it caps at 100. When you get 100% poison chance, then you will see a pot from the next fight. With some exceptions, yes. With some exceptions. There are actually cases where you don't get potion even if your poison chance is 100%. Exactly one case. But yes, whenever you see a potion, it drops by 10. And every act starts fresh at 40. The one case is the Black Star Burning Elite. Getting hit in the face, yeah, and power through is play, so I kind of want to play the Evo, but at the same time, I kind of also want to play Metallicize to save 3. But I guess if we play Evo, we have a decent chance of hitting this regardless. So 50-50 yeah, from here. Okay, good. Then we can play everything. Like, Seal Deck 21, no, there's nothing I can do about this. Ow. Freeze. Hopefully it freaking dies next turn. I even play the Juggernaut to push damage, so hopefully it actually freaking dies next turn. If it doesn't die, well, I'm going to be very upset if I don't draw full blow. It's dead, I think. So how is this? If it body slam, it goes to 6 and it gains 3 Mother Boy, yeah? So it goes to 9. But 9, it's here goes to 4, so it dies with the first attack and yeah, it's actually dead if I just play body slam. Because the flame barrier is like owning. Ah, 5 potion for free. Oh, plus 15. Anyone like plus 15 HP for free? Because I do. Overbuying the 5 pot, yeah? And then you just throw away the potion and then you're set. And dead because you're at 45 now. Headbutt, if anything. Is headbutt still good? I think headbutt is still okay. One headbutt is still perfectly fine with Snecko. Yeah? Okay, hopefully you don't die on 60. Because, you know, the elites are when maybe we have problems with. Which is why I paid like 170 gold to buy an amulet. Oh, the amulet. Oh, thank you, Cleve. I mean, Cleve is also here, I guess. It's trying its best. It's pretending that it's helping. Maybe it is helping, though, because we could see not playing the amulet and playing the Cleve instead, because this line gets a kunai. If we play the Cleve body slam strike, we still kill both minions, except I get a kunai stack, but we deal 21 less damage to the leader. 1 dexterity for 21 damage seems a little bit suspicious. Yeah, we should just play the amulet. I bet we have the 5 pot for next wave, and if she buffs on turn 1 of attack, I guess it's bad either way. If she swings next turn, we probably just take a hit. So hopefully she just never swings. Okay, not swinging. Ah, headbutt. We headbutt Immolate and kill the next wave instantly again. Hopefully she still doesn't swing, but if she swings I get hurt. Do I play this or not? The evo's not in play yet. 5 damage. Ah, sure, 5 damage. Oh god. And evo costs 3 as well. At least we draw 2 block cards. It's not dead, right? Like if we do Bash Immolate Strike. Yeah, we do Bash Immolate Strike. This is 30, 39, 39, 40, whatever. Plus 1 defense play. Yeah, she's not dead. We'll play this and see what discount. Okay, discounting evo is good. That means that I could do strike into barrier first and then evolve to discount bash always. And then we get 1 kunai stack for the defense here. Which is, yeah, fine. Hitting there is like not great, but sure. Well, could be worse. This could have been 0 cost as well, but yeah, it's not, so we just take the hit. Ow. Yeah, now we kill. And I mean, you see, this fight without the Immolate would be a bit different. I mean, maybe not that different because the first wave we still kill the cleave, yeah? Because we did roll cheap enough attacks. And then, but the second wave we cannot kill. And she does swing on that turn, and then afterwards I still don't die. This thing's hitting me on 15. It can get weird. It definitely can get very weird. But now of course she's dead. Ah, on this smooth stone black pill to come with a barricade or what? No. Shrug it off, block 9, draw 1. Very good with corruption. If we see 1 later with the dark embrace as well. Or trance, but trance with Snecko still decent, still not the worst thing of all time, but not the best thing ever. I can just take a shrug. Yeah? I don't want to take too many shrugs from here, but 1 shrug should still be okay. On chase now, it did not draw a potion, so now we get to 60 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60%. Raise Wolf Doom, round 2. It's pretty scary, by the way. This fight. Next fight is potentially Slavers, though, so I preferably don't want to use my 5-pot. I can also just go here. Yeah? If I'm strong enough, I can go to the 2 elite path, or I can just path to the burning anyway and get 2 fires. So 1 fire, 1 upgrade into like Immolate upgrade into resting or something, or even Juggernaut upgrade, and Immolate upgrade very healthy. Do I headbutt this flame barrier or not? Because barrier is definitely a good draw next turn. It's also a good draw the turn after that, and the turn after that too. But we cannot draw a barrier every single turn, unfortunately. I think I do though. I think I do want to draw this next turn. Pulse. Well, we don't have any wounds yet, but there are 3 days. It's kind of annoying. I mean, Evo we always discount an expensive card, but these expensive cards are not equal. If we just play the barrier and end turn, we're taking 5. But then these power 2s are hard to play because Evo is not in play. Probably just have to play Evo and hope they discount on the block cards. If they discount this, we could 5-pot this still. Okay, that's the worst block card to discount out of all of them, but you know, at least it's discount block card. Oh yeah, this turn, because we did play the Evolve, I'm allowed to play this. And this fight we don't play Dark Embrace. Yeah? 21 is enough with the Immolate kill here. Freeze. It's kind of rude. How has the thing been? By vibes, I would say it probably has been average. Like not specifically good, but not specifically terrible. And this fight is bad though. Ah, okay, bad vibes. Because the actual outcome is that this Tenko has been rolling absolutely awful. But that maybe tells me that the deck is slightly better than expected, yeah? Because if the Tenko rolls terrible but don't feel so bad, it means the deck is doing just fine for now. But the roll has been very bad. Looking at this. I really think on right now though, so you know. That said, I don't think there's any line here except playing the Amulet. So play Amulet and then be set. Like 8, and the fight's still not even over. Because Juggernaut's not in play, so now how on earth do we kill this? Rules. Just getting cheap at the baseball, huh? Because we cannot play the powers here even with the hand. Like this, and probably this part is like out of the question now, yeah? Maybe we have to go here. Of course, fighting Burn Elite is always a little bit risky, but seems like that's the best thing in the world. At least I play Evolve though. Like looking at this, at least I did play the Evolve. But yeah, it keeps like not rolling 0. Yeah? I think it's still rolling terrible. Headbutt power through again, and next turn we cry because we're still frail, and that's the last frail turn, but you know, still don't get a full block. 3. Oh, brother. Like another 7, that's ridiculous, but sure. So actually I didn't even realize the Sekko has been so bad, yeah? Like the cost wise. But now I know. Now I actually know that okay, this has rolled insanely awful so far. Which means that it will roll very good later, yes of course. That's how numbers work, yeah. That's definitely how numbers work. It's not like there's a whole fallacy name around that or anything. Yeah, that's definitely how it works. Barriers try, and it still doesn't roll any 0. Yeah, so simply just no cheap cards ever. And it might not even die this turn. Ah, cheap cards. It'll at least take 0 damage. 22, and now we can actually do something maybe. It takes another 8 here, so it goes to 13, 23. 23, there's no way to kill this, it's a guarantee though. We'll probably just get a block card. Keep blocking, we're not frail anymore. Hopefully it dies next turn, by the way. Otherwise I'll be a little bit upset. Oh, we can full block. We can full block and not also don't have a problem. I have bad news is that we are 1 damage off and everything is expensive. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is what not playing Juggernaut does to you, yeah, when the fight goes long. I cannot spend my 5 pot here though. That is not possible. I am not allowed. So we will just have to take this hit, yeah. Or shouldn't you say potion one more time you're gone? Yeah, say potion one more time, yeah, you're done for. Ah, and now it rolls 0 to, you know, make the start looks like it's not bad. No potion, so we get 70% now. Okay, not bad, not bad. Could be worse. It's kind of like you walk into an event, you know, you click the scrap ooze, yeah? And you lose like what, 25 HP or so, but you get a bludgeon in your deck. It's kind of like that. You click 3 times and you see a bludgeon. But yeah, we are resting. Vajra, from this position, I don't think I should key, even though this Vajra doesn't do much. But right now we're like kind of dying potentially to this portion of the run. And long-term prospect of the run doesn't actually look awful anymore. It's still like, I mean, not amazing, but it's definitely not looking horrible like the end of Act 1. So I don't think I should even key this, yeah? And then maybe get too weak for later on and I die. I could see a Kursky force and then we get some garbage curse both time and then I die. But for now, this one trend could make a tangible difference in this fight and this fight. So take this. Yeah, Vaja would have killed the baseball. Exactly. Interesting. Okay. As long as I don't die here, at least. If I don't die here, then it's a good thing. Very willing to spend 5 pot here. Now that I have seen Twag, I am extremely willing to just spend my potion. Because this fight also drops potion for you, yeah? Yeah, it is one of the cases where potion chance unknown. So this is actually another case where potion chance 100, you don't get a pot. Yeah, because potion chance 100 into the first fight, it will drop a potion for you, but you never see it. And the second fight, unless a 90% chance of dropping a pot, so we could just miss the pot entirely and it goes up to 100. That's actually how this game works, unfortunately. Play Metallicize, see what is discount and continue, or do you play double defense first and then Metallicize? We are weakened on turn 1 and blocking with vulnerable is still not exactly the easiest thing, yeah? But yeah, I think I play... Yeah, I think I do just play double defense first into Metallicize and then see. I mean, I can play this first in case it discounts Juggernaut and of course you gain damage. Actually, no, if you play this first and it discounts this, then it works too with a Juggernaut. So right now it's a 40% chance that Metallicize first is good. If you play this and it's only a 25% chance kind of, because I guess it can discount Dark Embrace and redraw, but discount Dark Embrace here also works. It's actually a 60%. Let's just play this first, right? Let's just play this first. Okay, Dark Embrace, okay, to redraw. There's no reason to play the Juggernaut yet. I mean, Juggernaut right here, then discount one of these 3. If discount this as a good case. So this is 1 out of 3, yeah, but 2 out of 3 it fails, and then we have another row with 1 out of 2. So it's 2 out of 3 of success if you play this Juggernaut first. If you play the Dark Embrace first, then what? If it hits this or this, so it's 1 out of 2 immediately. So it needs to miss. If it hits this, it's already good, yeah? So 1 out of 2, it needs to hit one of these. And then, yeah, I guess you just don't play Juggernaut if it misses 1 out of 2. Let's just play this first then. Okay. So if you see the Juggernaut here, you can simply... Do you want to try to roll for body slam damage more? Because you simply can just play the Juggernaut right now and then play 2 defense and 1 whatever in discount. Like if you discount this, then you're only having this, yeah? If you play this, you get 1 more attack in. But you lose the 5 damage here immediately. And the attack is always dealing more than 5 though, so I guess the worst case of this is not even so bad. So probably just play the defense first and then Juggernaut, yeah, and see what it discount. Hopefully discount body slam is slightly more than strike. Okay. We are still taking 9. We're still taking damage, by the way. This is blocking 15. We're facing 22, so taking 7. If it hit here, then Strike Bludgeon could have killed this. It didn't, though. So now I need to think a little bit. I'm feeling, yeah, of course. It still rolls terrible, by the way. Look at this, like, what the hell is this crap? Like, what is this garbage? Yeah, like, what is this garbage, please? Yeah, just need Metallicize Jug to hit, and otherwise we take some damage, and I'm sad. I don't want to take damage and be sad. And they just play, like for example, Defense Strike Cliff, then how is it? Defense Strike Cliff, full blocks, yeah? Yeah, 16, 22, so it does full block, and then we deal only 11 here in 2 instants. So still 21 with 2 instances, and can always 5 pot. Taking 6, 50% of the time, so EV wise -3. Yeah, not really, right? Like we play defensive strike, yeah? Yeah, missed. Only full block, so yeah, still strike here probably. Next turn it attacks harder. And it's less HP as well. Yeah, until this thing hits here again. Okay, it did hit here. Okay, so the metallic side would actually hit this. But now we're still okay, yeah, perfectly fine. The immolated wave, by the way, again. Very willing to fight for the knock if needed. Of course we are fighting. Okay. I mean, this hand looks good at first glance, and then you realize, oh, your attacks cost 2. So you don't actually deal damage here. So that's kind of annoying, because this fight is when you need to deal damage the most. But that is why the firepower is here, and also the Vajra was pick up. So we could do Immolate this turn or Power 2 Body Slam. If we Power 2 Body Slam, this deal 26, and this deal 22 AoE. Relative AoE into Headbutt, the thing we could Bludgeon. I think I played the Immolate. I think I played the Immolate. And then we don't need to play Power 2 either. Evo's not in play yet. Any reason to... You could bury your Headbutt first, and then this will always discount the other 2 powers. Well, of course you lose 1 instant to the thing, but playing this first doesn't make sense. Yeah? So we should definitely bury into Headbutt first, and then play the other things. Headbutt, the Immolate, is it always lethal? Because we deal 17 here, Immolate is 22, 39, 59, so plus 4. So we just need 1 instant of Juggernaut to hit, yeah? And we do have 2 here right now. And of course more next turn we could also just draw more cards. This goes a whip the thing, so I see no reason not to play this line. Also have top. Wait, yeah, we have top. I guess you can just not play like one of the things. Actually, no, top is good, no? Like, isn't top good? Top is good, top is good. Yeah, bury him, Headbutt Immolate, and even if we miss Immolate right now, we still Bludgeon next turn 70% of the time, you know, it's not that bad. And 50% of the time the Immolate is played immediately, yeah? But yeah, Headbutt Immolate. Miss the first hit, that's slightly annoying. Cool. Also, we failed the first 2 checks. Yeah, hopefully don't fail like every other check, because if not, then we can... I mean, I don't think we die this turn, but yeah, okay. Oh, good. Unfortunately, I do need to freaking Fireport though, because we miss all the Juggernaut hits on the knob, so the Fireport still need to be thrown here. We are 1 damage off from this, even if this hits. Because they can probe with the defense first, but then even then it's still missed, yeah? I mean, I can play the defense first anyway. Actually, no, that's not true. Is there any reason to play the defense first? I cannot kill this with... Yeah, no, there's no way. This hand's too expensive, again. And so we are still taking, like, what, 4 damage against this, yeah? That's fine. No reason to open this. Burning Elite is freaking next floor. Now then we kill. Did not get a potion. Potion chance is unknown though. We have no idea what the potion chance is. It could be 70, it could be 50. Basically it's high, but there's no reason to track because now we have white beast. Trade Needle is pretty good though. Trade Needle is very good. White Beast right now doesn't do anything for this fight. Unless you want to go here, but I think from this position we go to the fire. And Burning Elite is either Slavers or Bull Stabbing on 41 HP. I think I should open the Entropic Rune now. And then we decide whether to rest or not. I'm resting. Yeah, I am resting because if the upgrade actually matters in the fight, we can just use the Blessing of the Fort. And right now the chance of death is actually not so low here. From 41 if we make the upgrade. Because it's burning. And resting every fire is also okay, because the Armament Plus is also here to cover a little bit, yeah. Damage, yeah. There are two different instances. This is the same as a plated armor potion, no? So if you have Essence of Steel and Thread Needle, it stacks to 8 plated and only deals 1 instance. But yeah, it's 2 instances Juggernaut, because they are different icons. Yeah, body sound with riffing, sure. Max HP book, this book is massive. We once again rolled 24, that's three books in a row, by the way, just so you know. 15%, three times in a row. And this hand is not the greatest hand of all time, so need to be a bit careful. And we needed rest for this. Should I play Body Slam first? Probably not, right? Because I'm pretty sure I'm just playing the Bludgeon here. So we play the Dark Embrace, see what it discounts, and hopefully we discount Bludgeon or Immolate, and we can upgrade pot and play both. Otherwise, holding upgrade pot could be a thing in this fight. But of course with the White Beast and the fact that we're losing like 20 HP right now, I don't mind using potions at all. Okay, did not hit one of the things, so we could still upgrade pot with this plus 10 and this plus 3. Or you can save the upgrade pot for block cast later like this, or the Flame Barrier upgrade could also do something in this fight, because apparently the next 2 turns are multi-hits. Usually. You can also just change back to the big hit on turn 3 and then we just lose 10 HP for no reason. Thank you, very cool. And this book is freaking massive. Of course, upgrading this hand says that the headbutt is slightly stronger, yeah? Oh yeah, the deck doesn't have debuffs, by the way. That's another thing I have not been talking about, but we don't have any vulnerable or weakness. So, you know, danger. And the ancient potion doesn't do anything in this fight either, so we could sort of just die here. Because we roll, I think, a bad fight. And also it rolled a bad pattern. So we could definitely just die here. Probably still better to upgrade probably now though. There's no energy discount upgrade in here, yeah. That embrace is something at least, yeah, 3. Okay, Evo is definitely being played. Does Evo need to be green? I guess no reason not to make Evolve green because Armaments in here upgrade the barrier, which also deals damage and full block this turn. Counter attack would be, oh, this would be nice. Okay. That's the worst attack out of them, but you know, still better than these two, yeah. Barrier deal some damage. It's doing oh man, XecnaR is late and headbutt is expensive and the bash is expensive too. Oh, that's really bad. Struck first, because I do want to headbutt the bludgeon from this position. So struck first and see what we draw. Yeah? If we draw XecnaR, maybe I play that instead. Seko is just like awful all the way through. Huh? And this is even after the rest, yeah? Because the upgrade would just go on bludgeon and then, you know, like nothing really happens. You know? Oh yeah, shock first. 3, yeah, of course. Do I headbutt bludgeon or do I just try to block it? Next turn is only 24 damage. So headbutting barrier doesn't even do so much, but I could play Metallicize here instead, so save 3. And discount the card, they could discount the headbutt itself. Because even if I headbutt the bludgeon, we deal 10 in here plus another 43, yeah? It's like 53 damage, 53 damage is still at 80 something. It's not dying yet, but it does open the next headbutt. And this turn I'm taking 10, next turn is only 24, turn afterwards is the 7 times 6, 42, so we're still probably not dead. Seems a bit weird though. I think I should just play Metallicize. I should just play Metallicize. Okay. Discount the worst card of them all, thank you. But this is, yeah, okay, 0 cost. And Juggernaut Plus is actually a pretty big deal here. Could die next turn, by the way, yeah? Not very likely, but could die next turn. Yeah, it is like the first good hand of XecnaR in I don't even know how many fights now. But I upgrade this first and then play Juggernaut, for sure. Oh, barrier here is bad though. The barrier is 13 damage, so it's more than strike, so we still play the barrier, but yeah, the chance of dying next turn just gone up. And it still kind of needs to die over 2 turns, you know. Okay, not dead, this holy crap, yeah, this is what you get for believing in XecnaR. I know the XecnaR will go all along, guys, look at this. Okay, whatever. It's like, it rolls terrible the entire run, yeah, and now suddenly it gives us one good hand. We are freaking being conditioned, you know, by the XecnaR. This is actually just like we are like a dog, you know. Like it gives you, it abuse you the entire run, yeah, and then it gives you like one good treat, and suddenly now, okay, it's the best thing ever. Like we are like a freaking dog being abused. But it's fine. It's dead this turn, you know, not complaining too much. Die. Oh good. I was never scared. I mean, I don't know who was scared, but you know, I was not scared. Thank you, tiny chest. Oh, that's risk for like a tiny chest. Eh? I love it. Alright, let's just say we don't have any debuffs, and here's a debuff. I mean, so we take the debuff even though it's minus. Still good enough. Could upgrade that to, but it's not super important right now to upgrade. I guess it's still the best upgrade though. I don't even see why we would upgrade other things. Eh? I mean, I do see why, because it doesn't do anything in automaton. But later on, drawing this upgrade is still better than drawing like bludgeon plus or juggernaut plus, even though these do improve the damage by a lot. This also improves the damage by a lot, but it also blocks. Power potion is okay. Yeah, back to normal business, I guess. Yeah, back to normal business, guys. The treat is over. Back to the abuse. Okay, now what? Do we play powers first, or and hope for the best? Because I feel like I just play power first and hope for the best. Yeah, so we take 7. Okay, all good. See, modified hand is modified hand always catch me, you know. I have never been failed in modified hand. How much is this? Holy crap, boss relic. Oh, thank you, boss relic. Oh, I love getting a boss relic, yeah, for free. This one is like a freaking roller coaster. Yeah, this run so far is actually just a complete roller coaster, and we're not even ending back 2 yet. As my fan? No, I do, because I said it, this relic is freaking broken. It's just that when we had it, it didn't do anything. So if you just dodge because you have this relic, and then you never see powers where you suck, and you die. I mean, good thing we did see powers, so now it's broken. Oh good. Variety is uncommon. My fan is uncommon. Sorry, do I play Metallicize or not? Because if I do, then she attacks next turn and I'm sad. Okay, let's not be sad, yeah? Yeah, 50% of the time she will just attack next turn and we'll play Metallicize here, and then everything's terrible. It is 31 damage. Like, what the hell? I don't want to see 31 damage. Yeah, it still deals 18. 31 damage would have been fine, huh? And now she heals the next turn, but this guy never attacks next turn, so it's probably okay. Any reason to shrug, because missing bludgeon right now is quite bad. And next time we know that we are not being attacked by this guy. We deal, what, 17, 18 damage here? 35, so she also doesn't attack, she heals again next turn. Next time we just have a free turn, basically. Evoke is in play with Evoke minors, and there's no second win or anything, and no medkits, there's no reason to even play these, yeah? They just self-cycle or something, we get hand clock. Because we know we are not being attacked by either, and yeah, we go in. Going in. It's a bludgeon, and she dies. Good. As in the Forge is back, his cards are complete utter hot garbage. Unless you tell me it's time for the Havoc of the Gods, because Havoc one time goes to the armament. Yeah, no. From 48, I hope we can upgrade, and I will toss away the ancient potion, yeah, even though the ancient potion will perform later. And maybe we never see a way to solve hard first cycle and then die. But right now, from this position, especially with the white beast, I think we should once again play for the short term. So yeah, we throw away the artifact pot, get the upgrade pot, open power pot in automaton immediately probably. And then just hopefully by the time we walk into Act 4, we are strong enough that we don't care about this ancient potion, even if the white beast doesn't give me a new solution like a fairy or another ancient potion or something. Let's say it's already yeah, it's just uppercut. And we need other upwards in this fight. I can use this right here. And of course, if you wait with the, if you wait until the armament is slightly improved, but I don't think I care. In fact, I could even open double potion right now. Ah, the demon form. I like demon form. Do we upgrade this hand or not? After demon form, no way, right? There's no way I actually need to upgrade pot for damage, yeah? We just play demon form minus and then... This deck doesn't use demon form that well, to be fair. If it's demon form minus, this deck doesn't actually use the strength that well. And we don't have guaranteed weakness on this, we don't have barricade. So if we fail to kill by hyper beam, we can still die. On the other hand, if we upgrade this hand right now, we deal like 1 billion damage, yeah? Because demon form plus, first of all, and then we bludgeon plus, so we can do even headbutt. Of course, the cost is that I don't have the blessing of the forge into the first side of Act 3. And I need one extra fight to field potion because this fight only drops one pot from the white beast. I should respect this a little bit, even with the demon form here. I think I should still respect it because we don't have any way to guarantee we don't die to hyper beam at the moment. And applying debuffs on this is just impossible. Should respect this a little bit. Bludgeon, Poam. Domicile science now. Even get a kunai, you know, so you can headbutt bludgeon, you can headbutt the bash, or the wild earth we headbutt bash so that we can uppercut into vulnerable or what. But instead of doing vulnerable, why not just, you know, draw a bludgeon? Ah, I see, where's bludgeon cost 3. Well, yep, back to the garbage. Okay, first major decision of this fight. I get second major decisions, I suppose, like this. Are we going in? Because if I can ignore block completely here, take like 16 damage, and we just bludgeon the automaton's face. The problem with that is that if my amulet gets stolen, there's not even a lot of damage left in here, you know. So we have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to kill from here, and there's a 200. And we do gain 3 strength per turn, but the deck doesn't have strength payoff, yeah. Like no heavy blade, no twin strike, no nothing. If I play the flame barrier here, we block for 22. So we take only 2 damage and go to 46, and 2 turns from now we probably don't take damage either, so it's like hyper beam. Just need to draw like 1 or 2 block cards and we survive. And the difference is only 36 damage. No, I mean 36 is a lot of damage, but you know, it's not like NOB or anything. I think I should block. But this hand is not very good. Yeah? Both snake will cost and to draw. Because I was hoping that bludgeon could be a bit cheaper and we could maybe kill a minion with it, you know, or just hit the automaton itself, or we can draw full block. Well, none of those happen, and now my amulet is getting stolen or something, or my juggernaut. Everything's bad. I want whatever this thing's stealing back though, so I hit here. Amulet? Probably better amulet than the thing. Struck first in case I draw evil with juggernaut, and we'll play that over armor. I guess I don't play armor at all because right now body slam's quite a bit of damage. How much damage is this exactly? We play like block and attack, yeah. So no kunai, but this is plus 14 and this is so this is 31, 44 damage. It's not quite killing this, but it's close. Full dexterity, so 7 block. Let's say we don't take damage next turn. Then we still have 7 passive, which means we need to draw 1 defense to survive Hyper Beam. Max 3 Skitter and Prime Star in 4 months, which is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should hit the guy. Maybe not this guy anymore, no. Actually, no, this guy never attacks me next turn. Yeah, this guy could attack me next turn, this guy never attacks. And if he steals something like the 3-cost bludgeon, well, whatever, I don't really care. Because Demon Form Plus is in play and we are already committing to blocking Hyper Beam. So I should keep hitting this guy to sometimes block 8. I think that's correct. Fucking 3-cost. Oh dear. At least this is full block on its own, yeah? But no evolve in play means you can break more now. But I cannot take the seals, so probably must be play. So we just hope that this Juggernaut discount the power through discount the evolve itself would be like ideal. So it's a 1 out of 6. But I cannot just play the evolve. No, did not happen, so you know I'm sad. And still have 2 wounds, yeah. If it hits this, we can play Amulet at least. Or you can play the Headbutt. Playing Amulet here without the evolve means that we can break more, but at least on the Hyper Beam turn we don't break. This thing is stealing my 3-cost bludgeon, so when it returns to hand it will cost 3. 31 damage on this and then 19 on this is probably still good to play. At least the Metallicize upgrade from turn 1, the upgrade potion plays, and the Demon Form is also like kind of playing. Now next turn we cannot die no matter what, as long as we don't take damage here. Costs are still terrible by the way, but sure. Maybe it's not that bad. There's an uppercut strip here into strike, Peace Strike on this, get kunai. And no matter what I draw next turn I cannot die because I need 1 defense and I only live, yeah. I would like to draw more than 1 defense, but if I draw just 1 defense I still live. Kunai. Okay, so we draw all 3, that's good. There's no kunai stacking before blocking because Flame Barrier costs 1. So just play all the block and then take the hit. I take 20. Fight is not even over yet, so you know I'm not too unhappy about respecting this fight to the max. Yeah? With how the turn 1 was. And Evo is not even in play yet, so now we have breaks. So yeah, I'm not so unhappy about like spending 2 pots here on turn 1. What do I want? I don't even know. Corruption probably. Second Bludgeon or second Limb or second Juggernaut. This is not what I want, by the way. I want a way to block. So like Barricade will be better, Corruption will be better. Fiend Fire would probably be better also with the Dark Embrace. But like with this second Juggernaut is quite a bit of damage. And looking at the automaton fight just now, maybe bricking on block draw is more problematic than not having enough damage. Yeah? And even it's like long fight, like it's the bludgeon minus even more damage than the Juggernaut, because with this deck it probably doesn't, it's not even true, no? But in boss fight the Juggernaut is just more damage either way. And then it also comes with Mummified Hand discount. Offering pick over skill Snecko, probably yes. Probably still picked. Yeah, I just take the second Juggernaut, yeah? And then not Automaton, the Awakened one fight becomes a bit worse. But you know, hopefully we can deal with that somehow. Well, I guess we get no upwards ever from now, but sure. Check and Snecko Choker normally is a combo, but with this deck I don't know how much of a combo it is. Yeah? It probably still is kind of fine, it's just of course Mummified Hand already makes things a bit awkward on 4 energy sometimes. And one of the bigger outs, we have like some exhaust or some med kit or something, and that messes the Choker up like completely. On the other hand, Fusion Hammer, we still haven't recoil yet, so one fire doesn't have downside, and we have armor plus a little bit. And right now the upgrades are just on damage, you know. The Fusion Hammer, the upgrades we make right now are just on damage. It's like the Juggernaut upgrade, the Bludgeon upgrade, the Emulate upgrade. These are all just damage upgrades. They're not actual utility or bluff at all. So the the Joker has a chance to be free, but it also has a pretty decent chance of being like really annoying. And the Fusion Hammer is always a little bit harmful, but not that harmful. We have free pathing as well, haven't recoil yet, and we have armaments. You ever show Evo lesson not pick medkit, and you saw how when the Evo was played in the last fight, right? Yeah, it was turn 7 and it was still not played. By the way. Also, of course, there's some corruption or second win or whatever else. Like Mummified Hand alone is already like dual wield Mummified Hand is already making the Choker like really annoying. Yeah, it's like 4 energy with a Mummified Hand and then Seizing Top. You can definitely get choked. And it's not so like what upgrade do we actually want? That's the thing. Because a lot of important upgrades on Ironclad are just energy upgrades, you know. The uppercut in here is one of the important ones where we just made it already for utility. So like what upgrades are we actually going to miss with the hammer here like so much? Yeah, Demon Form would be a good upgrade. Dual Wield itself is a good upgrade. Yes. But the funny thing is that if you pick a Choker and then you see Dual Wield, you upgrade that and that does nothing either because you know you choke yourself. So it's just a set position if you see Dual Wield minus regardless. And in Act 3 also the chance you see upgraded cards is 25%, you know, it's not even so low. Nah, just take the hammer, yeah. Take the hammer. I hope this goal amount is not telling me not some foreshadowing or anything, you know. Yeah, I just hope that is the case, yeah. That I'm not being like foreshadowed by the Spire here. There is one elite path only if we choose to go to this shop, very cool. So we are not going to the shop, yeah, and we go for a 3 elite path on this side instead. And then we go to the shop here, probably. Can I get tiny chests? 4 question marks in Act 3. Of course, the whole way fight is better with the Snecko. And we have White Beast as well, so more situation to see cards and such. But yeah, 1 question mark is guaranteed to be a chest. It's not even so terrible. We can choose the relic. How many fights do I get if I get tiny chests? Because I do see a path that goes to exactly 4 question marks here. Especially if you, I guess sometimes you don't even want this because this is a rest, and this is a rest again. Would be wasted. Besides +1 elite, so I don't think we start here. So it's like here 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3 question marks already. You can proc tiny chest on this node. I guess you actually do just proc tiny chest on this node if you don't need to fire, and then from here you can avoid this fire, avoid this question mark and go here instead. So yeah, I think I take 4 question marks in this act. Yeah. If we see normalities here, is this ever an angle to dodge 2 elites to go to the shops? Or do we just take the right relic and go left anyway? I don't freaking know, but we'll see. Decide again here, yeah? It's like from here, go here, and decide again here. If we see my blue, we need to make decision immediately though, because you know, choosing the right relic or the thing needs to happen right right after seeing the event. We can delay the decision a bit. Okay, yeah, armaments. Could be something with artifact. Well, this is heavy blade, except random target and base damage is lower, and also it doesn't have the thing. Wow. And also it's only 4 times, not 5. It's amazing. You will skip, yeah. Unless you tell me it's the second headbutt. Second headbutt with Neko is always like a little bit weird, you know? And it's kind of still the same here. I don't think this is specifically a good second headbutt moment yet. We skip it. Oh yeah, 2 attacks. The Ironclad classic, you know, 2 attacks. Oh, thanks. Ooh. Tongs with this is a bit better. We do have fires to heal to this tongs, and of course tongs is negating the hammer downside a bit, yeah. And of course it can give you like discount Dark Embrace as well. Or you can just take your menu upgrade. If we take a menu upgrade right now, I think it is still an Emulate. Which sounds weird, but the Emulate upgrade actually still meets a pretty important threshold in Retomancer at the moment. Because 22 is not enough to kill the thing, yeah? The HP range is 20 to 25. So 22 is enough to kill the daggers half of the time. But if you upgrade Emulate, it always kills the dagger. And you have no burning modifier here, so dagger always dies. 1 Emulate. It's +7 and the bludgeon of course +10. And of course Juggernaut is probably plus more than that, but don't really think so, yeah. What's the boss by the way? Okay, donuts first. Oh yeah, sure. We take the... You can also take the upgrade on the bash. If you say that, yeah, this deck cannot apply enough vulnerable, which is, by the way, true at the moment. But we do have, like, supplementary damage from 2 Juggernauts and also the 2 Barrier as well against the heart. So we could do something even without vulnerable, maybe. Just need to figure out a way to, like, actually block and be more consistent or faster. But for now, with this pattern going into 2 elites, I think I don't mind manually upgrading the Emulate even now. And yeah, keep going this way, and we pop tiny chest here. If we don't need a heal from this fire, that is. Protect 7. Okay, question. Do I save the speed pot or not? Is that a concern? I mean, yes. I mean, everything's a concern really, but what can we do about it? There's nothing to do. There's no way of dodging elites. If you're scared of Act 3 elites, then you better fight all of them. Which is a weird thing to say, but it's true. Because it's very rare that you have a deck that is like scared of some Act 3 elites, but you already win, so you just save your resources. Yeah? If you're scared of Act 3 elites, it usually means you are not strong enough. So you should fight. Because time is running out. Is there any angle to... Is there any angle to save the artifact pod? Not artifact pod, but save the speed pod, because we might see artifact from the shop. We know Palace is gone, but Souvenir is still there. But I guess Souvenir, we would never use it to block decks down in the heart anyway. Yeah, if we see the Souvenir in the heart fight, we would just, you know, use it to block vulnerable. So artifact hour is not real, you know, with Palace being gone. Yeah, with Palace being gone, the artifact hour is not real. So you could just use this right now for some HP. Because a fear pot in the elite fight, I think, is stronger as well. So you speed pot and then yeah, just block 11 into dealing into killing 1. Only 1 though. That's kind of weird. I guess you could also speed pot and then just block. That's probably just better. And then we get exploded by this sometimes, but not so often. But yeah, probably just speed pot and armor struck or something. Or you can armor defend. Because yeah, if you defend here, you can also follow up with the headbutt, which is not bad. And we headbutt the probably a defend. Could see headbutting on the armor also. Probably headbutt on armor is better anyway. On with Ababash, Immolate without the pot? No. Because first of all, they are both attacking and Immolate takes damage. If only one of them is attacking or Immolate is actually one-shotting this, then yeah, it's true. But that's not true. Because you spend, you bash Immolate, only kill one of them. And then the Immolate itself already deals damage to your face from this. And then the other guy is hitting you. So of course that's not true. Should have done this first. Yeah, that's the wrong order. It's fine though. We have Juggernaut and Metallicize and try Needle, right? There's no problem. And Dark Embrace also does a lot. Also, this guy's dead right now. No reason to stay here, so just kill. Upgraded, yeah, that's nothing. Thanks. Don't think we care about second body slam here, even anything second struck. Struck minor steal though, but we do have 4 energy with the kunai. And of course corruption instant pick, yeah. Steal from this spot. One more is okay, right? One more is probably still okay. Moonstone also improves a little bit too. Yeah, go here. If this fight goes bad, then hopefully we don't die here and can go here and rest. Usually this fight, hopefully it's going fine. Looks like it's going okay for now. How do you discount? Defend. 3? No, 3 is no problem. 3 is no problem. As long as I can play Bludgeon Plus with the Fear Pot, that's already good enough, yeah, for now. But yeah, the obvious turn right here is of course Arma, Defend, Fear Pot, Bludgeon, and just I will use Fear Pot. That is taking 3. And the next turn is also bad, I can open this as well. But yeah, for now, let's just do this, yeah. This is plus 21, 64. You're pretty far away, so probably hit this anyway. Immolate now can kill. Okay, not bad. So is it evening out yet? No. But you know, sure. If it keeps rolling like this, I don't complain too much, yeah. If these kind of turns keep happening. Oh yeah, no problem here. Unless we get old this turn but still debuff and yeah, it's dead. Very good. Ori, oh, that helps a lot actually against the heart. Upgraded. Yeah, we don't actually have strength, no? It's only the Vajra. Demon form was from the potion. It is like 19 damage, but don't really feel like that's what we want right now, yeah? Because the only strength I'll pick up from here is the demon form, and demon form will not be green. Now let's just see also Frozen Egg, but yeah, it's pretty unlikely that it will happen. We get more strength from this spot because Inflame, even if Inflame is green, I don't think I pick from this spot with the modified hand. Yeah, Spot Wound is definitely not Flex, it's no. So it's either the even form or it's a Red Skull or something, but even with the Red Skull, the Heavy Blade is not strong enough. Yeah, it's like 4 strength, Heavy Blade is 34 damage, is basically just a bludgeon. Probably not. Also, full HP, so of course from this position, we fight this first and then see. Maybe this fight like kills me or we go very low and we don't even get to go here. Yeah, the deck also doesn't want to pick up strength at all. I'll play, yes, it has 3 cards, holy crap, amazing. Now, if somebody has a concern about Giant Head, here it is. And yes, I am concerned, looking at this hand, I draw no powers on the turn and armament, miss every power. So I should be a little bit concerned. What do I do about this? I have a cardless spot immediately. How many of those cards? No, one of them actually was real. The other 2 were not, but one of them was real. Oh yeah, open cardless spot immediately could upgrade or headbutt it as well. Yeah. Mayhem also plays. Wow, that's nothing, thank you. Oh, I love cardless spot. I mean, Impatience actually draws a card, but except it's Shock Force in the Impatience in my deck later. It's like basically an overclock. Except overclock would be better than this because we do have an evolve. Yeah, I freaking love Catalyst Pod. Look at this. Amazing, right? Technique is actually fine if our deck actually has any skill to pull, but we don't have any skill to pull. Yeah, no shockwave or anything. Yeah. Also, an exhaust. Everything has one the slow stack. So like, what is even the argument? Every card here has on slow stack. Oh, exhaust. Yeah, what about drawing 2 cards now? Yeah, what about drawing 2 cards now? What about that? Like, effect or thought, of course it does. Again, read the relic. If you read the relic, like, a lot of your confusion goes away. Yeah, yeah, confusion. Just draw 1 card now and lose 1 draw later. Just draw 2 now and lose 1 later per cycle. And right now we are floating energy, though, is another thing. I'm simply floating energy this time. Now, taking the technique means that we are preparing to play the fight long. Because you technique for something and you can armament this whole hand. And you say your deck is like half upgraded. For your block cuts, but blocking the giant head is not exactly the the best thing to do. You know? We keep blocking without the things in play. Yeah, you can forethought plus and then seizing top this turn too. Yes, that is what you can do. And you put all the block cards on the bottom when it attacks you big, and then you draw into your block cards. And all of them are green. You know, every single block card is green. So yeah, that is something you can do. Like the forethought, like it's actually a curse letter, and then you armament the whole hand, and you forethought everything, and you draw 1 card. And then whether you can play that or not, don't know. And after you play that, you draw another card. Oh man, this fight is actually so bad now that we break turn 1 here. Because like any turn you are slow by killing this guy by, yeah, is minus 1 billion damage to your face. Later on, it's not going to be weakened. We keep the skill potion for when we get hit for the first time, though, I think, for this position. As in, when it actually hits, when I cannot block, yeah, then we open the skill pod. But not now. With Scarlet's Spot, there are a lot of things that are good like, immediately, but the skill pod, even if there's a shockwave, I don't even want shockwave now, I want shockwave later. The impervious now, I don't want like one later. The only skill that I want like right now will be maybe spot weakness, but our deck doesn't even have strength payoff, so like, do I really want to use strength or not? Oh man, if we're so scared, it's better within the 2. I think the impatient is stronger because we only need to spend 1 energy, so we can spend 3 energy. Is that 3 energy after impatient draws a card, huh? So we can play anything we draw, any power. And if the power is cheap 0 or 1, you can even armor the power and then play it. Like yeah, Metallicize plus, Evo plus, Juggernaut plus. Later on it is a complete brick though, usually. Agent plus? No, you are never playing armaments before this. Like, please don't do that. Please don't be stupid. You're never playing impatience before the armaments. Armaments before the impatience. Please don't be stupid. But I take this, yeah. So we just headbutt immediately and then play impatience. And hopefully we draw into ideally cheap Juggernaut. Would be nice. This defense, I think I want to be able to upgrade over dealing 1 damage, so we headbutt first. Okay, tough decision again. Because it costs 2. But I can have the bludgeon plus and then redraw. And the vulnerable will probably be applied at some point. And of course this bludgeon comes with like, you know, 1 billion other upgrades. But of course it means I deal like basically no damage this turn, yeah. I play armaments into just play barrier, but my bludgeon is green. Oh, my block cards are green too though. And even if I deal this right now, 40 damage, quite a bit, but it's not close being enough. I think we upgrade our block. I think we just upgrade our entire deck. Barricade will be good here. Oh, that is bad. That the important thing is they're going to play a costing 3. I mean, Juggernaut needs to be played, so I play Juggernaut and hopefully discount this. No, they didn't. So we can struck and then miss the other Juggernaut or what? Otherwise, I can simply just play defense, strike. We don't even get kunai stack though, is the annoying part on this spot. I guess they could have done uppercut into double attack to get kunai, but the Juggernaut in redraw. Juggernaut right now is already quite a bit of damage, and then in the redraw is a brick, but this is still not a brick. And of course the Juggernaut gets out, yeah. That's bad, like, could die here. These turns are simply just not good enough. But if I struck now, we miss damage immediately, and if I miss like another Juggernaut or the Evolve, we actually just cannot play this. This will shuffle slightly badly though if we don't draw. We could shuffle out like both power tools here, but I guess shuffling out the attacks could be good. That's fine, yeah. It's like defense, strike. It's very much not fine by the way, but you know, cannot do much about that. Okay, next time we get hit in the face. This is discounting this and we can play everything, so at least we get a cool nice stack. Evo is not in play yet, so no reason to play the power tool for slow stack, yeah, because we could just draw a wound here and then be set. But yeah, from this position, this defense dexterity doesn't matter, so we do defense first and then play 3 attacks. yeah, shock would have drawn Juggernaut. Get a good nice stack. Yeah, it's already hitting with 40 and it's at 400. Evo's 3 costs, so freaking amazing. Uppercut is right here, which I don't want to see. Do we not play Evo or what? That is like so dangerous. But yeah, skill pot is happening because this hand is not good enough. I mean, you could do like uppercut into Juggernaut, uppercut into power through here, which actually is like perfect because weaken vulnerable and then you block 25, eh? So you take 1 damage with a Tori and you can save the thing later, but it means that you're committing to not playing these things. I go back now? No, it's better to draw the uppercut with this hand because I want to play every other thing in here. So now you have to choose. You cannot like play all your good cards in this cycle, you have to choose. You are missing some of them. Even though of course uppercut this turn is a good outcome if you play it. But we don't want to play it because we want to play these things. But right now I cannot. Have decent block in here. Oh, this is so spooky. I guess we can get Shockwave and I don't need to play uppercut. Impervious right now is a bit wasted. Seeing red is also working, bloodletting is working too. Of course the cycle roll is still terrible overall, you can see. It's not even now at all. In fact it has gotten like a bit worse I think. Compared to before. Not sure. Ooh. Ah, that's interesting. Which one is better? Probably Impervious, right? Yeah, probably Impervious, yeah. Because block cards in here are actually not what I want to draw this turn. We don't need to draw more block cards. If I take Impervious, should I play... I can just ignore the weakness with them because next time I get hit. However, I can deploy both my powers. And then we can roll my hand a little bit. Which I think I want to do. We just play Impervious and then Dark Embrace and see what discount. And then we play Evolve after it's not getting discounted. And then we see what it discount to. Okay, that's perfect. That's the best hit. If that's the case, then Potion was not even needed this turn. Yeah, very nice. I just go and Impervious for nothing because we roll a 1 out of 6. But of course, there's committing energy with the Dark Embrace first doesn't make a lot of sense because sometimes the line is actually just uppercut power through. Is there any forcing moment here or do I just play the Evolve now? I think I just play the Evolve now. And play Impervious, we could do that. We could just leave the Impervious in here to headbutt it later. That works too. But only if this discount one of these two. Which did not happen, so I guess we play Impervious and draw 1 card. But yeah, now we can follow up with a kunai stack. With the strike uppercut, immolate, take 0, it's still debuff, and we get a kunai stack while also dealing a lot of damage. That's not bad at all. It's still a 290 though, but we do have bludgeon plus in here and it's debuff for one more turn. Well, back to reality, I guess. Yeah, time to get back to reality, guys. I mean, it's not even like the last turn was rolling well. The last turn was rolling terrible. Except that we had Modified hand and the potion, so it feel like it rolled well. And this hand is just rolling raw terrible regardless. Like, what the hell is this Neko? I know, seriously though. It normally doesn't go badly for like almost 2 acts, you know. Like normally it goes back for half an act and then it goes back to average. But this Neko has been consistently horrible, like the rolls. Struck first and then see. We don't see a different line. Struck first and then maybe we can uppercut. We can headbutt the uppercut to do something next turn. And maybe we can roll a cheap block. A cheap block. I mean, it could be worse. This is still Tori though, so that's good. This is still 30 blocks, so we actually get Tori, which is amazing. Because I definitely want to play headbutt over this defense anyway. So we just do, yeah, strike into headbutt, the uppercut. And then Tori. So we have the uppercut weakness, maybe. Yeah, of course it costs 3, because why wouldn't it cost 3? It's still better than playing Armor to Barrier though, so we play uppercut, yeah? Is that true? Armor to Barrier, this blocks for 8 plus another 4, so it blocks for 9. And this thing blocks for, yeah, more than 9. It also blocks next turn and deals a lot of damage, so we play uppercut. Oh yeah, this turn is just Barrier, uppercut, bludgeon, yeah? Unless you tell me to play second Barrier instead, and play bludgeon anyway. 70 damage in here, but the next turn is still not dead, and then like, what the hell does this do? Because this one doesn't even give me Tori, right? It's like 19 block. So we go to 34 plus 6, 40, so taking 10. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. We play uppercut bludgeon now. It's like 16, so we'll take 6 more, but you know, it's worth it. Yeah? Now we are fine. Huh? This is blocking 42, so I think 1 currently. So you could play a strike here. And the defense and full blocks. And now we can kill. It's like barely enough value. So yeah, 2 potions drop and impervious to give us 1 free turn effectively, and it's still this bad. Yeah? Smiling mask, well, that will do something. Perfect strike green, yeah, not good enough. So once again, we 3 attacks by the way that we don't want. 64 is too high to go here and rest, right? So I think we should collect the relic first, and then of course we open the chance of, you know, straight up dying in these floors. But we still have a 1 rest in the act here. Only 1 rest though, so if we lose too much HP, we die. Yeah? If we go here, you have double rest and still get a relic here, but it's later. I want relic now. This is not good enough to take, right? The only good upgrade is a bludgeon. I mean, the Peace Strike and the Bash is not terrible, but they're not good enough. This is like what, +5, and this is +2 with Vaughn. This is +10. And if we key this, then we get a different relic here. Is this freeze? Yeah, thank you. It will roll the best rolls ever in Act 4, I already know. We're just saving yourself, let's try again. This Neko is shy. It's just saving them for the best rolls ever in Act 4. It burns you on turn 1, so sure hold the next turn I don't get like destroyed with none of my powers in play. Oh yeah, another thing is that we're also not even drawing any power. On turn 1 also, that's the sad part. And this is just clear, I cannot even get my kunai, yeah? And there's no reason to struck, so we just play Able, let's try and then hope for the best. Hopefully don't get like destroy this turn, because the next giant hand will just kill me if I lose too much HP here. Yeah, of course. Oh freaking hell. Like I cannot afford Neko low rolls in this run, man. Because if Neko rolls terrible and everything else sucks, yeah, they will just die. And yeah, this turn of course we don't draw enough block. Not that drawing enough block here is so easy, like pretty difficult to draw enough block here. This is playing the whole hand at least. We can unseizing top. So we also lost one row, but I guess this row needs to be lucky. Is that if you... We still have 1 out of 4 yeah, to save HP here. But yeah, if the Dark Race discount the Metallicize and have a much higher chance of being able to play the block card with Headbutt here. But now there's only a 1 out of 4. But yes, I definitely tried right away, 1 out of 4 to save HP. And we put Barrier on top is 13, so 32, 39, that's not enough, so we should put Power 2 on top. And there's a 1 out of 4 that saves a lot of HP. Yep. Ow. Minus 19, that's very bad, by the way. I don't see why I would play the armaments now, so we play Juggernaut first to see what it discounts. Defense is the worst discount of them all, but sure. This is definitely just Juggernaut defense bludgeon, yeah? In some order doesn't matter, like no kunai and Vitori this hit. It's still weakened this turn. It's vulnerable next turn, hopefully it dies though. If it doesn't die, well... I am very, very sad. If it doesn't die this turn, especially when it's doing that. It looks like it's dead though, so XecnaR actually did roll well for this turn for once. Oh yeah, it's dead. Okay, 50 is not the worst, yeah? We could play with 50. Eternal Feather, okay, healing here. So resting, dying because we are bleeding out, we cannot rest, is lower chance now. The feed, yeah, that would definitely do something. We have random damage out like everywhere, you know. With the Metallicize and the Flame Barrier and also AoE Emulate. That's sad though. And of course with XecnaR, so it's hard to land, yeah, but probably still decent. The problem with the feat of course is that it doesn't improve the giant head fight here at all, and you saw what happened in the last giant head fight, it's not so good. And have not gotten stronger after 2 relics. We had another one here, yeah? And we have different potion this time. But this potion against the giant head probably doesn't do that much unless we draw a very good hand. This potion once again, you know, is random. Probably still attack though. I think I still take this feat. What events have we seen? We have seen Red Mask and we have seen Orbuckers. Yeah, Red Mask, Orbuckers, and the Tongs. So average outcome here is still unknown. It's not really clearly positive, it's also not clearly negative. But we'll see by the time we get here. Yeah? What do we do? Yeah, that's not a corruption, not a demon form, not a barricade. Demon form now is not even that good though. But yeah, corruption barricade still like, amazing. Heat fire is still great. Second wind good, so feel no pain good too. But yeah, we take the feat anyway. Now I key Weststone for this, so you know. Is this better than Weststone? Who knows? But upgrading block is not bad for this deck. Eh? And there's no negative upgrade in here, like seeing red or whatever. So all upgrades are positive, it's just plus 3 block or 4 block. I guess power 2 is plus 5. Yeah, power 2 is plus 5. And Tomancer, we actually fight all 3 elites. So we have Immolate Plus for this, which we will definitely draw, right? And not like whatever the crap this is. Oh dear, can I die next turn? Because I can. If I brick on Immolate next turn and also don't draw anything and they die instantly to this Retomancer on turn 2, well, sucks to be me then, because that's just how XecnaR decides to do it, yeah? Potion time, like for what? Again, one more potion, yeah? Okay, everybody in the chat has a 2 strike on the bad potion core. Like the first time I will forgive you, the second time you're gone, I kick you out forever. So that is 1 strike. Because regardless of whether we potion on this cliff or not, we need to draw 2 attacks next turn anyway to kill this. And we can play them both. If we don't emulate, we don't need potion to kill anything. So potioning, black spotting on the cliff and the max is 0 cents. This fucking Snecko, this is legit maybe the worst Snecko I have ever seen on Ironclad, yeah, rogue wise. It's not actually the best Snecko for the run, because if it is a terrible Snecko for the run, it rolls like this, I'm already dead a long time ago. But this is insanely bad rolls, consistently for like 1 night and a half. I mean, I've seen a worse roll for defect that killed my first 14 streak on defect, which is very sad. By coincidence, we're also on a 14 streak on Ironclad now. Surely it will not happen again. But yeah, my first 14 streak on defect ever was killed by the Snecko like this. I rolled extremely unreasonably in X3. But I mean, I see no line here. We just cliff power through. The only thing I could see is maybe skill potion this turn for some shockwave or spot weakness or something, which could make a difference. But next turn is just better, right? Like even energy this turn doesn't really play. Yeah, energy this turn also doesn't really play either. Dual Wheel doesn't play. And Block will of course plays next turn. And Shockwave next turn is not even bad, yeah? The Shockwave this turn of course puts some damage in here, but even then we still cannot kill without the Flex Spot tool. Okay, so this turn is just Cliff Barrier. I'm still taking one without playing Power Through, so I will play Power Through. But we have not played Evolve yet, there's no guarantee Evolve will even be played in the first cycle. I don't know, of course, like, we play this, we have like 1 energy level, what is it going on? It's only on the barrier, there's nothing else. So of course we play the barrier. There's nothing else to even do after we play the cliff. Ah, I see, oh, I see the freaking garbage here already. Is that after I break next turn and die horribly, yeah? We go back in hindsight the Weststone and upgrade this cliff. And now because of the cliff plus, we have the cliff plus with Flex Spot and Flame Barrier, which kills the daggers, but the War Paint doesn't do anything. Ah, I see. Oh, that is what is happening, or what? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But yeah, cliff barrier power through and nothing to do. I save 1 HP and the plate. Well, draw Emulate this turn and we don't die. If we don't know Emulate, we need to draw cheap cards or good block or we die instantly. Okay, Emulate is here so we don't die, yeah? Still freaking hurts though, but we don't die. And we have Eternal Feather. Don't die yet. Let's put a yet in there. Because we could die next turn. So what about Skill Pot right now? Because Skill Pot right now every block plays. Yeah, every block card plays. Yeah. The Skill Pot now we have White Beast too. Ah, block card. I can't play Juggernaut even. I just need to spend 2 energy on this and already get cool nice, so I don't even care about the perfect strike. So I could play Juggernaut to hope that it discount the defense. And Juggernaut is good damage regardless. I think if I play this first, it could discount Emulate and this goes on nothing, no. So I should play 3 attacks first, like Bash Strike, Emulate, and then play Juggernaut, and then suddenly it's 1 out of 3. Yeah, I should do it like this instead. Holy Emulate. I mean, that's why I paid like 170 whatever gold for it in actual shop, yeah, by the way. Already not like amazing in the Gremlin Leader fight. And now it saves our lives in Retromancer. That's pretty good. Okay, 1 out of 3. Nope. Ow. Yeah, that attacks again, but yeah, now maybe we're fine. Yeah, we'll discount it. Good. If I shock first here, I could draw into something that doesn't discount uppercut though. So might as well just play this now. Yeah. Ooh, can we kill right now? Can feed right now, they don't need to wait for do some anything. Yeah? It's like 37. We are weakened, no? So we're at 37 plus the 15. 52 plus this 10, 62 plus this, no, unless we flex spot. I am actually not attached to this flex spot at all, but I'm very attached to this 3 max HP in this run. So is this the flex spot angle? Because if we don't flex spot right now, yeah, I will still draw into headbutt next turn most of the time. So as long as we can block next turn, we can headbutt the feed and then probably feed turn after. So I could shock first. If I draw exactly headbutt right now, I think I will flex spot immediately. Otherwise, we can reevaluate. Oh, do I even need a flex spot now? Because it's 10 more damage. 37, 52, 62. Yeah, it's dead. It's exactly lethal without the pot. Very good. Yeah, the double juggernaut, yeah, and the Vajra also. The Vajra. Yeah, it's exactly to a double check. Say 37, 15, 52, 52, 62 from this, 62, 74. Yeah, it's exact. Very good. Okay, Elixir actually is freaking massive. This potion is insanely strong for one fight. After we play Dark Embrace, but we need to play Dark Embrace first, and then it's big. Ooh, a second Dark Embrace to say. For the Elixir. This burning pack does freaking nothing, yeah? So I don't think I care about the burning pack. Yeah, I don't think I care about this burning pack at all. And on the other hand, there's a second Dark Embrace, which by the way makes the Awaken 1 fight quite a bit worse, and that fight is already not so easy, yeah, for this deck. If I take the burning pack, then the Awaken 1 fight becomes quite a bit easier. If I take second Dark Embrace, then the fight becomes like quite a bit harder. Is Awaken 1 so scary? Because this is just better than this in basically every other fight. But to be fair though, it's only better if we use the Elixir. Because right now the deck with one Dark Embrace is this Dark Embrace doesn't even draw so many cards. I draw one with this, we don't have a medkit. So like this power through, we draw evolve regardless. The entire deck doesn't exhaust, it's like only this exhaust. So it's one fight with the Elixir, or it heads for the second win after. So maybe the second Dark Embrace is still not just not good. Yeah, maybe the second Dark Embrace is still just not good, even with the head, because Awaken 1 right now is already so spooky, and drawing this Dark Embrace in Act 4 is not good either unless we have Elixir intact still. Maybe just taking the pack 4 Awaken 1, how dumb is it? It's basically bad in every other fight unless we see like Corruption or something, but then we have Corruption, Dark Embrace, Neko, so it's probably going to be fine. Yeah, there's a 50% chance to see Awaken 1. So the Act 4 we have full heal regardless, yeah? Because Fusion Hammer and Feather. So the only question is, am I dying to Awaken 1 from this spot or not? Is that, let's say we walk into boss gauntlet with full HP, which we probably will with Eternal Feather and one breast. Am I going to die from 88 or 91 or whatever, 94, whatever feat is? Let's say 94 plus 6 from the Burning Blood is easier to calculate, is 100. Yeah? So 100 HP over 2 bosses. And Awaken 1, at some point the wounds get overwhelmed, we never see second win or so. It's like spooky as hell actually. At the same time, I don't really think the Burning Pack helps so much though in that fight, because Burning Pack I don't want in any other fight, and if it's not a massive help in Awaken 1. Yeah, I think this is actually just a skip. Looking at this model, this is probably just a skip. Yeah, this is probably just a skip. Don't play second Dark Embrace and draw, might as well draw whatever. Yeah, could be true. But another thing is this is not even a good draw in Act 4 yet. If it is already clearly a good draw in Act 4, then possibly take it instantly. But it's not clear, it's not actually a good draw in Act 4 yet. Right now, our deck doesn't use the Dark Embrace, it's only this potion. Or if we see like different cards, which, you know, draw a lot of time to see different cards from here. Yeah, probably not. And also 30 already, so it doesn't even heal me 3. If I pick a card here. We go first, no reason to rest now. Once again, question mark versus hallway fight. Only 2 hallways left. Question mark, we have Sensory Stone is a bit worse with the XecnaR, but Apotheosis is still around the corner. The bomb in this spot I really don't want. Honestly, something like Blind I might even take though, which is quite sad. We will take Blind with XecnaR on Ironclad, but here we are. Tiny chest is sad? What? We already propped tiny chest, what do you mean? We already propped this, we even went to 4 question mark in this arc to prop this specifically. So question mark is what? Sensory Stone, Falling, Mind Bloom, and Madness. And out of those, Madness is clearly negative. Mind Bloom is clearly positive. And then the other 2 are on the fence. But Sensory Stone is more negative than positive, probably with this, with the XecnaR. Probably not, right? Probably not. We only roll 4 question marks and got on the walker. The chance to see exactly Mind Bloom here is like not high enough. And I don't. Another thing is that I don't think that we need the Mind Bloom high roll yet, yeah, to actually win this run from here. The situation is not so dire that we actually need to we must get Mind Bloom high roll or some kind of similar high roll in order to win this run on the spot. So I think I take the fight because the fight also gives me White Beast potion, you know. Like this time we know for sure we're getting a potion, so that's also another roll for strong Act 4 potion. I was short, no, of course we're going to short. What do you mean? Or are you saying like question mark could be short? Yeah, okay, sure. Question mark is like 50% chops, it's not actually low. It's 15%, it's decently high. 50% chop, I should say that maybe the question mark could be better though, but yeah, with the White Beast I think it's just go to fight, yeah. The chance of this being a fight is also extremely high, by the way, because 4 question mark haven't seen a fight yet, so now it's like 50%. I don't know how Tiny Chest affected though. Does it skip over or does it advance by 10 anyway? Because the fastest out to winning at this point, 1 corruption, what do you mean? Like, of course it's corruption, XecnaR, Dark Embrace, you know, like what else do you expect? Like, very obviously that's 1 corruption, yeah? That's by far the biggest power boost that we can get right now. Which I know, Act 1 corruption was not picked. That was before seeing XecnaR and we don't have Dark Embrace yet. Not saying that corruption is winning instantly, but like nothing is winning instantly in this spot. Now pressing Cycling Effect spot, pretty freaking pressing to be honest. And we have only 2 rewards left to you know, roll the White Beast. I go here. Yeah. And Ghost Fight is feed HP too. The Baseball of Doom again. Are we good against Baseball of Doom now? Because I don't think we're actually so good, but we do have a lot of healing. Yeah? We do actually have a lot of healing. Factory here to actually play the immolate damage. Yeah, sure. Right? Yeah, get Kunai as well. And draw 1 card. I mean draw 1 card regardless. Baseball of Doom. Yeah, what to see, nothing has changed. We're taking like 11. Unless it's killed somehow, but I really don't think it actually kills. Oh, it actually does kill, what the hell? Wait, this is so strong, right? Oh, I even have Flex Spot, yeah, of course. I could have just Flex Spot to kill regardless. Even if this is miss. Okay, oh good, oh good, oh good. No damage taken, no potion used. I mean, 1 damage taken, but that's fine, yeah. 5 points not good. Oh, that's pretty good. It does not need to be green, but you know, I am very, very welcoming of the upgrade. Yeah, I'm extremely welcoming of the upgrade. No complaints there. But yeah, 5 pot, Flex over Fire, probably true. Flex pot right now just simply doesn't convert into any significant damage. 5 pot will still... Because this requires you to play the attacks, and then even with the attacks play, it's not 20. Yeah? And we don't have any Reaper or Fiendfire or whatever crap to cash in with this. Yeah, this will kill a Darkling maybe. Yeah, uppercut, cleave, block seems really clear. That's pretty good. Do need to feed though, do need to feed, so let's not be over eager here, yeah. Because I could kill both of them right now, but of course I don't want to. I want to feed. If it's on 3, barrier cannot block next turn. Feed is already lethal on this, so let's just kill this instead. Don't play that though. If you play that, it takes 5 right now, and you play any block next turn, it's like freaking dead. So don't play this XecnaR. Yeah. Can play this for kunai, but then again it goes into the barrier range. I don't really want to. Psycho God, absolutely horrible, but you know, it's maybe getting slowly better. And of course we have seen like some pretty decent stuff in this act so far. It's not too bad. Unfortunately, this draw means the next turn probably will hurt if we want to feed, but we are feeding because right here we heal a lot. The rest is already 27. We hit. If we feed, we go to 28. So resting for 28, heal another 6, 34, 34 plus the Eternal Feather 18. So we heal 52 here on this node. By the time we get to this node. And feed itself plus 2 is actually plus 55. Yeah? So we can lose quite a bit of HP here. And still be fine. Buy shovel? Yeah, we are definitely buying the shovel. It's 100% going to happen, buying the shovel. XecnaR is in play now, so need to be a bit careful. We are losing 1 HP this turn. XecnaR is in play now, yeah, so need to pay some attention. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that would die next turn. Wait. Oh, it might already be bad. Okay, feed. Ah, Juggernaut. Yep, I played the clip and realized that's already too late. Yeah, I played the feed and I realized that's already too late because Juggernaut will just kill them because we have 2 instants Juggernaut per turn here. So this thing is dead and there's no saving it. And there's nothing to draw here. Elixir, yeah, no. -3. Ah, that's kind of bad by the way. But sure. Upgrade is it doing anything? Probably still positive. I would assume still positive. Yeah, probably still good. Less over this because it usually exhausts, yeah? And then the damage is only for like what count this. And it has some high rolls as well. Okay, 600 goes short. Well, that's pretty good. The question card, yes. The question card Snecko, the Giga combo, you know, if you have heard this before, you know. Is that question card Snecko is an undefeated combo for me, since, I don't know, since I started streaming, has never lost. It's like 22-0 or something. For some reason I feel like this question card with Snecko is probably not very good. So we probably don't buy it. But up here, yeah, Feel No Pain of course we take. Is that true that of course we take? Like what the hell does Feel No Pain even do? If Dark Embrace doesn't do anything, and does Feel No Pain do anything? I know, it does one thing with the Elixir and it makes the Awaken 1 fight worse. But in the Elixir fight, is very strong. Remove is very clear. Smiling Mask remove if it happens. We are not buying any relic here. And yeah, Strike is gone. Yeah? There's nothing that's worse than Strike. The Strike is gone. We still have a lot of gold. Is Panacea considerable? Not quite. It's not likely to be drawn on turn 1 and played against the heart. And later on, of course, you can block battle trends one time, but don't think that's good enough. At Iron, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, I would already kind of leave this shop because there's nothing here. Because we do have enough gold to buy the Heart of Iron over the let's spot, and then I can use the elixir in the Spear and Shield fight because the hard fight respect the hard fight we do have Tori, yeah, so maybe it's not as bad. Especially Tori Heart of Iron with the meta size as well, block like passive a lot. So even if first cycle big hit they take like a bunch of damage, maybe we're still okay afterwards. And then we can use elixir in the Spear and Shield fight, which would make Fear No Pain and Dragon Blaze positive. And then it drops a new potion because yeah, with the white beast you want to use one potion in Spear and Shield regardless. So I don't mind that. And yes, of course, if there's still Giga, some second wind or corruption out or something, you know, which is probably not a very high chance on this spot because there's only the Act 4 shop and then the Act 4 elites themselves. And if the Act 4 elites drop the thing that activate, it's probably no longer needed for the damage. Yeah. There's only the Act 4 shop from here, but maybe it's fine. I think I still take the Fear No Pain. A Wicked Run fight gets worse for sure though with this. But yeah, 360 is still enough to buy Rare Relic, yeah. Or remove uncommon, whatever. We can buy like any one thing. Okay. Go for the best. That's not a very good opener, I would assume. Yeah, if you ask me whether this opening hand is good or bad, I would tell you it's probably bad. I hope I don't need to spend a potion in this boss gauntlet, by the way, yeah. Playing Juggernaut and discount one of these and it's still not too horrible. How bad is it to not play Juggernaut here? Like how on earth are we dealing damage? Because Juggernaut in this fight is not exactly the best damage of all time. But spending 2 energy on Struck instead of playing this just seems incredibly stupid. It probably is. Oh yeah, in this fight as well, the Fear No Pain can perform, yeah? Because the Daisies and yeah, Dragon Blaze, Fear No Pain and Evolve can all perform in this fight. Let's just start with Juggernaut and see what it discount. Hopefully discount like this or this. No, of course not. Discount the worst card, so we take 20 damage here on turn 1. Unless we open potion now. But this potion, I think if we open the potion, is probably Awakened 1 in the boss counter. If we see the second fight. We don't even get a cool 9 stack yet. That's how root this hand is. At 2 energy with 4 cards in hand, you cannot play anything. I'll bludgeon first because I could discount the struck into something else I want to play. That's not the bludgeon. If discount the bludgeon, sure. Like, of course, if you play bludgeon first, you don't discount bludgeon ever, yeah? But then you also make this 6 discount worse. Lose 2 plated immediately and 20 HP. That's not very good, by the way, because the shockwave also doesn't land in this fight either. Not sure. Ow. Just play second Juggernaut. Don't see why not. Thanks. Ah, 0. Yeah, it would be nice if 0 came last turn, you know, but it's fine. That way doesn't do anything here, but uppercut does apply Von now, and we can get a cool nice stack. Evo is not in play yet. Kunai stack is only on the defense is needed, so we can power through first and then do body slam into headbutt, and then doing this we block for 28 plus 2 is full block, so we don't lose the plated. In fact, you can play perfect strike too, so yeah, it's just like power through, perfect strike, headbutt on something, and then defend body slam, that's maximum damage. So what do we headbutt from here? Was I could see headbutting bludgeon. Could see headbutting bludgeon to just rush this guy. Or I can see headbutting like the power through plus also to just full block next turn. And then we set powers in play and then eventually we kill. Because we still need to play these powers over the bludgeon, yeah. But I could see foregoing some of these powers to play the power through instead. So we probably headbutt the power through. Would be too many goon situation though, but it's probably still fine. Yeah, could be too many wounds situation is probably still fine. Because this turn is the body slam also deals a bit of damage, it's not too bad. But yeah, and 10 Juggernaut is freaking 10 damage per proc, right? So there's no need to rush too much on the damage front either. So the turn is like power through. Headbutt it. And yeah, totally cooldown on this is 7 and we full block exactly 30. Yeah, cooldown first. Block. And hit. Yeah, it's already half HP. So it's not even so bad. Expensive powers. Dark Embrace is not so important to play. And of course, if you play Final Pain first and then discount the Dark Embrace, it's better, yeah. I don't think we should skip both powers, though. So we probably, if it doesn't discount block on here, I'm just losing the last plated. I mean, I still have one plated, which is 10 damage, which is pretty good, yeah, if we can preserve. But I should play at least one power here, I think. On this spot, probably Final Pain over Dark Embrace. Power through first? Yeah, I could power through first, but if it discount this, like, it would just play another block card, you know. Okay, it does discount Dark Embrace, so that's fine as long as it does not discount this. If it does discount this, I'm a bit sad, but you know, it's not that sad, could be worse. Because the first hit is already good. And we play on, yeah, what do you think? Okay, that's fine. Okay, next question, do I struck or not? Because if I struck here, we can draw into like a lot of, you know, the things that I don't want to draw right now. If I play another power through, our deck has like 6 wounds, yeah? So at some point you get overloaded by status, because days and wounds, the evil draw plus 3, but you know, if it draws more than 3 per hand, then you still lose your cards. But it's fine, right? Okay, they deal a bit more damage here. This turn it grows bigger again. Oh, my bottom deck exactly evolve. That's not good, by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's good or not. Oh yeah, Sander's Bane draw plus 1 and block a little bit. This block goes to waste. Actually, no, it doesn't. If you don't overblock this turn, which I don't think we are. So metallicize and see what it discount again, yeah? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, uppercut here. Yeah, and the Final Pain gives me Tori. So like, how bad is that? Can upgrade the evolve and the feed. Yes, upgrading feed will definitely happen here. It might happen though, the feed plus on this. Oh yeah, like armaments, play the evolve plus and then just block this turn. Is this enough? This is 28, 31, 31. It's Tori, but I want to keep this last plated armor because it's 10 damage, yeah, per turn. So I guess we get more wounds. You can also play the feed here, but now I'm feeling a little bit optimistic for the feed. Should I be optimistic? Who knows? Is this lethal? Because if it is, I would definitely like to do so immediately. This is 9 plus another 13. 22. 22 plus 22, 44. 44 plus 43, 85. 85 plus 15 is 100. Yeah, it certainly looks like it's dead. Cannot trans into feed right now though. We actually need to play every attack here, so I will. Get a good nice stack though, pretty good. Next turn, just need to block. There are so many wounds here already though. I kind of don't want to put power through on top, but I probably should. I probably should. Just more wounds. Like, how bad are more wounds? Okay, pretty bad from this point, but you know, it's still full blocks. Full blocking is good. Wounds are bad, but full blocking is good. As I say. I need to be a bit careful with the Juggernaut thing now though, because it's dealing 2 instances, so that's already 20, yeah? And there's 28, so it's 31 right now. If I get the Kunai in here, it's like 41, so it's on 28 HP. Next time we deal another 20, and then another 20. I think I should not play this strike. And oh, the Funeral Pain is actually too much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instance, that's freaking 50 damage right here. Which unfortunately kills it right now. Okay, Funeral Pain sucks. Okay, Feed is just impossible with Juggernaut, so what? I should not have played the Bludgeon. Yeah, I should not have played the Bludgeon. Again, I played the Bludgeon and realized once again it's too late. Funeral Pain is terrible. And even if I struck into the feed right now, there's no play. You know? We cannot do anything. Like, it's just dead. Goodbye. Funeral Pain struck. Sucks. Struck? No, struck, there's nothing to do with struck. That's probably the easier fight between the two. It does this pattern and I'm sad. But this fight, Funeral Pain is not so important. So we could just do barrier defense. Still sucks though. This fight is still not very good. Shark feed, yeah, like some Giga Copium. It didn't happen. Losing 9 on plated immediately. But playing Funeral Pain here makes like no sense. We can spend all the HP here as long as they don't die, yeah? So I would really like to preserve my pot. Discount the Woods card, thank you. Oh, they really want to do that. And maybe I didn't, you know, and now it's too late. Losing 9, 2 more plated. Yeah, Shockwave is gone, except now we can pull it back, maybe. Well, if we want to pull Shockwave back because this fight is already looking a little bit bad, yeah, then we need to get rid of this feed. It will always work because Evo discount the feed. So that's one card, you headbutt the whatever here, 2 cards, you play the feed, draw into the card, 3 cards, you play the card, 4 cards, and then play defense 5 cards. And it procs the clock. So it will always work. No matter what you put on top, you can play here. Do we actually want to play Shockwave right now? I guess it's the next question. Because Shockwave second phase is a lot better than it's done right now. Shockwave second phase is a lot better than right now. And right now we can just put like maybe Barrier on top or something. And play that. Because Barrier also deals damage to the thing. And we deal, what, this is 9, the other Barrier is 14. So we get Tori. Yeah, we get Tori and lose the last plated though, but we do get the Tori. In terms of barrier, when it hits me with 30 in the face right now, and we are blocking 13, I can get my classes, but I think it's bad. You take 17 damage on my face right now, you have to play a power that's not even doing anything. Top? No top, we draw with Dark Embrace. Top value, again, like one more bad core, you're out. Talk? What talk? What are we talking about here, guys? You even realize the Dark Embrace is playing this exhaust. What on earth are you talking about? Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, man. Yeah, like if you want to type some nonsense, at least be either funny or correct, yeah? Like you can type some nonsense and be like completely wrong and also like... like whatever. Like what? But yeah, of course you can prop the top here. Actually you cannot. You cannot prop the top because this will just drop first. But okay, yeah, evolve headbutt barrier, feed into the barrier, play defense. Yeah, so we just don't get our feed HP here. No matter what it costs, we can play. Now with Tori. That's a bit spooky, but maybe it's fine. We deal a lot of damage this turn, it's weaker next turn. There's no way to force a split now, right? Because we lost the other plated already. So now it's just 10 damage. If we put damage here is 30 and we already know power 2 is next turn. So let's just do nothing. Oh, that's not very good, but with Snecko maybe we can draw back into this in time, yeah? Because we are splitting this guy pretty soon from now. Also, even with weakness and the metal side, we're still taking this hit. And the 2 dexterity as well. We're still taking a hit. This is only 25 block and it hits me 38. We take like 13. Which is also why I play the feat immediately, because you know we need to save HP here. Yeah? The HP is already going low, going dangerously low, and you can't die here. And I really do not want to spend any potion. Only slam. Next turn is no longer weakened. 5 cards is okay though. And we play the body slam right now, it will split next turn, is that true? It's 25 now plus another 10, so 35, right? 35 plus this is 39, 39. Yes, it will split next turn no matter what. No matter what we play. The Legend of the Poro King for the sub, feature a lot. Yeah, sure. Okay, it's stupid. So that's a good case for us, yeah. And there's no headbutt in here, but yeah, we can cycle through these maybe and play the Funeral Pain. There's nothing we care about playing next turn except maybe getting a kunai stack. There's no headbutt to set up. There's nothing bad to like really exhaust. So we just do Arma into bash defense or something. You know, but we can upgrade these cards basically. And yeah, 2 cards next turn, no problem. You can even not play this defense and it still does a thing, but 2 cards next turn is probably better than 3. Because it plays around the garbage low roll slightly more. Yeah, we only draw 6 next turn if we don't draw these. Yeah, I also hope the shop has a second win. Would be nice. Stack Hansen, it looks very good. It's not very good, by the way, in case you're wondering. His hand is absolutely awful. And we even draw the uppercut now. I was hoping that I could struck into like Fear No Pain right now and we shuffle back into a wood card for the shockwave and such, but you know, drawing the uppercut here is the worst thing possible. Hopefully we don't die for this, yeah? But right now there's nothing to do. It's only 4 strength, those 4 strength is not that bad. Yeah, of course, roll down again. Ah, okay, Fear No Pain. Yeah, barrier. And play this. Barrier. Barrier again. Oh, chilling. Do we deal damage or not? Because this is kind of inefficient for damage cards. We're already taking 0. Don't think we need to spend damage on these cards, right? Just save cards played, yeah? And the shockwave comes down, we just play some bludgeon and it probably dies. We need to draw onto the shockwave first, no? And the bludgeon. In the meantime, you know, still getting chipped. It's taking 1. Second boss, yeah, 451 second boss. Where the hell is my shockwave? Yeah, next turn when I'm getting owned. Kind of bad. How about power through plus will happen? So do I kunai this turn or not? I cannot play 6 this turn. I can play 5, but 5 is very bad. If we want to deal damage, this turn is yeah, shockwave is better second half. I said it's true. Like just look at this. If this happens, then maybe it's not so good. We bash, bludgeon, headbutt 3 cards, and we headbutt the power through plus. Yeah, I think is the line here. Next turn only 3 cards, but hopefully we can actually play 3 cards. If we can only play 2 cards, well, it would be like quite bad. Hopefully you can play 3 cards. If you want to go extreme, you can go to 2 cards, or you can play weakness plus the power 2 only. But this opens up some line when you can maybe play like, you know, weakness to double block or some slime. Yeah, like weakness. Unfortunately, you cannot play the other thing, but you know, this thing can still be played, and that's good enough. We don't die to this, and then we can kill it after, yeah? So more damage or what? Or we can block, because this also deals 10. This deals 12, this deals 10 and block 3. And draw 1, but draw 1 pass is irrelevant. Except I could draw into a burn, and I'm sad. But you know, I'm not that sad because I do block 3 more. Okay, another slime, that's fine. Yeah, get hit, but now, yeah, we're already low, but it's going to die like very soon. because of the 10 Juggernaut, and feed is already gone, so no need to stay here for anything. Yeah? We just kill it. Okay, so survive Act 3 with good potions and a lot of gold still. Oh man, and now the difficult part of the run, yeah. Now the real difficult part, because if you lose a lot of HP to speed and shield, there's nothing to recover you afterwards, and we don't have insurance against the heart at all. But we have a lot of gold. That's basically nothing. That's cool. This shop is so trash though. What the hell is this? Yeah, this shop is so freaking garbage. And that's even with the shop end of Act 3, yeah? The shop end of Act 3 was terrible, and this shop also sucks. 600 gold and we cannot buy anything good. Because I was buying, I mean, I assume you didn't see like the run before and the run before that and the run before, also the run before that. If you had to ask that. Yeah, like the Ironclad run right before this and the one after the before that and the one after the before that as well. Yeah, the uppercut is very good. In this run though, complete hot garbage. Ornamental fan is like something. And then after the fan we can remove. I don't think I want double elixir here. Unless you tell me it's time for the freaking the Giga 5 breathing, because it is a lot of damage. And the hard damage right now is yes, is not actually so clear. Yeah, Juggernaut for 10, sure. And vulnerable, like sure. Then bludgeon, sure, bludgeon's minus. With no like dual wheel. And yeah, seeing red would also be considered. I will know Prey Wheel cannot show up in Act 4. Prey Wheel latest floor can show up floor 48. Like a lot of relics get cut off on floor 48. The don't think this is good enough, right? The champion spell. A bit too expensive, yeah? Even if the effect is actually very good for the heart, because we do need to weaken the heart for the third cycle, like, for sure. In order to get Tori. Like, the heart must be weakened by the time it hits me with 615. But 336 gold for that also costs a remove. I don't think that's good enough. Oh man, Spear and Shield will freaking hurt though, because like how on earth are we blocking Spear and Shield now? And I need HP for the heart, yeah, because we have no artifact for cycle, so big hit would need to be face tank, and then we need HP for Tori. So I just have to hope that the Elixir performance Spear and Shield or what. Allow, that's the last try for you, yeah? Be very careful. Because it doesn't work. Be very careful the next time you're gone. Yeah, better keep, honestly, I will tell you, if you don't know anything or you're unsure or whatever, you're not like stupidly confident, like please just shut up when the run is difficult. Because I am always going to be like slightly annoyed. So like for your own sake, yeah, please freaking shut up when your run is difficult. Yeah, I don't know, actually know though. Because so many things can go wrong here. And how do I make things not go wrong at all? Like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 damage, 60 damage. Because right now I do see this fire breathing actually is a freak of like a billion damage. It's just that It's a million damage, so it doesn't actually help too much in speed and shield. It's mainly hard damage, and right now the biggest concern is that I walk into speed and shield and lose too much HP and then I just die. I could see using both pause and speed and shield though. If we say that the hard fight, relatively speaking, is easier with the Tori blocking every multi-hit. Because the... And I guess if, of course the elixir is only used if we top deck the powers, yeah? If we don't top deck the Diamond Blaze and we just use the Metallicized spot in speed and shield and, you know, just get hit. If we don't have enough HP to Tori in the hard fight, then how is it winnable? Like, is it ever... Are we ever strong enough to just rush the kill? Because right now the clearest plan, yeah, is that we do the speed and shield fight somehow cleanly. Like we maybe lose maybe 20 HP or so, go to the hard with like 70 or something. And then we first cycle face tank the big hit with weakness. Go down to maybe 30 or 40, and then we Tori multi-hit first cycle, second cycle, third cycle. In the meantime, yeah, the kunai can cover for big hit and the weakness a little bit. So that is what I currently see is the clearest plan. But this plan is very dubious because first of all, the speed and shield probably hurts more than 20. And secondly, the heart also probably hurts more in the first cycle without artifact. So how on earth do we do this? Because in that case, only the fiber thing just simply does not help. It helps a little bit because it means I can spend energy on block in the hard fight and still kill before fourth cycle. But before fourth cycle, there's still plenty of time, yeah? And we do have some passive damage from Juggernaut already. Juggernaut Metallicized, and we are only playing block cards, and let's say we play 3 block cards, already 30 damage, you know, and Flame Barrier can land on multi-hit. I don't think we should take more damage for the heart. So no fiber thing. If that is crossed out, then what else is in the shops? Like remove Ornamental Fan. Ornamental Fan is extremely mediocre. It probably gives us maybe, I don't even know, like 12 block total in 2 fights. It sounds awful. Yeah, that sounds completely awful. Yeah, Seiko can also just actually regress to the means and roll like the best things ever, you know, because you can see right here the cost, yeah? It's already evening out a little bit, but still the 3 cost is like 20 more than the 0, you know, so now we roll 0 neck 4 and then we win. Yeah, 12 block is still 12 block. The Abacus is also probably 12 block though, it's a funny fun. And these cards just not good enough, yeah, the struggle of the Seeing Red simply are just not good enough. Because if we draw the exhaust powers early already for the Seeing Red to do anything, we simply can just play Elixir. So it just does not work. Which probably say that this shop is simply just remove and buy the fan and then be like extremely sad. But it's not very optimistic, yeah, from this position if this shop rigs like this. But it's probably just remove and buy the fan and, you know, hope that we don't die instantly. Hello, how about? Yeah. Like English though. Preferably English. Oh yeah, remove strike. Buy the fan. Yeah, just buy the fan and then move on. And there's nothing here, unless you want second body slam, which I right now don't. Of course, Spear and Shield can also just give us some Lizard Tail or something and could perform bad pattern. But with this draw, maybe the pattern is not so bad because if we're being hit by this right now, we're not even blocking. Metallicize first and see. Don't see why I would trans first, so let's metallicize first. Okay, Juggernaut. Still no reason to trans before the Juggernaut, is that true? Probably yes. So Juggernaut first and then Trent. Yeah, because discounting headbutt all the trends in here will be the good case. Discounting defense not the worst thing ever either. Okay, discount headbutt, so it trends now. Unless you tell me play Emulate and just go in. Going in as in next turn we take like 60, yeah, that's definitely going in. Because you could play like Emulate, headbutt, Emulate, play Feet, and then, you know, you deal a lot of damage, except next turn you get on. So I don't think the plan in this fight is actually to rush them down. Yeah? We try to play our powers and then we kill slowly with the Juggernaut probably. So let's do the trends first. Okay, evolve is something at least. Drawing evolve here is good, of course. Scouting Shockwave is not bad because it does mean that the uppercut can at least provide goodness next turn maybe. This hand is not bad at all. Yeah? This hand so far is very good. It could be better because we could have drawn these as well, but this hand is already like not too bad. So yeah, Shockwave, strip to artifact. Do I want to headbutt the barrier or not? Is the next question, because I think the answer is yes. Yeah, I think the answer is just yes, to headbutt the barrier. Do I play the Feet for 11 damage and also get out of the deck? Because leaving the Feet for later is also not so easy to land with the Juggernaut damage on this guy. And this 11 damage would absolutely matter. I don't get a kunai stack though, but this 11 damage could matter like for sure. I turn around so I die next turn or what? No. Unless you tell me to put free damage in here and turn back, but I'm pretty sure that's still not killing this on turn 3. Yeah? Actually, it might. It could kill this on turn 3 sometime if we put the damage here. Because, and also, do I metallicize spot right now or not? Because it is 5 damage. Yeah, metallicize right now, we say that metallicize spot is just gone in this fight. Next time we do have barrier blocks 13. With the metallicize anything, we block at least 20. So 20 together with the thing, we block 26, so it's not even so bad. Oh, actually, no, we already have the metallicize in play, so this potion doesn't deal damage. Yeah, nature is correct. This potion doesn't even deal damage, so no point using potion now. Do I still put 11 damage on the left though? We need to draw very well to not potion next turn. So most of the time our potion just gone next turn, yeah, but we'll see. It could happen. 11 damage on here because vulnerable can be applied now, so we could maybe see some line with uppercut into bludgeon or bash into bludgeon, and bludgeon could be green or some body slam could happen. I think I don't care about the feat potential later, so we just do... Yeah, we just do feat now and then turn back. Yeah. I am pretty sure I still want to play headbutt here though, because if we headbutt here, we go all in next and cannot turn back and then take like how much damage extra? This is plus 20 here and block 7 here, so like 13. To be fair though, only 13 is not the worst thing, yeah? To take 13 extra, but I do not want to have to spend an attack next turn to turn back around. Alright, transfer, of course we headbutt barrier. Like, what do we want to transfer? Next turn Evo already draws full hand. Of course we headbutt barrier. But yeah, let's just deal 11 here. And headbutt the barrier. Okay, brace for impact. Not terrible. No, not completely awful. Could be better, could be worse. Well, Shadow Pain first and see what it discounts. The bludgeon. Unfortunately, that means that killing this is not really possible here, unless you spend like 2 attacks in this, and I don't even know what else comes after. Do I Elixir now to block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Actually, no, this is play. So we play this. I keep the bludgeon for sure, so we actually only block for 12. But yeah, we can block for 12 right now with this. And otherwise, how much am I taking? With uppercut bludgeon here. Yeah, uppercut bludgeon here with attacks for 28, so we are facing 49, 49 to 53, 53, we block no kunai, yeah? No fan either. So we block for 19 plus 7. 19 plus 7. is 26. 26 and facing 53. So we take 27, except, yeah, this is... Okay, so we don't torii anything, we actually take 27 full. If you elixir now, you get the 12 extra block. Actually, you get 16 block because it also exhausts this, and you get a seizing top cut, which is kind of good, to be perfectly honest. We don't have elixir for the heart, but maybe elixir is not needed for the heart, yeah. Now, of course, if we don't have elixir in the heart, it means Feel No Pain is probably like kind of useless in that fight. But it's fine. Okay, let's elixir. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I keep the defense. Should I keep defense? Keeping the defense lose 2 energy, and we also only gain 3 block out of it. Nah, 2 energy with 3 block, considering that any attack we play is already 4 block here. It's probably not worth it. So it's also elixir away the defense. It doesn't make sense to play this now. And then season top is like going in. Top performance? What? Top performance, like when you see this turn, you're just going in like right now. Like what? Like what is this slander? It's going in immediately, you know. Boom. Boom. Ah, yeah, easy. More. Ah, okay. Lost a 50-50, but this guy is looking like to be dead, so that's good. Yeah, that's get dies on turn 3 now. Very, very good. Also, the Fed proc actually saves quite a bit because it got me into torii range as well. And this guy dies now, yeah. Just kill. Goodbye. Okay. This fight actually went like extremely well. Ah, yeah, the Feel No Pain. Does the Feel No Pain do anything? Or does the Feel No Pain do anything though? Or does it do anything, guys? The Feel No Pain. Yes or no? Because it saves quite a bit of HP though in the elixir. Okay, now it's useless. Well, let this guy drop another elixir or something to exhaust. Yeah, this guy drops something to make use of Feel No Pain and get me strong again, yeah? But right now, probably not. Only play fit though. So there's not much else to do here. Okay, kill this guy and go to 90 HP. That's exceptional. 90 HP with this position attack in this fight is a very, very, very good outcome. If we don't get hit next turn. Because you can just get hit next turn and then be sad. Hopefully not. Well, so it looks like something is dead next turn. It's not me. Oh, good. Also, it's dead this turn, you know, even next turn. Die. Oh, 6 taunts you say. It's so hard. Ah, okay, this is not anything, no. If anything, Entrench, but no barricade, so I don't really think this plays. Entrench is one time with the armaments. But with no both relics, no barricade, no caliper, it probably doesn't work. Infernal Blade for the Feel No Pain, yes. Infernal Blade because it exhausts, block with Feel No Pain, draw Dark Embrace, and props the fan with the kunai. Wow, perfect, like insane card. Yeah, skip, yeah. Unless you tell me it's time for, like, for what? For nothing. Now, 90 HP, 89 HP, maybe we have enough. We could still die easily. We bought the next Shockwave and draw block badly and Snake Rose bad. But it's a lot more playable than I thought. Because the Spear and Shield fight went way above expectation. Yeah, the Spear and Shield fight went like way above expectation. But we still could just walk into the heart and die instantly. It's very possible. And Trench is one time with armaments block, yeah? Which, to be honest, is not the worst thing I have ever seen because our block cards are pretty heavy in here and the only thing right now we want to do is block. We actually only want to play block in the hard fight. We don't care about playing anything else. We only play block and debuff. So like how bad is the Entrench realistically? With Snecko and also one time discount to 1. And we only play block cards. Because maybe it's not so bad on the Entrench. Looking a little bit more. No, it's fine, right? It's fine, it's Entrench. Yeah, and then we die because of a terrible draw order and a hindsight without this Entrench, the best draw order ever. No reason not to drink the potion. It is weakened next turn at least. And we can headbutt the thing as well if we want. In fact, like this turn we're definitely getting a kunai, yeah? So no barrier next turn, but we do uppercut, headbutt, uppercut, play bludgeon, and proc the kunai and the fan. Also deal a lot of damage. Yeah. I literally just said that we only want to play block, and here what do? I play 3 attacks. Wow. Freaking liar. But guaranteeing weakness for the big hit is probably a good thing, and also getting 1 kunai. But yeah, drawing both barrier now is not exactly the best thing I have ever seen, like, for sure. And no powers in play either, which is not good. But yeah, uppercut, bludgeon, headbutt, yeah, and we take 4 bit of death, but it's okay. That also deals a lot of damage. This is like 78 damage, is not nothing. Because with 6 taunts in here, maybe 2 cycle, we have enough damage sometimes too. Unfortunately, the barrier will not land on the multi-hit, so maybe not, but this potion can help a lot too. Big hit first would be better, I think. Because we save our plated, but you know, did not happen. Struck and see. Because I don't think we're going to play trance here. And there's no 3 attacks in hand either. To proc kunai first before struck, so we just struck first, yeah. Oh, that's nothing, so uppercut for next turn and then do nothing. This body slam is definitely not worth playing. So we lose all our plated here. And this turn will hurt. And trance will be amazing here, by the way, this hand. You see? But yeah, it's not here. We bottom deck all our powers. And the shockwave, which is the bigger thing, because if I don't draw shockwave next turn, then it is not even debuff second cycle. Then trench. This draw is so freaking bad, guys. This draw is so awful. Oh man, if I don't draw shockwave next turn, then we're actually like... I mean, not toast yet, yeah, because second cycle is still Tori, but we only go pretty low here. And I also need like these things in play, you know, at some point. Bit of death or not doesn't really matter. Evo must be played, so we play Evo first and see what it discount, and then yeah, discount the worst card. Actually, it did discount this. It did not discount the cleave, but it discounted defense. Yeah, I think it discounted defense, so it's not that bad. I think 28, still decently healthy. Change shockwave? No. That's awful. That is completely terrible. We do shuffle next turn. I don't know, of course drawing all these powers is good, yeah, but and we can play all of them, of course, but this is more important, I think. But we can top deck uppercut next turn and play uppercut both uppercut and shockwave. Or we can just use weakness with uppercut later, yeah. From here there's no reason to take Beat of Death for 5 damage, so I play power 2 first and then play every power. There's no reason to take this Beat of Death, so I won't. I play this first. I don't even... yeah, the order doesn't matter here. Play every power. There's no other war or anything, so you know, just hit. Oh, the first is actually the good outcome, I think. Because it buys us one more time to redraw into the uppercut to apply weakness for next turn. Because this turn we just face tank 50 no matter either way, yeah? Beat of Death is bad, right? Because every hit that connects is like 1 HP. But every hit that we take to Beat of Death is minus 2. So we should armament first and then shockwave. I think I don't even care about this Juggernaut plus damage on the shockwave, yeah? I just want to see the card first. Because maybe we would play something else over this. We draw like uppercut 3 cost, for example. I would play uppercut over this Juggernaut because we have 6 taunts already for damage. So armor first into the shockwave, see the card, and then reevaluate. But 3 costs, so now we play the Juggernaut. Now I draw to uppercut 3 costs over. I mean, I still play this, no? 1 cost, okay, 1 cost. So it's guaranteed weaken next turn, yeah? We need it to be weakened next cycle also, though, but we do get a cool 9 stack here. And 4 block, and weakness, which is good. Yeah, Philippine blocks again. Tori. You see, we never die. Echo. Now it's not the time, man. Now is not the time, but Stecco. Please. Why you do this? But this hand is nothing to do, though. We play barrier and I can choose to play bludgeon or not. But 2 HP for 50 damage, I think is worth it. Or if you can play 2 block cards, then you will be chilling, yeah? But I can only play 1. We can steal Tori next cycle if the headbutt lands next turn on the uppercut. But yeah, this turn is there's nothing to do. We cannot even play 2 block cards even with full hand. Now we are currently taking 13. If I play this, we take Okay, so next question, do I need to play this bludgeon damage or not right now? Because how much damage are we dealing after this? Like we're only dealing 12 per turn, yeah? So it's like 12 here and plus 6 is 18. And then next cycle, if we full block, next cycle if we full block, it's 90 damage on multi-hit into... So 12 on the off turn, 12 on 1 turn again. Basically, like, does this bludgeon open the kill on the second attack of the next cycle or not? Because we could face a situation where the multi-hit comes first and then the big hit comes second, and with the taunt damage and this bludgeon damage you kill on the second turn. So does it open a kill? Because that's what I need to calculate now. So let's imagine the next cycle first hit is yeah, the next cycle first hit is 90 damage with the taunt, yeah? So 96 damage with the barrier 100. With the metallicide is 36. Actually it's 48 because we have one more turn afterwards. So it's 48 damage plus 100, 148, 148 with... Oh, it definitely missed some thresholds here. This 49 damage. Yeah, I should play this. If we're dying by 2 HP, well, sucks to be me then. Headbutt this turn would be nice. No headbutt this turn, so if the multi-hit comes next turn, we could die if we don't top deck that over. Oh, this is so spooky though, without even seeing the headbutt this turn to guarantee that uppercut lands next turn too. So I should draw here. For sure. And BWA is still 2, so I can play something like defense strike into trance, yeah? Instead of playing struck. And then hand right now is on 1, 2, 3, 9 cards, so hand goes to 8, hand goes to 7. Oh, so the trance will draw 4 cards out of this. And if I draw the headbutt that costs 1 or 0, then I can play it on the uppercut, and that takes no damage. And next turn, if it's multi-hit first, you can always block. If we have the uppercut in here, that's already like probably quite good, but I don't. But yeah, defense strike trance has to be better than playing struck first, yeah. That playing this first doesn't make any sense. Wow. Okay, just top deck uppercut if it's multi-hit, I guess. I don't even get to see the headbutt cost. Oh, that's just kind of rude. But not much to do here. Let's hope that we don't die this turn. Okay, big hit first, can block this. Can we block this? Because Stecco rolls looking like not good enough. This is blocking 20, 29. We are dying exactly. On that. We are dying exactly with 3. And there's no weakness. So the actual trance actually give me the worst draw ever. But this draw is like insanely horrible. Like what the fuck? It's so freaking bad. This draw. Bludgeon? No, Bludgeon doesn't kill me yet, because even if I live on 2 right here, I can no longer Tori next turn. So if I'm living on like 2 HP, I would just die next turn. Yeah? That's the thing. I need to have the headbutt, and I need to have some HP here. Otherwise, I just cannot go, because it's just dying exactly. I live on 2 HP right now. I just die next turn. Hello, open. I'm dead because the worst draw the ever in the hard fight, and the deck is not even strong. Yeah, it's like here, and I just skip the entrench, and we can see the best draw ever, because like, what the hell is this? Lazy is just dead. Yeah, there's no line here. Even with a 9 tally size with X that. Oh man, so annoying. Yeah, it definitely was the worst run I've seen in a while. And I played well. I actually played fine this run, I think. But like, what even went right in this run, really? Oh, back 1? No, not just horrible act 1. It was horrible act 1, horrible act 2. Like, not even a good act 3, and then horrible act 4. Mostly just a hard fight. Like, the spear and shield fight went extremely well, but the hard fight was way below par for this deck. Actually, that's really the wrong one. We go back to spear and shield. And then skip the entrench and see what happens. Yeah? Because I'm pretty sure from 89 HP we are pretty favored here. I wouldn't say it's like chilling, but you know, we are pretty freaking favored. I lose 8, don't feed, use elixir. That's so annoying. Yeah, skip the entrench and then draw the best thing ever. Yeah, like this, right? Isn't this looking good? I mean, I think this looks fine, huh? Compared to the other thing. Even if it doesn't discount, this is okay. Yeah? Because you can still do the same line. Yeah, multi first. We still have weakness for next turn though. Weakness next turn is stronger than power than armament. This metallicized, right? And of course Tori is worth more, so we just play this first and play this, and this discount something. So no kunai this time. Once again, trade 37, but with this draw though, I think we don't trade yet, because this time it's only 37 and the kill is not clear yet. When we don't know how much HP we lose next turn, so this time I definitely don't trade. Ah, and now they all cost 0, I see. Oh, I see, they all cost 0 now. That's convenient, no? But they all cost 0. Am I playing drawing cards or not? Or am I leaving this here? Because just doing nothing, we don't even lose that much HP, and this draw power is not awful, but maybe accelerate is still better. Yeah? Ah, 0. Now I even get to Ascendant's Bane and also get the kunai. Oh, amazing. We shuffle out. These cards are not exactly amazing to get in though, but I kind of need to draw back into my debuff or something at some point. These are so many statuses and we have no way to get rid of them, yeah? So I can just break my hand. And yeah, that's like strike 1. Yep, that's strike 1, yeah. So please be careful. Result-based thinking? No, result-based thinking is that you pick XecnaR every time. If you want to, I can show you my XecnaR win rate with Ironclad for the last 4 years. You can single-handedly lose your run. Yeah, how often do you win? You win 100%. Because okay. What do you think my win rate with XecnaR on Ironclad and the back one is in the last 4 years? 4 years, yeah. So 2021. This one is a loss, so you already know that it's one loss. Yeah, go on. If you say the snake is like so bad that you just don't risk the low roll. What the hell, man? Don't like, yeah, you don't like whatever. But you cannot say Snecko is awful. It's actually just very good. In fact, by the way, yeah, like we complain about Snecko all the time in this run. What do I do in this run without Snecko? Let's just ask this question first. Because Snecko this one roll awful and I die. What do I do this one without the Snecko? Think about that. In this one, what is the plan without the Snecko? Like, what do I do in this run with the relics I saw? What was the plan? What is the plan? Is there any plan at all? Do we even have a single hope to win this run like, at all? Like 0.1% that you can win. It's freaking impossible, no? Like without this. Like you can say you don't like it, yeah, that's fair. I don't like it either. But you cannot say this is awful on Ironclad. Like that is just objectively false. Until somebody wins it maybe 99% of the time on Ironclad, then you can pick this like basically never. It's like, no, you said it is awful. That's the thing, you said it's awful. If you just say you don't like it, you're fair. I have no problem with that, because I don't like it either. You cannot say it's awful, that is just completely wrong. And people say this all the time and I'm just like annoyed. Especially right now, after this run, I'm already in the bad mood. Like after seeing this draw without the entrance, I'm already in a bad mood. Yeah, kunai again. Not the first. Ah, and now I land Shockwave. Wow, freaking amazing. Oh, I love like Shuffle ING, guys. Personally, my favorite. The Shuffle ING. It's true. There's like picking and trends and just get the worst thing ever. Yeah, and now like not skipping and trends. This is what happens. Now it's permanent debuff. Like, what the hell? Like, why is this game like this? KO no KO doesn't change anything. It literally is just picking and trench or not picking and trench. And apparently if I pick the entrench, I have the worst thing ever. If not, I have this. Which is like still not the best thing ever, yeah, but it's I think it's good enough. Because now it's already below 200 and this cycle is weakened, so like how do I die? I don't. I never die. I just never die. And then it's dead. Wow. Thanks. That is so annoying. Oh man, I hate this so much actually. And that's why I'm saying this fight I think we're decently favored, yeah, with the Tori and like this much HP, we're actually just decently favored. Like it's not even close this time. So you know, like you see what happened the first time around into the fight, like everything was horrible. Trends, no, this entrench is just good. I'm fairly convinced this entrench is just positive. But it just happened to be like this. You know, the one time you pick a card and you roll everything 3, and the other thing you don't pick the card, you roll everything like 0. And you even get to deploy Shockwave Plus. That is freaking unreal. I saw it from Spear and Shield. That's just freaking unbelievable. And I mean, you can already see like what the hell is wrong with this run, yeah, from this Act 1. I'm actually so annoyed. I'm annoyed because it taunts me, you know. If I just die around here and you know, nothing good ever happens, yeah, I'm okay. But I'm annoyed because I know that by the time we get here, the chance to win is really not too bad. So we only, you know, pass every other check. It's only the one fight left and the resources is like favored. In fact, I had kept like all the relevant resources up until here, you know? And then, you know, it just happened that the game decided, okay, I don't get to win this run, I guess. Wow. Which is annoying. If the game decides long before they don't get to win, then I don't mind too much. How much of high roll? Not as a low roll as a hard fight for sure, but it's a pretty freaking huge high roll. So that cannot be understated, yeah? Is that losing only 8 HP in this fight is insane. That is not supposed to happen. I expect that if the good fight happens, we probably lose around 20. And that's 20 after burning blood, so probably like 25. I expect on average we probably lose maybe 30 here even. So the fact that we lost 8 HP in here and still get to keep the metallized spot is insanely lucky. So you get like one very good luck, which gives you hope, and then you get like the worst thing ever here. So that's very cool. One bad low roll? Nah, that's not true. This run, if there's only one bad low roll, I will always win. If I only low roll one time this one, I will always win. And the HP lost that too hard? No. Because you could also just draw better. Like the second draw there was average, without entrench was average. And that's the order without entrench. Because with the entrench on average, I don't think we even lose that much. Another thing, like, I don't even want to count how many bad things happen in this run overall. Some very good things happen, of course. If the very good things did not happen, we die like way longer. Like, for example, here, this is insane high roll. This is probably the best boss rally you could see out of all of them, except maybe P-Box. Actually, let's console in the P-Box to see whether the P-Box is better than this Neko or not. Ah, powers, I see. That's not bad, actually. This is fine. Yeah, this is actually fine. This is probably on par with the Neko, I would assume. It's a pretty big high roll if you see a box like this. Okay, in fact, we haven't changed below 20, and why is that? Yeah, because we freaking bottom deck of Shockwave Plus, that's why, and all the other powers. Bottom deck every power. Actually, no, with the fight with Entrance, we still bottom deck Shockwave though, and we did not draw like super giga block on the hit, and we lose a 50-50, yeah, because multi first is losing 50-50 because you lose all your 10 needle immediately. Also, yeah, it's freaking hell. Like that's the thing. Like, how many wrong things went here? How many bad things happened here? Bottom deck all powers, bottom deck Shockwave Plus. Second shuffle, bottom deck exactly the headbutt so that I don't have weakness for the third cycle. Every single block turn was expensive. Like, what the hell even went right in this fight? What even went correctly in this fight at all? Out of all of them. Because the turn where Sneko rolled cheap was a turn where you play the whole hand regardless of what the cost will be, yeah? Because you draw like what, 6 powers. So what even went right in this fight? There was nothing that went right in this fight, from start to finish. Which is just very sad, yeah? And this could just happen. This one's with class, say silence for a stronger character? No, of course not. Why would I? Like, the entire point why I'm playing Ironclad right now is because it's hard. But harder doesn't mean like weaker. Ironclad is stronger and harder. Like, that has not changed at all. Because Silence simply has runs that you cannot win, yeah? From the start. With how the Silent starter deck functions, you simply cannot win the runs when the spires say that you die in early. But when the death point becomes later in the run, there are a lot more things you could do. You could improve yourself. You could like play better. You could like hedge for more cases. You could like improve the average value or whatever, and maybe you can win. A Silent, the game decides you don't get to play the game, you die instantly. You die here. The best Silent run you want to here, you're dead. You don't have any play. But Ironclad doesn't die here. Ironclad doesn't die here. Ironclad dies like, yeah, around here. And then you have like the entire run to actually improve yourself. But of course for human play, Ironclad is hard. Because when you get the garbage runs, it's really hard to convert. It's a lot harder to figure out a way to actually convert this run. So it goes back to at the very beginning of the run also. Are they enjoying the most to play? I mean Ironclad, because I only play Ironclad right now. No? I no longer play this game off stream. So if I play on stream on Ironclad, it means I only like Ironclad for now. I still like Defect, I like Defect, but Defect is not, it's not time for Defect yet. Also, yeah, some very good things happen in this run still, yeah? Even with all the bad things that happen. Like for example, here we Giga High Robots Rally. That's like... From this point, is Pyramid even better? I can check. Yeah, like no. Yeah, not really. So Snecko is probably the single best boss rally we could see here, yeah? That's an insane high roll. And then afterwards we just see Twack. That is another very big high roll. Seeing Twack here. Even though the fight was still shit. It's like, you know, all the fights Snecko roll bad, and then Bookstar did like 24 on turn 1 and everything sucks, and you know, I'm sad. You did not know. In fact, it was not Nob, which is why we are fighting one elite only. Because I cannot kill Nob in 4 turns, ever. And I don't have the resources to survive 4 turns. So even from 44 HP, we can never win. Basically never win if I see the Nob. Also, this fight was also insanely bad as well. If you could watch the fight, you would know. If you go here on this draw, you would know how bad this fight was. Draw order-wise and such. This is ridiculous. Like started this one was really kind of bad vibes. Looking at this, but it's okay. Hey, here's an insane high roll. That guy is ruder than whatever you think it is. It's not just that the P-Strike is stuck together with the Bash. It did happen 3 cycles in a row. That the Bash and the P-Strike were always on the same hand. But it's even ruder than that. Like what happened here? But yeah, this is insane high roll, this is insane high roll. This I would say is okay. It's not the best energy relic, it's also not the worst. It's fine. Also with how the Snecko roll, Choker would have been free, so you know, maybe Choker would win, who knows. And Act 3 events were fine. We have like 1 dead note, 1 good note, and 1 okay note. And then the relics here, whatever. Tiny Chest didn't do much. Shop completed bricks, both of them, so that's quite sad. Would have been pretty high that we win this fight barely with the fan HP though, because the fan did actually save quite a bit in these floors. It's like 16 block. I was saying it's like 12 when it outperformed, it overperformed. It actually performed for 16. And I think all of this block is relevant too, which is quite good. As you question mark, I can check. Was it here? No, it was before. Yeah, now it's also My Bloom, the best fight ever. Okay, was it a tiny bit away because I have very good. I would say that my chance here is very decent. Entering the fight, and then we roll, you know, terrible Drawder and terrible Snecko rolls, and I die. Like this fight without the entrance being ended here, different Drawder, different rolls, and the fight was very easy. It's actually like extremely chill. Ah, I see. Oh, and now maybe deck for shot is not so hot garbage. It's a 50% shot, yeah? We know the shot chain is not so bad. If I see the shot right here, what would I do? I remove one and then leave. Because now it's not the time to buy this yet. I remove one and leave. So I can check the shop in Act 4 because we already know the next shop. Actually no, we don't. Because maybe the next shop is something that cannot show up in Act 4. This is hot garbage, and thanks. Ah, the molting there, yeah, it was something different. Now there's something impervious though, which I think I buy. Yeah, for this position I will just buy this impervious. And then it was safe go because Act 4 can remove. But I just want to see the X4 shop relics. Mainly. Yeah, preserving all resources in this boss scout tool was like quite nice, but the brimstone, yeah, thank you. That's exactly what we need. This potion came back though. Shot still sucks. Shot still sucks. Hammer, did you see the Act 4? Did you see the Act 4? Like with all things considered, honestly not horrible, but just annoying. Yeah, still annoyed though because skip void. Yeah, basically what happened is that if I don't pick this enchant, the fight was very easy. But I picked the enchant, I got the worst thing ever, and then I died. It was basically what happened. Yeah, skipping this enchant, this fight was like super free. But picking it, I bottleneck all my powers, bottleneck shockwave plus. Everything costs 3. The block cards. And then third cycle, the heart is not weakened, I don't have block in hand and I die. That's cool. Ironclad? Yeah, okay. I did say that I would show you by Snake with the Ironclad. You can check. I did say 4 years, so we can go 4 years. But before I start the streaming, maybe it's a little bit unfair, so let's do maybe like here. Ironclad. Huh. Is that bad? Logosing with a 300 bits special lot. Is that so bad? It's okay, no? Then corruption not gonna change anything? Are you seriously asking this question? Like, do I think corruption Snecko with Funeral Pain Dark Embrace would change anything? Like, is this a real question, or are you actually just trying to trigger me or what? Yeah, this is a real question. But yeah, like, you're strong, no? What's the problem with this? Act 2, yeah, by the way, Act 2, 100%. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, one loss I already know what happened. The other thing, the other one I think I misplayed. I'm pretty sure the other Snecko loss I misplayed somewhere. Because in my head, like, this is still 100% without me misplaying. Like, the real losses on Ironclad with Snecko were only 2 runs. Like, this run is the one, and the other one was when I swapped into it and got, like, the worst thing ever. But when I went into boss Scarlet with Snecko swap, the best Snecko card in my deck was an Iron Wave. Like, that was what happened in the Snecko swap that I lost. The tiny house, yeah, no tiny house. And the back one tiny house doesn't happen on Ironclad. It simply just does not happen. Unless you go, if you didn't, you see some garbage relics that was a skip already. I miss Neko Efficient Hammer, boss probably in general, and Ironclad is either these two, one of these. This is also actually up there, except that it cannot be picked like, as often as these. Like, these are just universally good. But this you need to think a little bit, P-Box. The P-Box you have to think a little bit before clicking. But you know, if you get better with the P-Box, it like wins. Yeah, you go back to like closer to now. It wins every time. I mean Snecko pretty similar, to be honest. Like in this run, Pyramid would not actually help me. In this run, like if I see Pyramid, I will probably just like get destroyed somewhere here. This deck cannot play with Pyramid in Act 2. And even after that, I don't see anything that makes Pyramid strong either in this run, which is quite sad. But the Snecko was probably the best boss relic on average here. So when it was skip, if skip was not shown in the list, then it was not picked ever. Unless in picking P-box, if your damage doesn't drop off a cliff when you want to act 2 with the P-box click, then usually it's just fine. I think if you click P-box and you don't think you are going to die instantly in like 4 floors of Act 2, yeah, on Ironclad, then you click P-box. And usually how you die with P-box click on Ironclad is that you get a bunch of some garbage powers that do not go with your deck, and your deck is already starting with low damage. You go into Act 2, all your defense are gone, and you cannot kill the enemy, and you die before your powers actually get to do anything. But you click the P-box and you can still deal damage on 3 energy, regardless of what the P-box gives you. Then it's overall very powerful. And another thing is that P-box is actually so... Amazing Pick should lose more. Yeah, I think so too. But the thing is that the XecnaR is much easier to pick when it's not like... It's kind of weak immediately though. If the pyramid is kind of weak immediately, you walk into Act 2, you just die like so freaking fast. If the XecnaR is a little bit weak immediately, it's still okay, and then you can come back without fighting elites. So it's a different thing, because when you pick, I think when you pick the pyramid, you are stronger. If it's a good choice. But the XecnaR is better if your run is already in the garbage spot. Which, this one was in the garbage spot, which is why XecnaR was better. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits. Poro King. Pick rate, yeah, fairly close. Pick rate is fairly close. I mean, the things in here are also like showing that, basically the same. Pick rate basically the same. Because they're not up against each other so often. And if the one thing is on the screen alone, is probably click. So pick rate should just be like roughly similar. The 6 max matter, it could have. Pretty hard though, because weakness, we don't have Tori HP, that's a problem. Even if I get +6 into the hard fight with the draw that I had, I do not have Tori HP for the third cycle. So we go to, let's say I don't play the Bastion and also have +6. So we have like 8 HP entering the last turn. You need to pay 3, of course you play block first, so block the speed of that, yeah? But you need to pay an energy or whatever to play the uppercut. Because without the uppercut you die always to the 6 and 15, so the uppercut must be played, be ready is 3. And then afterwards you still need to block 7 attacks. So you need to block 28 damage minimum. Actually you need to block 32, so you need to block 32 damage and play the uppercut with beat of death being 3. Which is just not happening. Yeah, which is just not happening, no? Like how on earth do you do that? Unless XecnaR rolls everything 0 and we also draw like all the block cards. Don't think lethal was there. I don't think lethal was there at all from the multi-hit. From that spot, like just not enough damage. Yeah, but I mean I can show you draw order here. I can show you the draw order. And keep in mind that everything also expensive, yeah. Everything actually expensive except for the Giga power turns. Yeah, so all my powers are here. Shockwave is literally the bottom card. And everything is expensive, so first cycle I also get owned. Yeah, first cycle I also get like completely owned because I cannot play block cards. So it's quite sad, but this is how it is. But taking every single power with the shockwave, then I guess you just die. Even with the Tori and like this max HP and the potion. And that's because I added the entrench one floor before. If I did not pick the entrench, the roller is much better. I top deck Dark Embrace. But the shockwave is still late though, but then I draw uppercut on this turn. And then just play uppercut into the shockwave for second cycle, so it's still debuff 5. And then I win easily. It's actually just that. It's pretty funny. It's a shockwave lands early, I win. If shockwave doesn't land, I lose. Maybe I don't lose always, but it's like it's more difficult. But if shockwave top deck, I just win. If I land Shockwave first cycle, your fight is over. If I land Shockwave for second cycle, also your fight is over. But Shockwave in this real fight never landed. Yeah, Shockwave in this real fight just never landed. Yeah, thank you for the 10 bit to subs for okay. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, what can you do? Sometimes you're bad. Let's just click some Ironclad, and maybe if I still have some brain, I can play some blindfolded later. Let's click a little bit. First for Red Catalyst, that seems a clicking option. Only clicking. Decay is not terrible. These cards are terrible though. Will Cry Plus or what? Into Hexagons, Magnetism slightly better, but I refuse. Probably taking a head better than Violence for now. Yeah? Later on, maybe this could be better, but in Act 1, this is probably stronger. And then later on, they're not too different. Nah. Ow! Double defense. Not dealing damage ever here is not a good thing, because it certainly feels like a bad thing to not deal damage ever. You probably do this, yeah. Combats could be something as well. OA5 is like fine. Intentionally take 1 damage. Decay next turn is probably. I attack 7. Let's just get 1 now. Yeah, with buffs and decay also lose 2, but so just play attacks. Ow! People of 5. Why not? 19 is also pretty bad. Not sure. Next time I have defense plus, so we can just again block. $19. Okay, fine. I take 2. Yeah, otherwise you don't kill it. I guess good block, but good attack 22 as well. Evo is back, still terrible. Body slam is back, also garbage. And Sentinel, you know. So here's another run where first 2 floor we don't see any attacks, yeah? And then all the attacks are coming in Act 3. Yeah, all the attacks are coming in Act 3, but it's not Act 1. But this is probably just skip. We go to shop anyway because the start is horrible. Probably have to play with the decay though, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to the shop to buy some cards and maybe a potion. So we probably are stuck with this decay for this entire Act 1. That's fine. On sale, this doesn't actually do much. I guess it does something with thinking ahead, but regardless we buy a potion, yeah. Ama, well, attack power is something, but fire power is probably stronger. Then buy Twin Strike one, because my deck has no attack. Yo, có tình with the give the sub a lot. Am I next turn or not? Am I next turn is at least 3 damage also, and could be something better, yeah? Like on upward bash or something, on Twin Strike plus 4. Getting Omen to count this because next turn is not looking the greatest. Oh, unless we top deck this. Okay, everything good. Everything is not good because this card reward is still trash. Like, what the hell? No potion by the way, 3 fights. So this is like horrible card rewards. First 3 fight, brick deal bonus, no potion drop. No cards. That's perfect. Yeah, that's actually perfect, right? Like, no potion drop first 3 fights, 5%. No good attacks. I don't even know what the percentage is. It's pretty low. And brick deal bonus. That's still fine, no? That's the thing. Ironclad has had this low roll tolerance in early game, yeah. Like you play like defect or silent, you get this kind of start, and you're getting force elite, you might just die in like a few floors with no counterplay. We could also die in a few floors with no counterplay, but for now it's not time yet to die. She healed and will farm up a lot. Yeah, there's not quite time to die yet. Yeah, okay, they not low roll this at least. What is this though? Probably just take 6 next turn, yeah, from this spot. So it's like Armor, Defense, Strike. I think I will block 1 because next time we will take 6 or 8 if we draw Decay. So I will block 1 this turn. Next time we attack, I'm very sad. So EV is -7. If I strike here, it dies next turn. I have double block instead. I don't know. Okay, block was fine. Second win, yeah, would be nice last run. Right now it's complete hot garbage. For now. Would have been very nice last run, yeah, I say. Probably still take though. And then 2 poisons run here and die to Lagavulin because there's no damage in the deck. Not Lagavulin. I have seen better turn 1 against Nog. Yes. Personally, I have seen better turn 1 against the Nog. Okay, I bottom deck my Vaughn. Very cool. I bottom deck my Vaughn. But even more bottom deck than you thought. I see. Again, Ironclad tolerance for low roll is still very high, so we are not dead yet. Even with all this, we are still not dead. But defect dies here. Defect if you draw like this, you are already done for. Okay, doesn't actually need to die next turn, but blocking 1 here is nonsense. I would like to preserve my pot somehow, if I can. And this is doing 22, so and this is not even lethal, so it's not enough. Which means Mass Strike, and sometimes I can draw Twin Strike, and we do 32. So that would actually work. This is fine too. Next turn always have Twin Strike, this is lethal. And we still preserve the 5 pot. No relic, thank you. Shockwave is good though. Is Shockwave good? Deck still has no damage, but surely Shockwave is still better than Anger, right? If this is not healing, we cannot fight here, so suddenly the Axe is also garbage, yeah? Very cool. Oh, it is healing though, unless you tell me this, but yeah, goodbye. Oh, thank you. See, all good. That's what I'm saying. It's like I can't low roll tolerance is very high, and suddenly now we have full HP. And now we fight the elite. Can I fight this elite? I hope I can. Oh, I definitely can. Giga debuff. Nice draw. I hope the Giga debuff is good enough to deal damage in this fight, by the way, because other than that, we don't have anything. For now, this fight is going very well. This turn, we know that we will have to take damage either way, so it doesn't matter too much. That it should be fine. This is only 17 minus, and that should get out, right? I think. Because they need to potion here unless you want to take another hit. But yeah, let's just potion. Yeah. See, no problem. Lizard tail. Offering. Yeah, I mean, this one's just very easy. Like, why on earth would you think this one's difficult? Yeah, Curse of Max HP, except it's like delayed. It's a Giga Max HP because it also heals all the fights here. So it's actually Curse of Max HP that comes with a Neo Lament. Or is it not pretty sick that you also get the Neo Lament, and you just like snipe here, you full heal. Okay, do we go shop and remove decay or not? Because it's only 50 gold. If we remove decay, you can still buy a common card. Hexaghost is still here and it's killing me right now, yeah? So need to deal with that somehow. Do have the offering into armament plus idea and the ashes with the second wind can deal a bit of damage to that fight too. Second wind exhausts the decay also though, so like why am I so eager to remove the decay? I am not. Yeah, like, I am not. How stupid am I? Yeah, very, that's how. Once in a while, I just feel like being stupid, you know. And honestly, this thing has a pretty decent chance of paying off, yeah. And we already have a second win, so this is not even so bad. Like out of all the Aquanaga bases, this is one of the much better ones. Bad draw, not just bad draw. Like bad draw is again underselling what actually happened. Yeah, out of the older Aquanaga bases, is definitely one of the nicer ones. Was hoping to draw into like some second win or shockwave from that, but I'm not sure. Ow. Second Newport, infinite. Now what? Next fight is either Knob or Sentry. Sentry is a toe, so it's only Knob. Probably avoid offering, right? Because I do want offering and armaments before the Hexaghost as a combo, but for these fights, I think offering first is stronger. Okay, not fight. Ooh, offering. Do I play Dark Embrace or not? They have 2 energy, but yeah, probably not, right? Okay, now I can play the Dark Embrace if I want to. Or I can simply just second win this entire hand, deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 plus like boom, boom, boom. But if I Dark Embrace into second win first, we can play Shockwave but nothing else afterwards, so drop kick doesn't even land. Let's just play this, right? Ignore Dark Embrace. Really, I don't want to take my Vault now, right? Now I have 3 of them. It didn't happen. Is this lethal if I Bash Strike or not? If I Bash Strike, next I have Twin Strike, 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 and that is 32. 32, 17, yeah, it's not. Could use the potion to save HP, but honestly, into Hexaghost doesn't matter, yeah? So just do this, and then block next turn. Block as in time with face. Block with this though. The vulnerable next turn we cannot break because our deck doesn't have defense anymore. With the second win already playing. Rich. Could add something to not let die in early game. But Ashes already kind of deal front load damage for us. Yeah? Ashes is the front load damage, so I don't think we need to add something like Carnage minus. I would not be green here. If I add something is Carnage over Hemo for sure, because Carnage exhaust, get out of the way when we want to exhaust down with second win, Dark Embrace thing. But this Carnage will not be green either, I just avoid my armaments. Is it fine a Hexaghost with armor upgrade if it misses on Shockwave? Because with the Carnage, of course, you can always just do Port Carnage for like 42, yeah? After the vulnerable is down. Surely you don't die the Hexaghost if I skip this, right? Surely not. Guy again. I don't want to play offering here. I guess if we play offering, we do get to... It's like block 6 in the Hexaghost as well. Otherwise it deals at 5 times 6 and 5 times 6 could be... Is this enough damage though? If I just Dark Embrace try, yeah? We deal 9 and we deal 12, so it's at 14, 23, 23... Yes, it is. Yeah, because 5 times 6 weaken to 3 times 6 either way. So this 6 might not be like... If we draw weakness, it doesn't... Yeah, and we will draw weakness, right? Yeah, this is an armor upgrade. Yeah. Hopefully I don't die here. We lose 6 like this, I see. Okay, armor plus, my deck is green. And it's vulnerable forever. Don't need to even play these because the shockwave in here is covering for the thing as well. Yeah, 3x6 only. I think I should play the Dark Embrace, so I will. I hope my damage output is actually fine. I'm just pretending my damage output is completely fine. Whether that's true or not, who knows? Because it will not be weakened during Inferno, yeah? Yeah, it will not be weakened before Inferno, and I don't have active draw now. That offering is gone. So even if it's Permavon and Wick, is that really so easy? I think saving second wind fuel for later is also very strong with Dark Embrace in play, and Amwins is still not a terrible thing to draw back later. But keep it in trade a little bit more. This is already turn 7 and it's nowhere near dead. So like, when should I be concerned? Because I should probably be concerned at some point, you know. Because weakness is running out right before Inferno as well. We have Lizard Tail. Oh, and the second wind misses. Okay, I'm actually in trouble. The second wind misses. 6x6. Is it a Newport second wind moment? Because it's maybe a Newport second wind moment. Yeah, easy. Okay, no problem. For now. Then we have plenty of problems in here, yeah, because there's no longer block and we're still on level 16 even if I do the thing. So should I go to 8 and try to kill next turn for 51 and we can spend another Newport? Because right here, you know, like all the garbage are still here. Is the game? No, not yet. Like burn pluses are coming and we probably still lose tail here, yeah? Because I did not take Carnage. If we take Carnage, then the fight is won easily, but I didn't. So what's the conclusion? Is that even if the Hexer Ghost is perma debuff, like weakened vulnerable forever, if your deck is only dealing damage with strike, and okay, one drop kick minus, then it probably doesn't die in 9 turns. Yeah, that's a good lesson. That 1 energy deal 9 is not good enough for this fight. Wow. Very enlightening, yeah? Nobody could have seen that one coming, guys. That 1 energy deal 9 damage is not good enough. Blocking here is still dying the moment they draw into this burn, so probably playing strike to open some Newport lethal is better. So no matter what, I'm just losing tail the moment I get touched, you know. Which is not yet, because this is still blocking. This is only 15, block 16 is really on 1. And this time we kill, perfectly calculated. I mean, so it looks like it dies, no? So who was worried? My tail is preserved, and I only lose the Newport. Yeah, no problem. Reaper doesn't actually do anything, but the other things don't do anything either, and this thing could do something at some point, maybe, I don't know. And it also comes with the ashes, damage a little bit. It kinda sucks. Okay, that is not infinite, but it's kind of good. Is it good? Offering plus? Double Shockwave, that embrace minus, so and second wind also plays with that. Our damage output goes down the drain. Because I don't have the Carnage. So this Neko actually is not good, yeah? This Neko in this spot is not good at all. And we already have a way, kind of something to in our deck to play, you know, like without this. We have a plan already. I just feel like running in, you know, like Black Star. How bad is Black Star? Yeah, pretty horrible for this deck. As in, this deck probably can take Black Star and get away with it, that's not what it wants to do. Yes, this is not what this deck really wants to do. Yeah, to take the Black Star. On that one, don't bait me, because I know this one is bad. The other one was the best thing ever. This one is actually bad. But don't bait me. Okay, we are farming. Let's farm. Question mark because it's the best thing ever. Only because your fights are horrible. I don't like fights. I hate fights. Oh god, a fight. Second win being drawn this turn only means that we're getting kind of own, probably. But we can do Pod Reaper, yeah? Can do Pod Reaper in this fight to heal 12, maybe. I don't care about playing that Embrace, so I just block this, yeah? And so deal a bit of damage. No offering, but sure. The Ashes will have to do some heavy lifting here. Yeah, and now we just do Pod Reaper, because certainly seems like that's what I do. I block Pod, yes. Surely you can deal 11 damage, right? Even though we know that top deck is DK, yeah, it's dead. Oh, good. So with minus, well, would be nice at some point when it's green. For now, after taking Black Star, I don't feel like we should take this, yeah, because we need the second win turn to be. Basically, whenever I play offering, I need to see the second win in hand. Because that's the main way we deal damage right now. It could say that Warcry is something, because Warcry is 0-0 deal 3 with the Ashes. And it does set up some big offering turn potentially. Or some Reaper turn. Bites. Yeah, freaking 5 strike in here, so I know they're good. I don't want them though. I know these are good, yeah? We are not even losing so much HP. I don't care about this. Maybe I should care a little bit because now I'm like taking 1 billion damage. Holy medkit. Doesn't do anything right now. I mean, could do something in the elite fight though. Yeah. Like slave second shuffle, boost up in the shuffle, suddenly the wounds are drawing and block and dealing 3. Can peace fight go infinite? I think that's a little bit not very good when you have you know, only picking the Black Star. Holy. This show is terrible by the way, but it's fine. We are just keeping this DK forever, yeah? But any panache angle? With the Ashes, probably not. And the panache is only playing on the offering turn. Otherwise, we cannot actually play 5 cards. And then, yeah, dropkick is like free, this is free, but beyond that, we cannot. Probably not, yeah. Buy a potion, probably. Is there a second shop in this act? No. Cool, but with free batting, we can do something act 3 if we're still alive. Who knows whether we're alive or not. Struck? I don't want the struck, to be perfectly honest with you, so I won't. The birds. We have the Giga Shockwave here. Reaper this turn. Oh, we cannot get back into it though, so don't get to Reaper heal here, yeah? Probably don't get to destroy this turn also. Well, at least we have second win in hand, so you know, like, even if it's the cool roll pattern, we might not die. It's fine, it's fine. It looks fine. Fine to me, guys. I just full blocks and also kill this. There's no problem. Can wait for the Reaper redraw. I think we should kill another one though. At least get it close to death range, because the Shockwave Witness is running out soon, yeah? Of course the other guy is hitting. We draw Reaper to heal a tiny bit. No. We draw Reaper to draw a tiny bit. I can still kill this now. Okay, killing this is probably better. Okay, heal a little bit. First 3. Evolve. Yeah, not interested. Already make it. Dark Embrace. On the other hand, Reckless Charge. If you take Reckless Charge, you can take the next Evolve. But Reckless Charge with the Karen's Ashes and the Dark Embrace and the Medkit. How bad is it on 3 energy and with the Black Star? How bad is it? And then somehow you can go infinite with that with the Evolve if it shows up again, yeah? Yeah, nice potion buy, because right now we are replacing that one. Because I'm pretty sure this potion is stronger than this potion. Sure. 47 to Burning Elite, like how bad is it? Lizard Tail? Because upgrading Dark Embrace is pretty damn strong here. For this deck. Like, this upgrade is actually like, insanely powerful. Again, if I already click backstar, of course we're upgrading, yeah? What the hell is stress? Oh god. This is not the best hand I've ever seen. If you ask me to name the top 5 hands I've seen, this will not be one of them. On turn 1. Of the slavers. I have no reason to do anything yet, because Liquid Memories is empty for now. Ah, that's a bit better. Whatever we put on top is redrawn now, yeah? So if it just block, is it okay next turn? Because yeah, look like second dropkick, second win. Not a huge problem, even if we have won. This blocks 13, take 11, take 10, go to 7, 7 still fine. 7 still fine. Yeah, like look at this. Can play the days as well, but why? Just block with this, please. His Liquid Memory is just never doing anything. Except we probably should Memories the Reaper next turn and just take this hit instead and kill here. Yeah, this is probably good. Yeah, I know I'm weakened now. That's fine. And all the days is all the wounds are positive, yeah. And it allows me to Liquid Memory some Reaper, even though I'm weakened. Yeah, look this medkit. Yeah, any medkit doubters? Now I get like Giga plus 2 relics or what? Yeah, look, this plus 2 relics are crazy. Yeah? Next floor is not safe, by the way, it's a hallway fight. Boom, 2 relics. Pretty good. That's pretty good to without the black star, but you know, we have a black star for some reason. Still good though, I think. Don't open here because I don't want fruit juice. Yeah? If we need to open the potion to win this fight. It's going in right now, so let's open potion. I am losing the tail, very nice, on turn 1. There's no counterplay. So yeah, we say goodbye to lizard tail, we can get more relics, yeah, all of that. Ow. That kind of only blocks with the second win, it doesn't block with much else, huh? Is what I'm currently seeing. Do we elixir and just kill this thing over this, or do I take some damage and then try to redraw the Reaper or what? If I elixir away 9 cards, we deal 27 and this still doesn't freaking kill though. Okay, let's just block. Ow! Ah, Reaper's here. Surely it dies next turn, right? so it looks dead to me. A barricade, yeah, would be nice. Last run, this run doesn't actually do anything. This is doing like basically nothing. We don't even have energy to play it. And then the deck doesn't... I mean, it does kind of make some fuel with the reckless charge thing. Yeah, Philippine on Silver Neck 1 would be quite good right now, I think. Who's the boss, by the way? Automaton. Automaton, the barricade could play though, but it's so difficult to play the first time. How bad is it? How bad is it? And of course we are running here, no? With the Black Star. Yeah, how bad is it, they said? Maybe it's okay. Shockwave, Dark Embrace, yeah? In that order, because I don't want to miss second win or the offering here at all. And if I don't Thoughtbreak offering, I also don't play it. Yeah, where's my thing to second win away? That's a bit dangerous. I could Elixir this turn. I probably should. Okay, that's better. It doesn't shock for you. Now it will though. If I play the second win, then it's, which is not even true that I always play the second win. I should probably play the second win. Then yeah, Barricade would be good here if it's in play, but it's not. Saving the Goon for later breaks Pocket Watch. But playing the Goon right now, what does it actually set up for? And saving the Goon in here does give the second win a bit more fuel too, so probably just wait. Yeah, like Barricade is here to be second winded away, that's pretty good. This record charge is like so sick though. Yeah, just look at how much damage it is, you know, the reckless charge. Like, isn't it insane? Yeah, isn't this reckless charge just ridiculously strong? But yeah, for speculative Ironclad, of course the classic one, you know, like Corruption, Philippine, Dark Embrace. Philippine is not so speculative, but Dark Embrace, Corruption, definitely Barricade, probably. Second Win is also a speculative pick. And I mean, kind of that. Is this killing with the Reaper? It is, right? Because you draw back into this. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, like 0 to 0 billion damage. Ah, Rascal, 3 strength, now suddenly have Reaper strength. Another upgraded one. We see Sundial, right? Because yeah, because of this Black Star we see Sundial, you know? So I take this and there's nothing that ever goes wrong. True, right? Sounds true to me. Let's see, upgrade, second win upgrade, War Cry upgrade, rest. Why do we rest? So that our Rascal range with slavers. Malonio này mà Prowson 2 months special lord. Yeah, what is even the upgrade here? Maybe Reckless Charge itself because we play this like so many freaking times, you know. Also, don't forget that fight just now we had Elixir, yeah? So we don't exhaust that fast without bloodletting. Let's just do second win first. Savers again. Ah, die. Might still die in this fight, by the way, even after that. But not super likely. Because Dark Embrace is down turn 1, and here's the offering. And then the wounds, we don't get wounded in this fight either. Really hard to play the Reaper, but you know, it's fine. Don't need to play the Reaper to win this fight either. And we did shuffle it in, so there's a chance. Well, unlucky. And still Reaper this guy a little bit. Hopefully before he dies to ashes. Okay, all good. Oh, the clay probably not bad for this deck. Havoc is only Havoc minus Headbutt is whatever really. This deck doesn't care about Headbutt, it doesn't have energy to do anything. Yeah, Bloodletting would be like insanely sick right now, by the way. It's probably like almost easily winning if we see the if we see the Bloodletting. Upgrade 9 cards. Yeah, it is not such a run, yeah. Then we take the upgrade over the remove. We have double shockwaves, probably should do this, even though the thing is clay too. Pretty rare that you take attack remove in that event over the upgrade base cards, but you know, here we are. Can't play the Reaper now, but why? It cost me 6 HP to do that. And we do have the second wind redraw next turn too. Could I play the Reckless Charge for Nunchaku also, I guess? Yeah, like here, just barricade. Wait, is it just nah, I'm just like forcing some nonsense. I'm actually just forcing this thing to happen, you know, with the Medkit and the Dark Embrace and such. And also picking the Black Star, because the Snake stops me from forcing this thing to happen. Next time I could get Brick. And I'm sad. Let's not get Brick. They have 17 block though, so like, how sad am I really? Probably not that sad. Trend seems completely awful in this deck. Anger don't need, and Inflame you know. I mean, Inflame Reaper could be a thing. Automaton could be a bit dangerous, but we have perfect Rescue HP into this fight. What's the upgrade? Could be Barricade, could be... Probably just a Barricade, right? So they can play like Barricade, second win on the same turn. Vulnerable 3 is better than Vulnerable 1, so let's do that. It's a Pocket Watch. I can still link Barricade Reaper thing, huh? Because you're not a fan of that? Yeah, okay, this is in play. Then we can Offering into Barricade here. If we draw Offering, that is. Ah, Offering and Barricade are getting stolen, that's a little bit annoying. If I dice into the Offering, then it steals the... Actually no, this draws a card regardless of whether I play it here or not. It's just that I have this card in my hand next turn. It's a 1 out of 5 that I draw Offering right now with this, and then we have Barricade set up, otherwise they're going to be stolen. Maybe stolen is fine. Yeah, stolen is fine. I want my Offering back though. Personally, not a massive fan of getting my Offering stolen, you would say. Can play a bit this turn. Feel fine, because we have 1-time Reaper here as well. This is our Rescue now, but no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So yes, we actually get both the offering and the barricade in play now. Also, this deck is kind of good. Yeah? Are we infinite? I don't actually know whether we're actually infinite or not, but without evolve, probably, yeah, without evolve, no, right? Yeah, we need an evolve or a second Dark Embrace. Then we're actually infinite, but for now we are not. But we are sufficiently strong, yeah? There's no need to be infinite, we are sufficiently strong for now. Because yeah, like right here the turn already stops. So we need an evolve or another Dark Embrace, and then it works. Because Thunder was infinite immediately, but that's besides the point. Right here, yeah, the turn stops. Hyper Beams next turn, but we only store enough block. If it doesn't die to this or this. I don't think it dies to this though. But we do store enough block. Yeah? And it puts into Rescue again, so it dies this turn. And Chaku is messed up, I don't really care. Exhume on the offering, on the Reaper, on I don't even know what else, but you know, it's on something. Or you can do Juggernaut again, but why? A mid. That seems good. I want a Bloodletting, I want a Sundial, I want a second, I want something to... Fear No Pain would be nice too. We have like a billion go, and I cannot go to the shop before the elite. Is that a problem? Hope not. Just start here. Yeah? Ow! This next seal doesn't front load block, by the way, unless you draw into this. So that's like something to be slightly concerned about. And our AoE damage is also very much tied to the second wind. Yeah? So like our entire deck is actually dependent on when you draw second wind or offering. Which maybe for some people is not exactly the most pleasant spot to be in. And myself included, yes. Yeah, here's the thing. There's no more barricade, so it's the Reaper next turn and kill. The Rage, yeah. It's not terrible, but also kinds of get in the way of the thing. It's just that right now, after we exhaust down, I still cannot block him, as you can see in the automaton. It's like you exhaust down, you deal some damage, and you play a lot of cards, but you don't block. With the Rage, you can block a little bit, but at the same time, that is one more additional brick, and it gets rid of. It gets exhausted by second wind. That's not a huge concern because you can always play your Rage first and then second wind after cost 0. It's not an apparition or something. It's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. Holy Purity. It's not Purity. Panic button is probably good. Unless you have to go with the panic button. And here Apo... How good is Apo really? This is already here. I don't even freaking know how good Apo is here, but I just clicked. And the enlightenment moment? No. Enlightenment discounting like what Reaper, Barricade, Apple itself, Shockwave. These are all exhausting now, and Bastards need to be replayed. Anasia doesn't actually do anything. I guess we block Panic button one time, we have Clay as well. Draw Dark Embrace, how bad is it? Why did I do that? Now I lose 2. It's fine, I can exhume Reaper. Yeah? And this turn I am taking another 7, very cool. Like 6 actually. This guy would die to ashes though, so the exhume cannot Reaper, yeah. We cannot Reaper again. We just die to ashes. True green, yeah, it would be nice if it's green, but it's not. I mean, we do have apples, so most things are like half green, so how bad is this? Upgrading the Ag is only one if we want to fight Elite with Black Star, but we can also just not fight Elite with Black Star now, to be honest. This deck has other things to do than fighting Elites. This deck actually has other things to do, yeah, than just fighting Elites. Like getting old my Dark Links next turn, that's what it does. Oh, Panic Button. Don't need to play this, yes, because it could be Dark Embrace next turn. I can play this though. Also, we have like this Giga combo, yeah? Do you see this combo? Holy. This is actually real though. And this double Panic Button thing is actually real. That's pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfortunately, it's not killing with ashes. But what about this? Ah, don't have Dark Embrace yet. Oh, never mind. Yeah, one hit off from killing here. So now we lose the thing. Ow. And Exhume is already used, so there's no Reaper left. That's fine. Embrace is late. Okay. Oh. Right, I forgot I have to actually block this turn. It actually completely crossed my mind that I actually need to block this turn. Too late now. Now we kill it with ashes. Evolve, yeah, that is infinite. After we exhaust down, this is infinite. Because yeah, you do reckless charge and then drop kick into the days, which draw 2 back into the thing, and you can always exhaust the days in hand. And how often you get to do this infinite? So of course it's added, even though it's like, I don't even know whether it's good or not. But how often do you get to do something like this? So of course we add that. I have zero interest in fighting Elite in here, even with the thing, even with the Black Star. I think it's just time to start dodging and then, you know, removing some cards or whatever. This fight is fine, right? Right? This fight is pretty dangerous, by the way, just so you know. Do we have Nunchaku? Bash is just garbage. Shockwave is here. Already break the thing this turn, so might as well open this now. Even though this better, this could be better later with the apple or the armaments. I'll open this now. No strength yet. Let me just take this. We need to spend another potion here as well if needed. But Shockwave is already down, so maybe it's not that bad. It's still pretty bad. I'll just play this. Ow! Let's go, yeah? Yeah, Shockwave is down now, and we can Reaper our way back. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, all good. Keep this probably. I don't want to play barricade, but at the same time, it's probably just a bad idea. Play this. And the next one we Reaper, and everyone's happy. We see a painting button. Yeah, this cannot do anything to me. I put the Reaper of +1 as well. Yeah, all good. Reapers, well, only barricade, so doesn't do much. First Shockwave is probably not in this deck. In this deck, we don't care about the third one. In fact, like drawing the Shockwave before the second win or the offering or whatever, Giga Hand Clock, and we just get owned. I want Bloodletting or something. I'm gonna pull first steal. Now that we're removing. Ooh, Tornado. Oh, Purity. Remove the yeah, this. And move on away. Don't need to have another second win, one is enough. And there's nothing else to buy here, just move on. True win I'm with is just annoying, but I think it recall first, so open the rest. Without Lizard Tail. For some reason Lizard Tail is gone, yeah? But it's fine, don't ask. Can go here and dodge another elite as well, but Black Star, maybe the regular long is still good. 68 they don't die, right? And with Bottle Dark and Blade 68 they don't die, yeah. I say as I'm dying. As well, yeah, of course. Second win, exhaust, and all the thing anyway. Oh, Panacea Plus even for the double exhume panic button. Yeah, Nunchaku now, so I can do this and still kill this. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, looks free to me. Can I zoom the panic button if you want? Play the evil so we can go infinite, no? If we don't go infinite, we die. I might as well just get panic button now. Why did I do that? Because now my Reaper targets are dead. It's fine, it's fine. Still some HP, still some HP. Yeah, still enough right with this. We are -1. -1, no problem. Infinite. It's not infinite this turn, but you know, nobody cares. Is it not infinite this turn? Maybe it is. Yeah, actually it is. Right? It's like this, and we draw into the other two, and then draw back into the thing, and play this and draw back, and then play this and we draw back. It was infinite last turn because I don't even need the drop kick. Yeah, it was actually just infinite last turn if we wanted to. Holy digging. Combo plus, yeah, we are beyond this thing already, yeah? So no need. Big plus, whatever, doesn't matter. I think weapon now, I mean, it's fine to play, but why not? I mean, I don't see a reason why not. Turn around, yeah. Just rip a tiny bit and it already works, yeah. And of course, we can do this. Just in case you want like 40 bucks for free, you know. You can have 40 bucks for free. Not that we need 40 bucks for free by any means, but you know, if you want it, you can have it. Probably should be setting up this to 9, but honestly, it can be bothered. Holy power through. It's even good. I mean, it's pretty freaking strong because, of course, Medkits are not hand clock, so honestly, block 15, yeah? And also draw 2 with Dark Embrace because it's bottle. Dark Embrace is bottle, this thing is just very good to draw into. At the same time, you know, I just kind of want to exhaust my entire deck and go to Reckless Charge only and the Bridge. Ah, this is good, yeah? Yeah, Entrench Barricade, amazing. Yeah, more shot to remove, just good. I don't think I care about anything else. I could actually see, honestly, the funnily enough, this is probably not even bad, the flex. Because with the flex, you open yourself to 8 permanent strength, because you have Panacea plus. In fact, you can even exhume the Panacea, yeah? So you get the fight under control, like Spear and Shield. And you get 4 times the flex, 16 strength, and then you Reaper. And that heals you back. Whatever HP you lose. Just lose the run, Brimstone is probably still fine, but yeah, with the tail, it could kill me by taking this. It's probably just better to, you know, not do anything. And buy this, I guess. How bad is that? It's probably fine. This guy is probably okay when you have the medkit and the pyramid and Dark Embrace bottle, yeah, until he hits you like this in your face. We're still fine, huh? Yeah, just full block either way, I don't care. Full block. I can exhume panic button if we want to now. But I think we go faster, yeah, let's dream bigger. You know, like why be slow when you can be fast? As they say. In fact, like, why even stop this turn when you can just not? And nice power 2, by the way, is here to get exhausted by the second win. Yeah, like, why not if we stop this turn, we can just not. Do you want to kill the Nemesis through this? Because it's dead right now if we want to. Let's not, yeah, let's not waste our time. But this is easy if you did, yeah, immediately. Infinite. Holy unceasing talk. Complete garbage. Calorie spot, no thanks. Maybe calorie spot over speed. Speed is probably still stronger, right? 1 time second win or something. And the only way that we die in this run is the Spear and Shield deals too much damage, I cannot heal back, and then the heart kills me like first cycle or something, because we still don't have guarantee artifact, or, you know, for some reason no lizard tail. For some reason, no lizard tail. Also, this Black Star is popping off here. You can see the rally light up in Act 3 here. Freaking amazing. This guy could hit me in the face. Looks like it's not, maybe. I don't even know. Is he hitting me in the face? It doesn't look like he's hitting me in the face, you know. If I exhaust this, I can still exhume the evolve back, yeah. And we don't hear this too often, you exhume your evolve back, but it's true. But no, tornado is good, tornado is good. But this is nothing, this is nothing, this is nothing. I guess we could dig like right now. Because realistically, what do we upgrade? I guess a true grid or something, but like who cares about true grid really at this point? Maybe it's fine. Maybe the Strongbow is also not even so bad. And the Caliper is also play. The Caliper is play just now, you know. Look at Caliper is playing. Yeah, it was definitely needed, yeah, Calipers. Holy purity. Who cares about Barricade? Wait, where's my stuff? Yeah, here. This deck is actually like giga short on energy, but at the same time we don't care. Which is pretty fun, dude. Yeah, so we can use like, I don't even know how much energy we can use per turn, yeah? But at the same time we don't really care whether we have energy or not. That much at least. Maybe we care a little bit in Act 4, but you know. The burns are also self-cycling against speed and shield, so how bad can it be really? Entrenched back, yeah, nobody cares about you. Friendship ended with entrenched already, yeah, after last run. Dick. Holy, that probably does nothing, but sure. Taking damage to my face, and this is how it happens against speed and shield possibly, yeah? That I just get hit in my face with, before drawing to my panic button or my offering or whatever. And it could be bad. I don't see why I would block fire though. Let's just keep drawing. Okay, so ow. Okay, about this, yeah, take range 4. 26. Is burner? No, digging burner up in Act 4 doesn't even do anything. It's a sad part. Holy full block. Offerings here. Apples next turn. Numbing Hand? No, Numbing Fan doesn't actually do much. I would like to dig out Bloodletting from Dreamcatcher, that would be the best hit. Like, generally, just rest for Bloodletting or Seeing Red is probably stronger than what the crap we can dig up here. Because this is already gone. I guess Gambling Chip is pretty good. Yeah, Gambling Chip is pretty good. Beyond that, well, not much is good enough here. Holy panic button. It's fine, I think from this point I want to double Reaper. So Gaming Chip, I don't remember. Like, I don't remember much about this run anymore. If I did, then I guess I did. Gaming Chip, yeah, it's not here. Command doesn't exist here. And Chuck will this turn as well, so everything's good. You can play Reaper now and then go infinite. Infinite. Rage is the worst thing of all time because now I get to see this animation every single time. And it slows the entire thing down. Thank you, Bridge. Your next turn? Nah. Cannot let them live for like one more turn. To tell. To tell. Let's die right now. Doesn't take that long. Actually, it's also deal some damage. Should go 9. Oh, calculated. Time meter would have been slightly more annoying. I mean, it doesn't matter because we block like way too much for time meter to do anything. But it would have been a bit more annoying because it ends my turn and damage output in this deck is not that high. I see a minus. And wait. Yeah, power to doing something and it's crazy. I should have played Rich, yeah, overdraw by 1 here. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Like for full heal either way, but yeah, just for convenience, maybe just get the barricade. Just for convenience, why not? Dropkick doesn't work though because we don't have Bite or Thunderclap anymore, so it's actually just Reckless Charge Infinite here all the way, yeah. That's fine. I played Rage again. Okay, this is taking way too long, so we probably just stop this turn, yeah? And then not play the Rage, Yeah, because the vulnerable is still lasting here. So now it works. Okay, save. I mean, this also works for a bit. Phase 2 is not Vaughn though, so it takes a lot longer. Maybe I should have kept the Thunderclap just for convenience, because, you know, this is like what 6.5 damage per card play. So it takes a while, yeah? It takes quite a while for this to actually die. You can mix in some Twin Strike in between, but that's barely more damage than Reckless Charge. So M6 and mouse is faster for me. It's also more brain off. Like, I'm just used to clicking everything with mouse, yeah, in this game. And Chaku's messed up, do we care? Honestly I should care a little bit, but I kind of don't. Are we digging up the Bloodletting Relic or what? Probably not. Holy speed. Yeah, tap save like crazy here, guys. This definitely is good, so we just take that. This is 5 permanent dexterity by the way, if you want that. It's 5 permanent dex, yeah. I don't think I care. Now what? Remove is clear, and then What else is here? There's not even anything else here. I can buy fruit juice. I should have done that before this, I suppose. Big. Yeah, we move in. Nothing else here, move on. Take the clay here. Maybe doing this is slightly better, but yeah, if it's shockwave now, we can shockwave next turn. Or shackle next turn, which is pretty big, but shackle can land either way. And if you play shockwave now, you overdraw a little bit. On the other hand, you can do like armor defense. And next turn you don't have energy though. For some reason, don't have energy. And it's fine, I do not have energy. Yeah. I also choose it in here to draw like Giga extra. You gotta draw +1 and draw another thing, but next time you don't have this in hand, it's still fine. Yeah, and now full hand with pocket watch. Some people would think that pocket watch is already, you know, like post-expiry dead, but look at this right here, still plays, no? Isn't this still playing? Do I dare to exhaust Reaper? I guess I'm gonna play this first, and then that. And here, yeah, 1, 2. I guess Reaper goes, right? Reaper is just garbage, yeah. Reaper is just garbage. Maybe it looks fine to me. Okay, it would be nice to play now, but it also doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, looks like no problem. Second win this whole hand. I mean, you can apple first and then second win. Doesn't really matter. Everything's in play, right? Everything's in play. We die like now. And I'm full HP currently, so I can just play the offering. I'm very comfy. Holy shuriken. Next time will be messed up again for the heart, but don't think we care. Tori is back. Tori Clay this time, yeah, even with the thing. Yeah, this is like Tori Clay with the calipers and the barricade. It's pretty good. Probably doesn't do anything mature. What are you? Holy. Can take this as well, it's not too bad. We can pretend that Clay is doing something, yeah, by doing this kind of turn. Yeah, I can definitely pretend that the Clay is going to do something here. Holy Clay. With the first, and nobody cares. Barricade is already in play, so yeah, evolve needs to be played. You can just play this now. Second win is not here yet. Purity is not here yet. Don't really care. Second win is here now. Can exhaust everything. Do I have 2 artifacts? So yeah, why not? Let's play this now. Exhaust the rest of the deck. I pick like 5 random cards there, you know, it doesn't really matter what they are. We did it right now, by the way. I think. Are we? Do we have too many daisies here to be infinite? Either way doesn't matter, yeah, we infinite next turn no matter what. But I'm just testing whether we're actually infinite now or not. Looks like we're not. Well, dead. Honestly, we probably don't need to play Rage at all in this fight, but I did. Just in case, though. I'm pretty sure we don't need to play Rage at all here. Because of the clay, yeah, because the clay is like so freaking strong with the Tori. Thinking, yeah, Shuriken will save some time, like, don't worry. Shuriken got us. And it's still vulnerable for the rest of the fight, yeah? One more strength. And now we go in. Oops. Did not mean to click that, but it's fine. Yeah, now we have full HP after the fight, not that matters at all, but you know, I like to be full HP. That's really good, it's time to stop. And see, yeah, of course, energy positive. I play Rage for fun, but like, why? It will die before we run out of this block, yeah? And we die long before we run out of this block. One. Oh yeah, run is completely free. For some reason, lots of Lizard Tail neck full, but you know, cannot tell you why. Rocket Charge was great though. It's like, imagine this run, but without taking Rocket Charge early act 2, we actually just die like immediately, you know. Going into the triple elite path with the burning, yeah, like without taking Rocket Charge, we probably just die on the spot. But the Rocket Charge was carrying the entire act 2, and then of course we go infinite. But yeah, Black Star, this one was like very exceptionally stupid. I mean, I know that, but I pick it anyway. But it's a very bad thing to pick here. I don't do that if you want to actually win. If you just want to play a Black Star run, well, sure, pick that. But actually, as I was there, yeah, again, like no danger, riskless run. Perfectly played as well, like totally riskless and perfectly played. Going back, nah, Snake going back. Even the thing about this run though is that with the deck at the end of Act 1 looking like this, you don't actually need so much value for later. So you just pick something that doesn't kill you easily in Act 2, yeah? And Backstab is not the thing that doesn't easily kill you in Act 2. You can take the second back with it, you steal potion, and you have a lot of gold. You take the bag, you don't get as many relics, but you see like, out of all these relics, how many of them actually matter? Out of all of these, how many actually do anything? Endgame we're still broken as hell. We don't even, you can cross out like basically all of these relics and we're fine. Like, just keep this one, keep this one, keep this one. And that is it, right? So you just need this, and this. Those 3 relics. Everything else can go. And in fact, like 2 of them we this one we bought, and this one's the boss relic. Yeah? So Blackstar is only giving you this, and honestly, this is not even like guaranteed to be necessary or anything. It's just convenient. Like, you know, this I bought. Like Blackstar did nothing for this. Tornado? Did I buy Tornado also? Oh wait, I did. Ah, wait, Blackstar sucks. Yeah, Blackstar, yeah, worst relic in the game. Doesn't do anything. I thought that Blackstar at least gave me the Tornado, but I guess I did buy it. Oh, sucks to be Blackstar then, it's fine. I'll play one more. I click to this run, and then if If there's still time, then can do some blindfolded, maybe. First on 250, Act is only 2 elites, well that sucks, I'm already dead. This draw is bad. This draw is really bad. Ow. Probably should have better defend next turn. Okay, they don't attack, which is actually not even a good thing. And we need to change target here, and next turn probably get hit by 7 then. People try it now, kills him. Oh yeah, take 7. Ow. Close line, kind of garble, fighting Guardian. Kind of don't want it. How am I doing Lagavulin Bay anyway? Okay, long stream, how long is it? I mean, I know the first one was very long. The first one was like around 4 hours or so. Yeah, second run was an hour and 20. I did spend a lot of time talking in the first run. That makes sense, like 6 hours. But this is the last round of this stream, yeah? Because afterwards, I still want to play some blindfolded. Maybe. Yeah, probably regen in the elite. It's not even good. Maybe this line is terrible. You can attack 12 again. I did not attack easy. Also, runs the I'm sure you can tell that my mental state right now is absolutely perfect to play the blindfolded. I have never felt better than right now. Also, my mind has never been clearer. Yeah? This is a perfect condition. This is absolutely the perfect condition. Okay, inflame. Actually inflame. Holy. My straw is hot garbage, so what do I do? Make it here again, except this time there's no Dark Embrace, and I did not pick the power through. Why did I not pick power through again, guys? Like, what's the deal? Why did I not pick the power through? Can somebody explain like why the power through is not in my deck? Truly mystery, right? Why the power through is not here. How stupid is this? How stupid is this? I am feeling stupid. Holy. Transform Strike, yeah? Can upgrade the Inflame as well. Let's Transform Strike. Let's see. Okay, it's not set up here. Until now. Inflame is not set up, so it could be a little bit dangerous at this fight. Okay, it's time to ring port. It's time to stop messing around and not die to like a bullion. Because even though barricades plus 10 block, we are in big trouble here damage output wise. It's still not killing it, by the way, ever. Actually, it is. Holy crap, headbutt is so strong. Now we have the barricade thing. Bloodlet thing? It's open for burning pack. That is completely horrible here, but with the let opener a little bit. Again, I feel like being stupid. Or you can do Havoc. Havoc headbutt with the barricade and the let opener. Well, that's amazing. Remove. Heal is probably stronger. Okay, fine, let's heal. It's not be that stupid, you know. Like at some point you need to be a little bit less stupid if you want to win this stupid thing. This deck sucks, by the way, in case you cannot tell. Holy death opener. That said though, this deck is a few things away from being kind of serviceable. A few things being like an Iron Wave or 2 or 3 or 4. I would like some Iron Waves. Iron Waves would be nice, I think. Holy. Yeah, skip, yeah, like... I know it's American and trash and all, but this is not the time. It's not quite time yet. Guys, it is not quite time yet. When we are building block with base defense, this simply just does not work, yeah? There's not time yet. Is there any time for, is it time for like Silver Soul or something, or is it time for the Rupture? Rupture Bloodletting sounds terrible. Silver Soul actually is like serviceable, though, can exhaust a barricade when it's bad. And yeah, again, like if friendship has ended with this card, it doesn't get in my deck like ever now. Like goodbye. I would never pick Entrench again. But yeah, so it's not exactly a good attacking Guardian, no? And it's not being upgraded either. Like from this point, upgrade Inflame first, maybe we need to rest one time. I think I just skip. Like 5 though. Need more cards. For some reason, my deck needs a lot more cards than this. Cannot tell you why. Oh, they don't draw the bash. Next time we do have the thing, no? With 2 strength, is it lethal? Because we can run that thing into Bash Strike. So there's 24, 34, 34. Oh, it's lethal. Easy. I tangle this, dumbass. Struck. Or Pommel. Pommel actually props the kunai. Struck actually is a block card. Both are good with the Bloodletting. Yeah, both are good with Bloodletting. Burning Elite, I think, is probably not a very good idea to do from this spot, but actually it might be. Burning Norm is a little bit threatening, no? But Burning Sentry is no problem, yeah? We just use the potion and it does nothing. Fire is not in the worst position either, because Inflame Upgrade is just fine regardless. Into the Guardian, of course, Struck is stronger. Is that true? That Struck is stronger. Pommel Strike actually activates the kunai, otherwise you never prop the kunai. I believe the Pommel Strike is much better with Bloodletting. And then in the Elite fight, the Pommel is better too, because the Knob is scary and Sentries are not. And upgrade Inflame run to Burning Elite, and we die, we die. Really don't die with this deck into Burning Elite. Would never die. Oh god. Oh, we are metalicized buddies, as they say. You could energy pot this turn to play the barricade and then also play the potion to get 6 block. How dumb is that? Because energy pot next turn is actually dealing damage and we have 3 strength. So I could even sometimes kill it later. Okay, fine. If we draw bash though, and we do draw bash. Unfortunately, did not draw the next attack, but next time we always have enough attacks in hand. If I energy pot in here just for 13, and how is it? Next time we have 13, 13, this is another 18. So 13, 13, 18 is 44. Wait, 44, this is 13, 42, 46, we are actually 2 damage off. Yeah, energy pot here is 2 damage off unless we draw another attack top deck, otherwise I just waste energy pot for literally nothing. Wow. Don't think I should play this though. It's top deck an attack, right? How hard is it? Ah, okay, pretty hard. Go off. Ow! But yeah, don't potion for that, yeah. AVP plus seems quite bad. Inflame or not. On the other hand is armaments, which probably still decent. Into the Guardian as well. 25, huh? Not a massive fan in 25. Ow. That's a never attack, so we inflame bash. And it's only 11, so double defense lethal. Double defense full block, otherwise we draw lethal. Upgraded. I mean, everything's upgraded. Last time I took this fight, I died. On Ironclad. Actually, that's not true, right? Was it on Ironclad or was it on... Actually, it was, yeah. The Orichalcum death was on Ironclad, yes. But surely it doesn't kill me, right, this time. Because I kind of don't want to parasite in my deck, you know. Feels bad. I am a little bit scared though, so let's be a bit scared. How scared should I be? Because Power Potion is also better in Guardian, yeah, it's not here. Metallic Side is also better in Guardian, not here. Okay, yeah, I transform Strike into Barricade. It's fine to have. Okay, it's not that bad. How scared am I? Taking 7 right now. Okay, I'm scared. Because they can also do like whatever the crap this turn, no? Taking 1 or can strike and take 0. But next turn this can go attack again, these guys are buffing, so I should probably just take like extra. Yeah, now we're fine. Not always fine. Oh, okay, always fine. No potion back. Intimidate if anything. I don't mind intimidate too much. It's like let the opponent a tiny bit. Guardian on 25 HP with this deck is very suspicious, by the way. We are also like having a billion upgrade deck. Like Pommel Strike wants to be green, Armament wants to be green, Intimidate probably also wants to be green. But future Pommel Strikes are green, so it's not so bad that we cannot upgrade this one. Yeah, let's rest. Plugging. They one strike on top or not? Kind of don't. Or Intimidate. That is doing... I guess it's still weakened 1 turn. It's not that bad. Right, yeah, that's fine. Now we definitely don't take damage. I mean, not a significant damage at least. This turn we take damage probably. Yeah, we are 1 damage of splitting. Actually, we are splitting now with the kunai, so it's perfect. Let's not play bash. And now we outscale this thing with kunai. Yeah. Not exactly kunai, but with like 13 strength, we can pretend this is the kunai. Ow! Is splitting now? No. They want to play the Wizard Wicked. It's 1 damage off again. That's right, I mean, fight is not even over yet. It probably is though. I mean, it just is at this point. Yeah. Because we could split on turn 2. It's not so easy to split on turn 2. The real demon form... Corruption. Corruption in this deck is like so freaking bad. Demon form in this deck also is like not exactly the greatest thing I've ever seen, no? These all suck. These all freaking suck. And do I need to carry something for later? Because right now my relics tell me that I don't do anything right now and I also don't do anything later. Well, very cool. Oh, that's like really bad to have, yeah? Not doing anything now and not doing anything later. Even form? No, last one did not have demon form. Freaking fake news. Yeah, last one there was no demon form. What is this? Like exhume, intimidate, exhume, intimidate, letter opener, like Giga AoE. This in early act 2 is already bad enough. I kind of don't want to carry bricks though. Is a sad part. Yeah, like early act 2 is already kind of bad enough. And later on, like how much do we really need all of these cards? Like maybe only the exhume. But exhume right now is also just kind of a brick. I don't want any of these, to be honest. I guess you can take corruption into open, like maybe you see Snecko and you can play. Because even if we get even form into Snecko, it's also still not even good, yeah. But corruption actually makes it kind of good. And there is a brick in every freaking fight. No matter what I pick here as a brick. I kind of don't like bricks, to be honest. Only have a brick with the barricade, so like why do I carry more bricks? I don't want to carry more bricks. These are the perfect relic to carry bricks. Yes. Yeah, these are the absolute best relics to carry bricks around, you know, like two. These are roughly the same relics. This relic is very harsh downside back 2, and then later on it's maybe free. Only maybe. This relic is very harsh downside back 2, and then maybe later on it's free. This relic is actually kind of okay downside back 2, and then later on it's garbage. Wow. Everything sucks, and I guess we have barricade with dome or what? And we have mushroom with dome. Okay, it's perfect. Or free. Ah, now you don't change your sweating once you skip your demon form, yeah? But I have the kunai. Okay, where the hell are we going? How did I not die in this act 2? Like, real question, how the hell did I not die? How optimistic am I of farming elites? Because I'm not feeling very... I'm not feeling like we have a pretty good shot of doing something like this, you know? It's like elite here into fire, into elite here into fire, into elite. That seems a little bit far-fetched. On the other hand, you know, the path more grounded in reality. With something like going here, go to shop, and then fight fire into one elite, into two elites, and then get Krieger fire to rest if needed. That's a bit more realistic. But how realistic is it? Because this demands me to fight two elites in a row, yeah, without the rest. But here you can rest first. You can fight elite and then rest, and fight elite and then rest, and then fight elite. Oh, perfect. How is this deck against the elites? Yeah, terrible against both stabbing. And how is it against leader? Yeah, freaking dome leader also awful. How is it against slavers? No damage. Wow. So this deck is like kind of bad against all three elites. I mean, I do see a pretty easy way to do this. So it's like we want to here and see a bite plus. Yeah, and then Reaper is free. Let's see. I don't die, right? Ironclad has never died in Act 2. Oh god. Wonder what this guy's doing. Probably just accept that we suck and move on, yeah? Instead of trying to do some fancy things. I guess we can still just armor the promo first and see. Because if we don't want to intimidate, you don't need to play the bash, and maybe you can do something else. Okay. So playing bash is just better than playing defense. We do that. Unless you tell me we want to get kunai now instead. Ow. Holy kunai. +1. This side is looking crit. I am sure this side will crit. Only half HP, yeah? At least it's not doing like the Giga garbage pattern. And it's dead this turn. Could be worse. Shrug, yeah, sure. The best shot of all time, except it's not. Impervious. This finesse is okay too. Impervious actually offers us a way to front load block like something. And of course with the barricade it's performed. Unfortunately, after the Impervious, there's nothing in here though, unless you want to buy the Peace Strike Plus, which honestly is not even bad right now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 7. So it's a 27 damage for 2. It's a Carnage Plus. Later on, it becomes garbage, but for some reason, I feel like we should not be thinking about later on too much right now. So like, how bad is this? The Impervious Peace Strike. Other choice is what, buying Happy Flower? Flower with the Bloodletting already break a little bit. And it's actually given us cast to get output, you know, and more powerful shot it will be picked as well, Molten Egg, which makes this stronger. How often do you get to buy Peace Strike and Act 2? Yeah, go here and see buy plus and Peace Strike instantly garbage. It's definitely not a buy plus. Well, we can part the way and go here and rest first, I suppose. And then go here and rest again. And then now suddenly there's no more rest here. There's only 2 rests in this part. Eh? So sucks, I agree. Can see the apparition no bites here though. Yo. Ow, minus 11. Could actually die this turn with the attack and they don't play block, huh? So maybe don't do that. Don't do it. Piece of crap. We're also level on 8. That's not very good, by the way, in case you're wondering, whether that's good or bad. Take curse? Yeah, I should take curse this run, I will tell you right now. I should actually take the curse this run, but I don't want to deal with the curse, so I just leave damage. If I die, I die. If you want to win the run, you should probably kill the curse in this spot. But, you know, if I don't high roll, I die. Basically, it's a mindset currently. Is the drop kick is doing anything? No. The Blood for Blood is doing something, maybe. I haven't paid these guys in so freaking long, guys. I actually haven't paid these guys in so freaking long. And I'm not about to start. Right now I'm kind of dead because amazing Blood for Blood? Not amazing, look at this. Drop. It's already 1 cost. It's already 1 cost. I'm going to 1 HP now, it's 1 cost. And Blood for Blood. Or unless we open attack point and just immolate. It's not immolate. Ooh, how about this though? Does this kill? I mean, it looks like it killed this to me. Are we actually doing that? With Blood for Blood is big 3 cost actually kind of bad. On the other hand, you can kill Bear right now. You can maybe block these guys a little bit. Go to 1 HP though. So 1 HP is a little bit unoptimal, some would say. I was staying at 8, but then I'm still being hit for like 12 into 9, and then turn afterwards this guy's 20, and Blood for Blood 3 cost, everything's terrible, Blood everything's not played. It's kind of bad, to be honest. It's just that right now if we kill Bear, it's also wasting so much damage, yeah? And do get a good nice stack out of that. What trick count I pay here? I don't even know. If trick is higher, this position would not even happen in the first place. Yeah? So it's the actual answer. If trick is higher, like for example, before the first round of the day today, you know, this position would never happen. But here we are. It's fine. I kill Bear. Because Romeo hits hard on turn 2, Bear hits hard on turn 3, but Impervious still full blocks no matter what. His strength headbutt is not enough, but 1 cost a good kill with 2 energy. Should hit Bear though. Should hit Bear. Especially if I'm going to 1, I should hit Bear. Yeah, should hit Bear. Good night. And I mean, if I die, at least it will make them cry first, yeah? Currently looking like I'm dead. Ah, not dead. Next turn, no? This is a bit of a situation, yeah? Currently, because Impervious is not in my hand, and Blood for Blood's not here either. If I draw both either of them this turn, we go to just kill. But they're bottom deck. This is a bit of a situation. Because the headbutt into the struck simply doesn't work, right? Headbutt into struck, we can kill this right now, but this guy's dealing 17 and my struck is only blocking for 10, so I'm dead. Which means we have to pommel into exactly Impervious or Blood for Blood, but even if Blood for Blood right now I think it's too late, because I think I need to headbutt the Blood for Blood and then pommel into it this turn for it to work. Yeah, but now it doesn't work anymore, yeah? So we have to draw into the Impervious now, 1 out of 6. Ah, it's easy, I just roll 1 out of 6, how hard is it? There's no line in hand, right? Just double check before I'm stupid. But I don't think there's any line in hand. Yeah, no. So yeah, Impervious is easy. Okay, it's not Impervious, we are dead. That's fine, I do not negotiate with terrorists, yeah? And no negotiations, negotiations will happen here. Now Russia will die with a 38 gold, right? It's absolutely needed. I will die before I give them any gold. But yeah, just like to first of all, yeah, this one let's just talk about this one a little bit. If you want to play properly this one, first of all, you don't do this. You probably buy some lantern, shock it off or something, maybe even combust. So you definitely do not buy the kunai. And then maybe it saves enough HP for you to even fight. Actually no, we only fight 2 elites here, so there's no problem. Boss relic was stuck no matter what though. So I think the dome in here is reasonable because it transforms to barricade still. So taking the dome here is fine. But yeah, from this shop, depending on this is fine, it's okay. This shop is still not horrendous, but here you only should definitely take the curse. If you take the curse, then you can fight this. If you take the curse, you will win this fight. And then you have the red mask and later on it's not so bad. Or if you take the damage, then you should play here. That's basically the thing. It's like, first of all, you never do this, yeah? And then secondly, if you do this, then you're not allowed to fight this. But if you take the curse, then you can fight this and you get red mask. So it's not even so bad. That one was short, so we can do one more. Running in. Okay, more go. This go will go better than the last one. Trust. I want to fight Burning Elite, so I will. It's only a 2 elite act, yeah, I'm definitely fighting Burning. Nine is a bit unpleasant, but sure, still works. Full heal, yeah. Instant kill. Holy second win. Well, that will work against the 4-6 Burning Elite. Do I care? No. Ah, I see. This is why you have second win, so don't play it. Should I play the second win? I don't even know. Probably not, right? Because drawing defense here, it's not even that bad. Yeah, next time it dies to the combo, yeah. Yeah, second winning away the defense was probably just bad because there was no lethal no matter what, and second draw was just happened. Second win into Silver Soul is perfect. Skipping into Burning Elite also perfect. These are doing nothing unless you would tell me it's time for Evil War Strike, the combo of the gods. I don't want the Paygo with Thunderclap and there's a second shot potential. I mean, second shot is not happening if you go to some fire path though. I can also not fight Burning, but I already bought the pot, so I want to fight Burning. Fine. Whatever, it's fine. Just spend Ogre and go to Burning Elite. How bad is that? Ah, I see. Yeah, probably not. Holy, this thing's done for. Open now or what? I don't want to burn my defense. So yeah, play this first. And this turn, yeah, boom, boom, and boom. Why did I want to burn defense? Because it's freaking dead right now. I mean, free, right? It is not free. It looks free to me. And then, of course, continue this way. That one fires. Fire is still fine, not amazing, not terrible. Can go here first and decide after. Die. Of course, we full heal here. Don't even know whether that's good or not, but you know, like kick. Into Guardian as well, yeah, how bad can it be? That doesn't have damage scaling, no? So the Guardian could be a little bit of a problem. Let's just take hallways. Let's just take all the hallways. That doesn't freaking do anything. I guess it can do something with this. Holy. Second win here would be quite good. We do have the Horn Cleat, so no need to take damage though. Yeah, we kill next turn. Damage scaling. And take this as well. It's a bit easier to carry in the last barricade because we actually have relic support this time, and the Horn Cleat also works well with this. Okay. Barricade is not exactly for fast runs, you know. Then you want to high roll something barricade, carrying barricade is definitely not the way, yeah. Because it works, but you need to actually play careful in early game, and that's not. That's definitely not what is going on here. Because on barricade, if you are strong, then sure, but the thing is that it's not very strong. Yeah, barricade and trench, okay, nobody cares. You're taking fights. Where the hell is my second win? Ow. Do I even want to draw defense? I guess I do. The split is awful, and we have no support, so you know they're going in, and then I cry, probably. Where the hell is second win? It's here. Thank you. Exactly when I need the second win the most. It shows up. Can burn this now. Let's just burn one. It's not killing, right? This is only 11, so it's on damage off there. Holy. Intrinsic. Wait, is this the same card reward? I know these two are the same, yeah, but was the third one War Cry or not? Is it literally the same card reward? What's the last floor? But it looks familiar, but you know, I have seen a lot of War Cries today. So I don't know whether it was actually the same card reward or not. That's crazy, but it's fine. I mean, it's stuck in the simulation, you know, like every run is the same, it's a loop. Every floor is the same. Now I transform to a barricade and it's actually the same run. Okay, GG. Okay, finally we can win and run, yes. Oh, it takes a while, but finally we can actually win the run. Do I have even played the apple? I mean, sure. Right? I don't know why I played the apple, but you know, I feel like playing apple, so I did. Can I attack potion next turn? if needed. How big would this to be? Because I could just play defend and take 20, you know, 20 is not even so bad. This is 1320, so it needs to be more than 14 base. I mean, that seems a little bit dubious. Let's take 20. And now it's dead. Ah, strength. Regen port. Probably better into elect 2. Don't really care if we open attack port. The Guardian strength port is not needed. Now, where is the convenience? Literally only convenience in the Guardian 5, but you know, it is convenience. Convenience. I love convenience. Where the hell is Demon Form? Probably still split it this turn, no? Yeah, we still split it this turn, just don't play Demon Form. You can also just not play Sword Units to deploy its arm first, which could be the case. Let's get strength. Let's get some strength. Because the reason you get owned in this fight is actually not, you know, splitting the second cycle from this position. It's not that you're taking like maybe 3 or 6 extra damage on this 10 or 16. Holy. Burn all my block, is that fine? Maybe 6 strength is good enough, yeah? Than burning all my block. And we get more strength here anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna solve the champion. It's not the champ, but you know, you get the point. Are we splitting this turn? Sure hope we are. We're freaking 12 strength in here, there's no way we fail to split this, right? Yeah, okay, we're not. Oh good, oh good. Holy, it's time. Cannot win without Demon Form Reaper, yeah? It's just impossible. This Fiendfire is like giga sick, by the way. This Fiendfire is like 1 billion damage. I would talk. Okay, take two. This time we are fine being blind. Yes. Yeah, this is definitely the run where we're fine being blind. If I faster, yeah, no, but we need Exodia though. Like, no Exodia, no win, you know. Man must get Exodia. That's just how it works. And this time the question marks will be better than the last run. Yeah, of course. Technique for the spot weakness, I can just miss. I didn't even need to do it, I missed either way. Okay, disarm first. Holy. So this compared to the garbage Fiendfire only deals like 40 damage there. We heal 6. What do you want to do? Heal 6 or deal damage? Don't do it. Ow. Upgraded. And honestly, it's like pretty decent right now, which is annoying. Because at some point it would be bad with the second win thing, yeah? But for now it's actually quite good. So officer, you want farm 20 months, fish a lot. Energy pod, probably better than what we currently have. Like better than this probably. I don't really care. Bites, yeah, not interested. Holy potion. Sure. Is that second shop? No. And there are 4 elites. Okay, fine. They buy lantern. Yeah, Lantern with the 2 box also is not too bad, yeah. Technique for Spot. Ah, Spot's already here. And it missed, yeah, thank you. If that's the case, we already know this guy is going in for next turn and he has strength, so like get this arm. Okay, this guy's buffing, but Horncleave is here. Let's start working on this guy, I guess. I did not mean to attack here, by the way. Don't worry about it. Ah, of course, it's freaking scoop. Oh, perfect. It still dies though, so no problem. Things are attacking always, and boom, easy. I can stay here until full heal Reaper sometimes, but it seems a bit dubious. Yeah? Just Reaper now. Hopefully this guy doesn't freaking swoop though. Thank you. Ow! Whatever that is, it would hurt. Okay, it's buffing, yeah? We know that now. Which is fine. Upgraded. Ah, I see. Need 6 cards in hand, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can play 1 defend here and then feed 5. Second win doesn't work because second win get rid of 3 cards and then you get old. But yeah, you play 1 defend and still feed 5. Or you can disarm here as well. Disarming is okay too. Blocks like 2 less than this, but it blocks next turn and the turn after and turn after that. In fact, you should probably disarm this if you kill it this second, which I will. Ow. Okay, next turn Reaper. Hopefully not weaken. How big is Reaper? Plus 4. Plus 7? Plus 7, 11, 11. Even if we weaken, this still kills, yeah? So. Probably just do like this. Okay, we are weakened now, which is unfortunate. That's fine. Ow. And if this is fine, right? When leader fight right now is a little bit suspicious, but other than that, everything is good. Technique again. Both the other times technicking, yeah, technicking for Spot doesn't work on turn 1. And this fight kind of needs to end at some point, or maybe discover instead. You could of course disarm again, but yeah, kind of need to do damage. Yeah. But you corruption good. I mean, it's better than the other thing. This is 1 strength. Defend redraw is fine, to be honest. This is always attacking, so let's hit the chosen in the meantime. Yeah, nice corruption by the way. Very amazing going in next turn. Oh god. Okay, small hit, small hit. Any Reaper? No. And still Reaper next turn, no? So I will try a bit. Ah, easy. Oh yeah, nice feed fire. Okay, plus? Yeah, upgraded, sure. Oh god. At least we know that the spot will land as long as these are alive. Let's take the Swift Strike. Well, like Violence right now can draw into more pommels and spend energy better. And I guess Violence, if we don't play it this turn, it can also be a better redraw, yeah, than what the Craftis is, because we have the anger. Oh. Ah, okay. The Violence for sure then. Look at this head. And then yeah, Spot will always land. It is now. That on her. Ah, it looks good, easy to me, you know. If she attacks this turn, it's already the good case, so I don't even care about blocking, yeah? We just hit her. Turn Horn Cliff, so keep hitting her. Probably good to do. And we'll cry Reaper for next turn in case he is resummoning. If she attacks this turn, yeah, okay. Hurts a bit, but then we can still Reaper back. Nice order. It's fine, only -2. Yeah, nice Pinfire. Any double tap for, I don't even know what it's for. Double tap Reaper? Like why? No reason. Headbutt is good though. Holy strong. Strong. Five more of these, right? Is it a giga cringe? No, it's not. Don't know how good they are, they might actually be decent, but you know, giga cringe. Don't want giga cringe. Master strategy, yeah, for what? So that we can draw into the spot weakness? Yeah, what if we just take the spot weakness? Ah, okay, if we get the spot weakness already, then we can technique for like second queen or something, yeah. Yeah, second win right now is like not bad. Can kill this immediately too. Because second win only blocks 14, 15 and this guy attacks 14, so might as well be the same and we have the Orichalcum. So it's better to just kill this now. Combo on top or bash? Next time we do have Horn Cliff, so probably bash better. And technically War Cry as well, we're going to set up. But don't really care. Technically redraw is good too. Yeah, it's dead. And now we full heal. I mean, certainly looks like full heal to me. I mean, completely free, right? Pain, what does that do? Probably something, I don't even know. Can do something with this, maybe. Ah, okay, this is the one, where Secretary actually, you know, pulls a spot weakness and then we go off. This is the one, guys. Ah. It's okay though, it's okay. Now we can find out whether they're attacking or not. Ah. I see. Now what? I guess we can technique for trance. So why not trance? This one's a good attack and I'm sad. That's basically it. Ow. I mean, not that sad, I'm actually full HP. Like how sad am I if I'm full? Next fight is an elite, so technically you should stay here until your thing is on, you know, the correct number. I guess I can stay here for a bit. Because burning, not burning, but the leader is still like, annoying as hell, yeah. She could attack next turn, no, and I'm sad. Actually, no, she's not. Buffing now, so she's always healing this turn. And she heals next turn too. This turn she could attack though. And I have no block in hand, so you die. Rage is not very good with Orichalcum, to be perfectly fair. would like close line plus or uppercut plus, to be honest, from this spot. Second headbutt I don't really care about yet. Thunderclap I don't care either. Skip over. This is when I want the technique to get the disarm, but you know, it's suddenly weapon now. Okay, disarm's also here. That's fine. Holy, always lands. I mean, you see the Reapers are very comfy, you know. You see this Reapers are giga comfy. I played at some random lines and I'm 4 HP, you know. It's like, how bad is it? Like, what, 5 this turn or full heal? Egg. Okay, Rage is back and it's green this time. Yeah, Rage is back and it's now this time it's green, so is green good enough? Green is probably good enough, right? I think green's good enough. Okay, must upgrade this so I cannot win, yeah. Panic button. Sadistic nature is like a little bit of damage. It's like damage here 1 time and then 2 times and 3 times and that's all. Don't have actually weakness in this fight, so could be a bit annoying. I do have the Calipers, and also the Horncleave, so even playing Panic Button right now is just fine. Or I can just exhaust everything if I want to, and just play this with like no block cards at all in the fight. And also World Crisis, Panic Button, and second win the rest, which honestly seems not too bad. It debuffs me this turn, and the next turn I get hit for a lot, so let's not even play this and take 4. I actually take 0. Nice Rage. Oh wait, I do that stupid. This chain's kind of dumb. Unlike the Giga chains that have been showing up recently, this chain is actually kind of stupid. Play this now, to be honest. Just saw 11 block. Three more strength. Don't need. It's fine. We have nothing debuff and he's freaking dead. Also, I'm not even taking damage this turn because Rage is owning. James actually just giga dumb. Upgraded. I really do have to do voodoo, so how bad is this? This one still can just die very easily though, because if these relics don't block, except this, yeah? We have no weakness in the deck at all. Max HP is only 68 and we are not infinite. I can just walk into Spear and Shield and lose all my HP, or I can walk into the Heart and die first cycle instantly with no counterplay. Like, very possible. Do we need fires for anything? Because right now I don't really see that we need fires for anything. So let's just go to... Yeah, let's go to this shop and then... I'll probably farm 2 elites. I don't even know, somehow. Finesse. Sure. It's fine. No? Also, Liberate does give us the a much easier full heal with the Reaper, yeah, if needed. If we have the HP to heal, that is. Instead of dying like instantly. I I don't know, seems good. Should I play that first, but whatever, right? This fight's over. Ah, okay, okay, this is how we don't easily die in Act 4, yes. Maybe. Liquid Memories with the limit break is actually quite strong. But if we have breaking draws, then of course this is much better, yeah. And I think with this kind of situation, we are more scared of breaking draws than the other case. Killing Spiker is not exactly the easiest thing for this deck, huh? It's not the hardest thing either though. Because this has works, yeah? Die. Ow! Getting almost 20%. Flex. Holy flex, limit break, pyramid. Again, how often do you get to play a flex in Act 3? I have to do it. Question marks or what? Like, this is a Giga egg fight? Question mark. Wow, thank you. Ow! Ow! Fine. There's no intent to attack. Very cool. Oh, you die then. Because against block the turn after, yeah? But on the other hand, you can just 18. Okay, okay, all good. Another one? No, this is the last one. I said that 2 runs ago, I think. Or maybe 1 run ago. That was the last one. But this one is actually the last one. This is the real last one. No more after this. Technique Plus. Can also take a singing mode to, you know, do a Giga feat. We have no... Actually, we do have self-harm. Okay, fine. Remove is like super expensive. And remove here cannot do anything in Act 4 shop. I don't mind double remove, to be perfectly honest with this. Yeah, let's remove. You can buy common or shop relic thing, just cannot buy the overpower stuff. Okay, 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 this is the one, this is the one, this is the one. Look at this. Ah. It's impossible to work, it just never works. It's fine. It will work one day, guys. It will work one day. Take a technique for the smart weakness. It will work one day, guys. Trust. Oh, I could have technique for the. I could have technique for the limit break as well. Huh? Okay, okay, okay. This turn this will work. This turn will work. Ah, easy. Look at that. I think I want to save this flex for the thing, actually the thing now. Let's wait. Eh? What? Okay, next turn, next turn, next turn. Ow! Holy 22 strength. Should I take the hit here? Because I think I should actually take this hit. I know the hit is massive, yeah, but taking the hit is probably better than not. Because I'm full HP either way, and then second wind can block this turn. $105. I think that's full heals. Personally, I do think that is full healing. You can never be sure. More. What is it doing? Nobody knows. What I do know though is I'm strong. Okay, it's doing a small hit. So is that kind of dead, yeah? Mostrick? No, Mostrick is dead a long time ago already. In both directions. That's a billion damage, by the way. And also full blow. It comes back for free. Upgraded even. I mean, firstly, you don't mind, but it comes back for free and upgraded. Rigo Pillow will definitely do something. This guy is here to give me 1 strength. The dome actually is annoying though, because I think I do actually want the parasite. I mean, I just feel like getting the parasite, yeah? Getting parasite probably is just negative, but I feel like getting it. It's just that right now I cannot even get it for sure because it's a dome. Which is like quite tragic, you know. And this will always land the first intent. The first intent will always be attack. How big is the attack? Yeah, who knows. Could be hitting me with 38 right now, I'm sad. I don't know why I play this order, which is always running independent if I want to full heal. I guess I just want to see big number. This number is pretty big. It's like around yeah, 660. That's a pretty big number. Another pommel, but now with the pyramid and also a little bit hand clock is probably not even good. Puzzle as well, fun load draw. That's probably not good. Fire? What does fire do? Upgrade like if you no pain. Sure, second win. Not that good. Probably go this way. Okay. This time. Yeah, look at this. It works already. Holy. Probably get old next turn. Hungry does help a bit though. And we of course we can full heal later. Reaper right now is already killing all of these daggers. But then we don't have Reaper on her. And it could take damage, but honestly, why not? You know, why not? If she single big hits me, which she of course does, then I'm sad a little bit. Only a little bit though. Die. Strong. Ah, this is why you go to the fire, I see. Giga strong. This is like super unnecessary though, because we already have the limit breaker. Without limit break, this will be quite okay. But with limit break, we actually have too much strength, and then any attack will do, we don't even need the heavy blade. And the feed fire is already helping to end the spear and shield if needed in early turns. So probably not. Yeah, you can dodge the elite in here and go lift. I want to lift. I'm lifting, you cannot stop me. And this one pretty bad. And in this one from this spot is actually pretty bad. But that has never stopped anybody. Ah, okay, it actually lands. Yeah, I think this deck would be a bit better with maybe like 100 max HP. If we have max HP, we win every single fight super easily, yeah? Because our damage output is through the roof and we full heal. Close lines is actually the first source of weakness ever. We don't have weakness at all. On the other hand, you can simply take second Final Pain and then just block with Calipers, like 2 Final Pain, Fiend Fire, second Wind. Because the close line, realistically, like what does close line do? Weakens the hard first cycle, and multi hit is like 0 damage. And then big hit weakens to, yeah, a bit, but Awaken one, the thing could be important, the close line, but at the same time we can just disarm first cycle. Yeah, like Apple my entire deck is green. Like Kazo. But yeah, you can just disarm this right now. You have the rage a little bit as well, which is, you know, very good this turn. And then you instant kill the second half with the limit break strength, basically. This is going here, yeah. And then we can second wind away everything here. Don't need the flex. And now we start doing some limit break. Yeah, yeah. 14. Taking damage immediately this turn already though, but it's fine. And our block is very limited because the second wind will stop working, yeah, at some point. For now it's okay. Because they have limit break, we scale extremely fast. Yeah, like we actually are extremely fast. And die instantly, which also perfectly ruins my penip again, but you know, don't worry about it. Again, just got to see big numbers, you know. Oh, is this number very big? You could calm down a little bit and you know, play some other stuff like 160. Hold crap, 160. So advance the penip to like 2, but yeah, that's the plan. That's also the same plan against XecnaR, but that's why like spear and shield sometimes you don't have enough HP, yeah. Rich. I need to be rich. I do need to be rich. Ow. Oh, Pinto, yeah, Apple is garbage though, is the thing. Don't care about Apple. It's already 30, yeah? So it's just dead when I choose to. But we cannot kill this guy with Fiend Fire because I must hand a crit. Yeah, let's just do this now. Throw down and nobody cares. Do have full heal into Act 4, so just need to land him with the Penny setup and everyone's good. And I do want Penny setup for sure because Spear and Shield, yeah? So that we can actually one shot with Fiend Fire without getting Giga Strength. So how is this? I think Bashi is reasonable regardless. Is that okay? Taking this hit. How big is this hit, by the way? If it's doing the big hit, there's some weaken also, yeah. So if it's doing the big hit, it's I mean, I can always reaper. I can always reaper this turn, so there's no danger. The actual danger is that I cannot keep my penny, which is looking increasingly likely. If it's doing the multi, we are completely fine from 40, yeah. But the big hit is -1 strength, -1 strength is still 31, 31 is 46, and then I'm exactly dead, which is unpleasant. If I have to play, yeah, then we just ruin the Pandip, yeah, for Act 4. That's kind of bad actually. I can also just ignore the 20 gold and just kill this now. And then Pandip set up for speed and shield. What does this go do really? Okay, buys a relic. But generally the Pandip is like way more important, yeah, on this spot. You actually not randomly die here. I can probe a little bit though. Yeah, for example, if I draw a second win here, I can play second win. Except that it's hard to play double miracle here, so it cannot even kill with on-handed wit either. Die. Poor. Okay, maybe Apple is good because if I don't play the handed wit, Apple is probably doing okay. It's the same thing. But yeah, Pandip actually needs to be kept on 9, yeah. It's pretty important here. 5th. Probably avoiding second wins better, but you know. Ah, Shockwave. Our deck has no weakness, and now suddenly we have 5. If I draw it, of course. Because you see what happened the last time I had 5 weaknesses in my deck, yeah? In fact, I had 7. Yeah, I had 7 weaknesses in my deck into the hard fight, and then what happened? I just don't draw it. It sounds probably bad to buy, to be honest, because it's bad in this fight. Is it bad in this fight? Ah, see? This is why we have the thing, yeah? Yeah, this is why exactly why I have the thing. Don't do it this turn. No reason to do it this turn. It's just that if we are being attacked by both, then it's a bit weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is... Oh, actually instant kill this, I might as well. Can I spawn limit break and then Fiend Fire? If I spawn limit break, we go to 14 strength. With 14 strength plus 10, so this becomes... The base currently is 14, yeah? 14 and we get plus 10 strength, right? Yeah. So the base 24 and 24 is 48. 48 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can even play Funeral Pain before. Oh, perfect. Yeah, like 48 times 4 is already enough, so you can play Funeral Pain to guarantee you also full block this. Which is why Pandip is on 9. Then we keep. Now check out some of the red. Yeah, die. We know this guy attacking this turn and next turn he goes in, but I have a feeling next turn he's going to die too. If he doesn't die, we also have Funeral Pain 6 with the second wind block, yeah, so it's not a massive problem. Yeah, it's only a small hit and this is full block. So you know, there's no problem here. Yeah, now we kill. Can set up Pandip again for the harder you 1 by 1 big numbers. Strong. Well, that's exactly what we need in this run. I think I'll props out Chewa in the 2 years, which a lot. Thank you. Yeah, this is definitely what we need in this run, yeah, Vajra. Oh, panic button is quite nice. The dome though, with the dome, maybe win 50-50, then everything's good. If we don't win the 50-50, well, we're a bit sad. Only a bit though, not that sad. Just play this, your hand play is good. Without the dome, this fight is already over because he just panic button the big hit and then the multi will never hurt us. But now we don't know. Multi first will be ideal. Of course not. The thing we know is 0 times 15, no? So, you know, like how bad is that? I see that this thing is probably full healing. I mean, personally, I don't hate full healing. Yeah. How bad is full healing? Jeff Lion, thank you for the thumbs up, and Cheese Demon, thank you for the thumbs up as well. Appreciate a lot. It's still weaken next cycle. But without the headbutt, we cannot really... let's just go in, yeah? Let's just go in, guys. It's time to just go in. I play the Fin 5 now even. Yeah, that's a 73 block. It's still weakened. Now it's not weakened anymore, it's dealing the full 60 though, but do we care? Because suddenly it feels like we don't care, you know. Yeah, as I take 35 damage, no problem, it dies over 2 turns, always. This would never survive 2 turns from this spot, because Pommel strikes swinging 120, and the angle is in hand. Also, we have another limit break coming now. I mean, by now I mean next turn. Yeah, strong. Holy strong. Die. But yeah, definitely the last run, you know, there's no one more. There's no one more after this. Only freaking 7 hours. What happened this run? I mean, not much happened, right? I farm and then I got strong. And I got even stronger. And then the enemy dies. Okay. Okay, is Jason still around? Is it too late now? Also Spy is dead, very cool. Yeah, Spy is dead, guys, so yeah, what can you do? Yeah? Yeah, where the hell is Jason? Yeah, where the hell is Jason? Man, there's actually nobody live though, so I guess I could just end stream. Thanks for watching us as always. And see you. Maybe for blindfold if you know Jason is around. I'll say yeah, I am sad too. Like whenever I play, it's like whenever I play badly, I am upset, yeah. But whenever I play well and I kind of well and I lose anyway, I'm just sad. Difference, of course, yeah, upset. Being sad is slightly better than being upset, but it's still like annoying. Holy, Jason is here. Are you going live right now? If you're going live, I can raid you. And then we go. I probably need like 10 minutes or something, no? But I can go very soon. Alright, yeah, okay, sure. Alright, of course. Not live yet, I cannot read from this screen. The character probably silent. I haven't played silent in quite a while, and I don't really want to to play Watcher, so sure, just do silent. But yeah, see you.